All right, it's me, Dexter, back behind the command center, so to speak, to handle your upcoming hours with Best of NES. And I'm actually gonna have my good friend here play a game.
Yes.
Standing right next to me, so we'll see how that goes. So give us roughly 1 minute and we'll get this show on the road again.
Are we live?
Yes.
We are live with the Adventure Time Sawyer.
Yeah, this will be interesting.
Yeah, I'm having a special commentator. He knows more about this game than me, so it's gonna be awesome.
Yeah, that's a big overstatement, but we will try and get something said during the run here. I know that you've been speaking very much love about this game, so
Yeah.
it will be interesting to see where all this loves comes from.
Okay. Are we ready to go, Dix or something? Adam? Okay, 3, 2, 1, go!
Okay. Just from looking at the game straight away, it really looks like a MS Paint game. I mean, it's not as bad as Rock and Bullwinkle, at least.
Oh! And the mouse! Alright, we gotta hit this mouse. This is very important, because if we don't hit, I don't know what to do. Yes!
Oh, is this the epic mouse you're talking about?
Yes!
Oh,
we did
you
it!
got invisibility.
Now I can just do the boss. Like that.
Okay, that was a boss, I guess.
Woo!
So are there any speed tech in this game, or is it mainly just killing the right enemies?
Or the enemies kill you. That's pretty much.
Yeah, I saw that.
I'm having some laneta. Is that okay?
Yes. Dexter is eating.
Yeah, it's important to fill up during a
What the hell, man?
trip there.
I
am assuming that bad breaks is just manipulating the RNG
yes,
for later
this is
stages.
very much needed. Oh, I got inked. Maybe we can beat the first stage. We'll see.
Yeah, let's see if we can get past this
Alright.
octopus this time. Yes, he
We
did
did
it.
We did it.
Amazing. Oh, damn. Big octopus.
Just like in the book. Just like in the book.
Yeah.
That was some marathon luck going on there.
I think I need to reread the book now.
Yeah.
Apparently, I misremembered what happened in the book. So, are you actually doing anything on this
No,
stage?
no. I actually
So-
figured that out. I went. It was a bad run, and I went away. I'm like, I went to the fridge. I came back a minute later. I was still alive. That's how I figure out that strat. You do
Well,
nothing.
sometimes the best strats are just having no strats.
Yeah. You gotta get the bird. Right. Perfect. I missed him, but I somehow made it.
So, how did you start speedrunning this game?
We don't talk about that.
Okay, we do not talk about that.
I don't want to talk about that.
Dark times.
Hmm?
I know I've seen someone else run this.
Oh, you do? Well, that's news to
Or-
me.
At least played it on stream. Oh, didn't Mr. PUBG play this for a little while?
Yes, you're right.
I
The
mean,
good-
the game doesn't look bad at all, to be honest.
It's not ungood. It's not ungood. It's just this this auto scroll here is 1/3 of the game. That's the thing.
Okay, that's where it's bad.
Ah,
I mean, I gotta listen to the music some, so I will
It's-
hear
it's
my own
awesome.
voice now.
a great soundtrack. Great. And I'm sitting here watching Dexter eating
Yummy.
pitanhas, tacos,
Oh,
piratas.
oh.
Hmm?
I was going to ask to really explain his food, but you just did that.
Yeah. I mean, it's more interesting than this stage, right?
I mean, this stage got rocks, it got whirlpools, some logs, a kid throwing something at you for no reason.
Hmm.
I don't know why he's throwing rocks or...
These jumps
Whatever
are
is
frame
from-
perfect. Yes, I got the first one. Yes! I got the second. One more, come on. Yes!
I'm
Oh my god! Oh my
I'm,
god!
I'm
jumps in a
starting
row.
to judge your opinion on frame perfect if it's really true when you say that stuff is frame perfect.
Frame perfect is the second, right?
Yeah, I mean, depending on game. I mean, if you say something is frame perfect in Ikari Warriors, that's almost a second.
Oh, this crocodile though. One more. Oh,
I don't remember this crocodile either.
oh, he is in the book. He's called the Gator in the book.
Oh.
Alligator. All right. I'm not gonna skip the pelican because I'm a noob. We'll take it. Whew.
Yeah, that was really, really weak, not skipping it.
Yeah, I know. Mm-hmm.
So, why are you running through giant mushrooms currently?
It's because it was in the book.
That's the answer to everything.
The input got eaten.
So I guess everything in this game is one hit kill?
Yeah, it's a one-hit kill. And it's going really bad. I'll tell you that. I'm not used to play with input lag on Dexter's screen here.
Doesn't Dexter have like this super screen that has no input lag?
Yeah, maybe.
But it's easier to blame the equipment than yourself.
I gotta blame something.
Yeah. So how well optimized would you say this game is?
The thing is, Dexter's sitting laughing and eating, and I'm hungry. Oh, see, you get stuck sometimes. This game is terrible. I'm. We gotta make this now.
I just love
come on, man.
love this game right now. So why
don't get
do
stuck.
the trees have like like a barrier sometimes and sometimes not?
I don't know. I actually don't know. This is a Harambe, the gorilla.
Oh, it almost looks like Lady Kong. Let
on.
not Apollo see you murder. This one.
Jeez. What the hell, man? All right, we are through. We are through. We are through. Oh, what a disaster! All right, I'm just gonna take the game over right there. Stretch. It's RNG.
Yeah, you wanted to reset the RNG.
Yes.
So now you're in a haunted house.
Yes.
I am really interested in knowing what the boss here is going to be.
Oh, this is not the boss, but it's a mid-boss.
A mid-boss, a skeleton. So apparently a giant lives in this haunted house because he can't walk up the stairs.
Woo! Yeah, exactly.
Oh, a witch.
Okay, we did it. We did it. Okay. Alright, we made it through.
Yeah, I can see why this game has been in a Big 20. You really need that one kinda good but kinda bad game every Big 20.
That was the boss, by the way. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Alright.
Yeah, I'm feeling the same way. Not to relearn it, Andy, but just learn the game. It actually doesn't look that bad.
It's not bad. Oh no, I died. I didn't die. Alright, I gotta remember this.
Was that a frame perfect trick?
Yes. What the hell, man? Dexter, you got input lag on your TV.
No.
I usually complain the other way and tell people what the heck, you got no input delay.
Okay. I'm a little nervous.
Yeah, I can see why.
No, I'm not nervous. It's just
You're fighting some
We got
kind
him.
of god here?
We got him.
You just killed a god, okay.
Oof.
Tom Sawyer is a really a tough guy.
Oh man.
Okay, I'm guessing this is another long auto-scroller.
Yeah.
No?
The only thing you do is you stand top left and shoot.
Ah.
Hope for the best. This would be a good time for some good commentary.
Some good commentary. Yeah, you see currently bad breaks is just standing still, pressing one button. Each button press is frame perfect, of course. And that's what happens when it's not frame perfect. The missile starts chasing him.
Hi, man.
Yeah, you see, if not every input is frame perfect, you just die.
Oh, I have to redo the whole thing? Come on, man. Oh no.
Wait, are you taking that death intentionally? Because you did the same thing last time.
That was not intentional. Jeez. Could this be the worst run in the best marathon?
I haven't seen all runs, so I can't really say if it's been worse.
This is pretty bad. It's pretty bad.
Well, I mean, it's at least good that you're the one putting out the bad run.
Yeah, exactly.
So it's not someone totally new to speedrunning doing their first marathon run, never wanting to come back again. Oh yeah, and this Hebreka run was.
Yeah, that was pretty bad.
Yeah, but
What
he
the
saved
hell?
it.
What the hell? Jeez. And Dexter is sitting and humming along with the tune here. Just to make me nervous. I tell you what, it won't work!
I wanna hear this tune.
Oh man. What's the timer?
So what was the estimate for this run?
It's 20 minutes.
Okay, so you got plenty of time.
Yeah.
So let's see if Bad Breaks can continue pressing the button frame perfect this time.
The thing is, we were a little behind schedule, so that's why I'm playing so bad.
Yeah.
Ahead of schedule.
So so why are we fighting an blimp right now?
I don't care. It's the last stage now.
Okay. It was probably in the book.
Yeah. All right. This is RNG hell right here. There's nothing you can do about those spikes.
Well, you need to find a manipulation. So Bear Breaks just found a manipulation. That's why he jumped into that bat.
What the hell?
So now the spikes will behave perfectly. Just look. See.
But this game. All right. We're gonna take it easy now.
Yeah, rerouting the game live on Best of NES.
Yeah. Contra.
Yeah,
I show you. Alright, no, I can't show you now.
So from a normal cave into an ice cave here.
Can I show you? I was gonna show you something there. Unbelievable,
Well,
dude. What the hell,
Well,
man?
you showed us how and you have to start all over again.
Yeah, I know. I'm just gonna take it easier. No gamble. I'm glad if we beat this game.
Well, that's a really rough estimate to have.
Yeah, I know. See, now I can tell why this game is better than Contra. Look at this. Ooh, you can fall down.
Well, that's something that's better.
Alright, watch the spikes. Watch the spikes. Ooh.
So are these spikes RNG as well?
Yeah, they.
Oh yeah, they are. Oh, and the game lags.
Alright, RNG dragons. Holy moly.
Yeah, Mother Brain, we should run this game.
The worst part, it's a 4-frame jump. That is real. Whoa! At the very last jump. This is RNG also. Alright, 4 frames. Come on.
Okay.
Ah!
That was way too early, man.
No, that was not true.
No?
Jeez.
Oh.
The last jump of the game,
Oh,
man.
and you gotta start all over again.
Yeah, I know. Oh no! Oh. The good thing is, we got a little surprise. Dexter is gonna play Snake Rattle Roll after this.
Ooh.
I don't know about that.
I know about that. It's gonna happen.
It really depends on how much time it takes you to beat this game.
Oh! Oh!
Oh. You're really dancing between those ice sickles.
I'm gonna take it easy. Try to take it easy here. Oh.
Oh,
Okay.
that fight went a lot better than last time. Oh,
I know.
you got the jump.
India Joe, get ready on time. And time.
What was that final boss?
Oh my god! I'm sorry for that, guys. I guess I didn't practice enough. I was kind of hoping we were gonna take it out of the schedule, but
I mean, you don't really have to practice for marathons. I usually don't.
18 minutes. That is probably the worst run I ever done. Official.
Yeah, that was an interesting game. I am glad I was with you during this, because I was going to eat something, but this was way better.
I mean, I got a couple of GGs. That's not ungood.
I mean, these people will say good game to any game.
Yeah,
so
I know.
I don't know how much their GGs really matter.
I know. All right, coming up next, Dexter playing Snake Rattle Roll.
Yeah, and that happened.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm gonna play Snack Rattle Roll here, and I'm gonna just go directly, I think. Switch game. And this is gonna be an 100% run, of course.
You turn up the volume.
Oh yeah, the volume, someone said. Let's see here. Maybe if we do it like this. Hold on. Just double checking the audio here. mean, this game isn't too bad actually. If you haven't done it in practice. But I'll do my best, of course. So with that, I think we're ready to go, and let's do reset here, and let's see how this goes. So we're doing the NE%, and by doing that, we're gonna go into this rocket here, which boosts us, warps us to level 8.
Very good.
Yeah.
I wish there was a warping console here. You level last.
So you skip a lot of the game directly, so which is kind of neat in a speedrun, of course, but you miss a lot of the game, of course, and it's a really good game. So all of you trying this game for the first time, I would strongly suggest doing a warpless run, of course. Oh, there we go. So now it's Bedrick's turn, having some tacos. And while I'll eat some nibbly pibblies here. To get some score.
Now it's my turn to eat some tacos and hope you get a bad run. Because that's what you did.
It wasn't my fault.
I think the commentary ruined it, actually.
Wait, so you're blaming JK?
Yeah.
Okay. But yeah, these bubbles here that I eat, they have different score. And I want to eat the yellow ones to increase my nibble pibble count. And I believe I need like 21 or something nibble pibble count for this level. I think it varies depending on which swimming pool I'm in. But see, that should be enough, yeah. So the yellow give 3, the blues 2, I think, and the orange 1. Maybe the blue is 1 and orange 2. I might have forgotten about that, but you really want to get the yellow ones anyway, so it's not too bad. And there are these black nibble pibbles also that you need to hit 3 times before they become yellow. Let's see, there's one more, right? No, that was it. Okay, that was too bad actually. Okay.
I must say, it's going better for you than it went for me.
When was the last time I played it?
You practiced for like 8 hours last night.
No, no, I didn't. Maybe like 8 months ago. But no, this is a really fun game to just jump back into, and it's really just the last stage that gives the most trouble. And I'm gonna play it safe here and get that one.
I didn't know this.
That tongue upgrade.
Is this the one that's spelled Nintendo? No, that's the map layout.
Yeah, I didn't know about that till you showed me.
Yeah.
Ooh. And I'm gonna get this tongue upgrade also, just in case.
God, gamer deck. So we should have done co-op.
And this is complete RNG also, depending on if you get yellow, blue, or orange nibble pibbles, and of course want yellow nibble pibbles, so this could take a while. But the tongue upgrades helps a lot since they can go off the ledge there. And of course they can turn into bombs also, which doesn't help. I lose a lot of... Ooh, yellow one.
Woo!
And it's a bomb.
Ah!
Oh, we actually got the nibble pibble count, so I need to go to the clock there to open the door. Go up here. Wait!
Ooh! Shortcut.
And let's save that. Boom.
Another shortcut?
Another one. Damn, this game. Easy. And the last stage coming up. And I'm gonna try once and do a little shortcut here.
What? You don't do the jumps?
I don't remember how to do them. You need to scroll the screen down a little bit before you can jump down. So it's kind of hard to do. And I'm gonna
get an extra life here?
Well, hopefully get an extra life.
It could be a bomb also.
Yep. It's a bomb.
Oh, snap.
But I do it for safety, since depending on where the Nimble Pibble is. Wow. Fall down, I could get hit by the feet.
The foot.
Foot, not the feet. The feet. The feet, foot. Fötterna. Ja. Wow, the Nimble Pibbles are really falling down the wrong way. But...
Are you nervous?
No, not at all actually.
You look kind of nervous to me.
No. I mean, I'm having really bad
I can see that.
Nimble Pibble spawns here.
Yeah, the yellow ones are free, right?
Yeah. And that what makes this game kind of rough to speedrun also, because very rare, and you want to get like, I don't know, maybe 3-4 on every stage.
You think it's gonna be a sub 10 minutes?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah?
Oh yeah. And safety measures
Yeah,
again.
I saw. That was kind of lame.
No, sorry. Gonna do a little shortcut there again. Get log here. Nice.
I mean, basically, you probably have died more times than I did. So, we good. We good.
This ledge here can be tricky, but I got it. Nice. What's the clock at? This can be a really good time.
This is the hardest part of the game.
Yeah. I'm an hurter. Okay. Oh, that's okay. This is actually the first game over, and that's actually really good. So.
Oh yeah, and a game over. You start on the spot.
Yeah.
That's why Tom Sawyer is so much harder.
All right. Good. That's really good.
All right. Gotta get the Bigfoot.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll see if there's gonna be a sequel. It's in space.
All right. I don't know if I remember the pattern.
Come on!
This is bad.
Anyone keeping death count? Because I want to know.
This is not good.
This is ungood.
Because
You lost tongue.
no, the tongue I still have. What?
What the hell are you doing, Dexter?
It's misaligned. What the hell? And the thing is, you need to keep a steady mash on him, because he regains his health.
You did it! We beat the game, man! Now check if the sequel's coming. It's in the credits.
That's time.
GG, Dexter. I didn't get a GG from you, but I'm that nice person. I'm gonna give a GG to you.
Did you deserve that, GG?
I don't know. See you soon, snakes in space! Oh, that was actually pretty good.
Yeah. But there actually is a sequel. Sega version. You get to play on the moon.
I didn't hear that.
Yeah, I know. I'm not gonna talk about the Sega. But yeah, that's it for me, and I believe we're on point with the schedule now, so we're gonna get, I think it's Gintatsu up next, right?
Yes, with Rad Gravity.
So that's gonna be a really good watch, really good music also. in my opinion.
Yeah.
So stay tuned for that, and thank you for letting me play some snakes. And
Snakes on planes.
yeah, see you in a minute with some Red Gravity.
Yo, 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 good morning, everyone. All you lovers of everything NES and Famicom. You've waited 2 years, but it is finally back. Rad Gravity, the moment you've all been waiting for. I'm Jin. I'm going to take you on a wild ride through space. But before we have to endure any more of this title theme, we'll just kick it off and we will explain as we go. So if everybody's ready on time, we're going to kick this bad boy off in 3, 2, 1, go! So, Rad Gravity, baby. This is a really wicked game. Okay, maybe you think it's bad because it's on Kusogran, but this is a really wicked game. It was made by Activision and Interplay back before they were, bad. And you basically just sort of play as Bruce Campbell, going through space. We go kind of planet to planet. The kind of levels are broken up that way. On this planet, we need to disable the security system so that we can get some teleport locations and track down some stuff. The story is not really explained until the end of the game, so we'll just stick with that theme kind of deal. And we'll just make our way past some of these robots and weird doctors. This strat right here... Ooh, he didn't do it! A little bit slow. That strat right here is known as the Mother Brain. My good man, Motherbrain86, discovered that you can just sort of clip through those guys when they have their hip boxes removed when they attack. Oh, come on, don't do this thing now. So this game is hard. Any percent is hard. Especially this first level is very, very technical. Hundo is a lot nicer in that we have a lot more health by this point. We can damage boost a lot of stuff. But not this time. Not this time. Pretty much gonna have to kill everything. So they position these robots. These robots are fine. But in the next screen, they position the robots in such a way that you can't actually damage boost through them because they're facing the other direction. It's not a big deal. Just keep on trucking. And don't get killed. You can sort of use these robots to kill their other buddies, but it's just not really it's not really feasible. Sometimes it happens, sometimes it doesn't, but whatever. We're just going to make our way to this series of computers basically saying that the security system is infected by a virus. So we need to go through and not kill the virus. Just go break through the, I know, these weird little pin things. I do a little bit of a backstep pause there so you don't hit these electrical things. I want to wait till just these guys are right on the edge of the screen so we can take out these pins. This one's kind of the hardest. Oh, nice! Nice! Good pins. Good pins. No, it was good pins. It was good pins. Go away, ant. Alright, that's cool. If the ant doesn't follow you in the screen, then you're doing alright. If you see the ant, bad things are happening. So now that we've officially disabled the security system, we can run along the bottom. Earlier there was like these electrical barriers that were kind of stopping you from progressing down here. Excuse me. Don't mind me while I wake up. This is very, very early for me over here in Western Canada. So I think I got enough sleep. I don't know. Haven't really de-rusted. I watched a run last night. The volume was off, but I'm pretty sure I got the gist of it. Oh, 2 in a row. Okay, so I'm jumping at these computers at like the earliest or like the last possible second in order to kind of, it sort of pushes you to the other side of the tile, saving like 2 frames. Like it's nothing, but it's swag. I got 2 out of 3, so I'm very happy about that. But now here we come to what many people will probably stop playing the game for, because this level, being the second level in the game, is ridiculously hard. I think I watched those guys hang out on this level for almost an hour in the first time this was featured in Kusogran. I'm just gonna hop up here. I jumped up to try and manipulate this guy to go left. These stupid ghost dudes will land on your head and do persistent damage until you squish them on the roof. And we do not want that. It's the same thing here. Just gonna go back and forth while the bubble rises to keep that guy away from me. And that's that. Easy as goblin pie. Shoot something that's just off screen. That'll bother me later if I don't. Shoot that motor on the other side, and away we go. Grab our little robot from these dudes who stole it and ran away in the ice cream truck. And now we finally get to actually experience what it's like to move from level to level as you get this wicked galactic interface and you get to kind of like travel through these wormholes. And then you get to the reason I don't really do runs often into this game anymore. There's a strategy in this level that requires like a frame perfect, pixel perfect, whatever you want to call it. You need to be perfect to make it happen. If you're not perfect, well, it doesn't happen. But if you are perfect, ooh, almost missed the bubble jump. You jump at the very last second, you can kind of clip through that bubble and get pushed to the other side. No big deal. When it comes to this guy, he's all like, our world is turned upside down. Please take this gun and go save us. So now with this gun, I can shoot in different directions. Shoot down, up. I'm going to jump in this hole, and I'm going to try and shoot this guy. Oh, okay, so I'm going to try and shoot that guy at the exact moment that I'll kill him, and he won't knock me into the water and kill me. So failing that loses me like 10-12 seconds, but like succeeding in that would have saved me about 25 seconds. So you can see I'm at this point in the run where you have to do that ridiculously precise trick in order to actually save time anymore on either category. So it just, the motivation to do runs is so difficult to find. But that's okay, we'll do the shortcut. Basically this little green section here where I'm riding on a slime is what totally gets skipped. And doing that frame perfect trick will take me right to this screen. Duck there to call this skidoo thing, whatever. The space skidoo. No problem. Go feed the dog. There's no reason to come down here whatsoever. And give this cow a few kisses, little sloppy kisses. The only reason we're coming down here is so we can ride this cow to victory and get back up to the other side. So now we just gotta stay on. I guess we could join the marching band. That'll push me along. A little twiddle thumb animation. And now it's gonna look like I'm failing at getting into the ceiling, but it's just programmed that way. I don't know why. But you gotta bounce off the ceiling like 4, 5, 6, 7 times. It's only like 4 times before it'll actually let you in. Doesn't make any sense. But health is very low, very dangerous in this area. Everything will do about 1 hit, so I'm just gonna wait these guys out. Be able to use a lot more damage boost strats in Hundo in a couple hours, but for now, gotta play it just a little bit safer. There's also a trick that you can do, kind of frame-based and pretty much impossible to replicate in RTA, but you can jump through one of those holes and wrong warp to a different section of this level. So we'll bring that guy his little device, turn the world back around, but if you go back to the level, the world's upside down again. Whoops. Temporary fix. So now we're going to skip past that little red planet there. This game's semi-open world, but it kind of requires some things. Like this level, they intend you to have the bomb weapon, but we skipped that bomb weapon because in this level there is an upgrade to the bomb weapon, and we're just going to use that instead. And when we do Hundo later, if you're still around, I'll be explaining how weapon upgrades work. I guess I explained it a little bit. Basically, certain weapons and your armor has a couple upgrades, and certain weapons also have upgrades. Oh wow, that was like perfect. There is a way that you can just damage past that first guy. Come on, jerks. So you're intended to have bombs here to take these guys out, but you can just kill that first guy with the gun and make it happen. There's also a weird mechanic where if you hold the jump button, you sort of float and you'll fall slower, and it's the only way to get into that room that we just fell past, and that energy there. No backstep pause. This game also has a bunch of little hidden rooms, like up here. And you can't really tell, but I'm jumping because even though it doesn't look like their balls are going past that tile, they are, and they'll hit me in the toe if I just walk. Health's already low enough as it is. We are definitely the cause of the world going upside down. And then we gotta do this dangerous section again. For this run, I mean, I gave a very generous estimate, so we're gonna go for all the hardcore strats. Oh, sorry, yeah, that was the bomb, that thing I just picked up. My bad. That was the bomb. It looks like weird crystals, but it's the bomb. Jump off the top of those girders to avoid those birds. A little last second shot, take out this guy. Okay, no problem. It's kind of a dangerous strat. You can wait the bird out so you don't risk getting hit in the air and falling and starting the level again. Now, this boss, the way it works is one breaks down, the other one winds it up, and they just keep going back and forth. And you gotta, oh nice, perfect. You gotta let the one break down. Is that bomb's right? Gotta let the one break down and keep the other one away from it until they both break down. Now, it seems like you can manipulate those guys because the way they break down is kind of RNG, but if you enter the door of the boss room on the farthest right available pixel that you can, then it seems like that one will break down on the left more often than not. Which is good. Now in this next level we kind of get our first instance of zero gravity movement, which can be hella painful to learn. Hella painful to learn. You make one wrong mistake and then all of a sudden you're flying all over the galaxy. So yeah, your movement is controlled by the direction you shoot your gun. But if you're already moving horizontally and then you shoot vertically, Whoa. Bad things happen. Oh, bad things happen. Just like that. It was a little sloppy, but it was okay. It's not bad. Yeah, I fell in love with this game as a kid. My uncle had it. I played it a lot. Yes, it's very obscure, even though it was made by big names, although they probably weren't very big at the time. This game itself was made by the guy who created Activision, if I do have my information straight. Jump over. Oh, nice! Little Trollbot Mini let me by. That's cool. That guy can be kind of a jerk. So in this section, you basically got to find these keys and use them to unlock different sections of the level. We're only going to do a couple of them, even though there's a whole bunch of different barriers and whatnot. But most of them are unnecessary. Just come down here. I'm going to give that guy a second to move. Also, these computers I'm hitting are giving me teleport locations to other planets and galaxies. So it's kind of important that you collect certain ones. Whoa, that guy wanted to go low shots the whole time. Let's just go and shot for shot against his shots. If you do like a pixel perfect jump, you can get out of there early without waiting for that thing, but it's very risky because if you fail, then you have to restart the level. It's like a minute and a half. And don't worry, I just went through the wall. It's all good. We'll explain that in a second. Who needs walls? What is this? Any percent? Okay. So this North American version of this game has a fun little glitch where if you use this item I got, which is a teleporting item, you place it, use it again, it takes you back to where you first placed it. But if you duck and use it, you can put it inside walls. And once you're inside walls, you can do fun things. Oh dude, I did not want to talk to that guy. Bad form, Jack! So these little guys are talking about how there's some evil dude and he's messing with their world and they need me to do something about it, so he gives me the other teleport location. But bosses in this game, kind of optional. And you'll see what I'm talking about in a second. But for now, just enjoy the pretty fuchsia sky or whatever that is. You could name that color. What is that color? That's not the teleporter. Who needs walls? So, excuse me. Let's click through that door. This world is one giant maze, and I just skipped the entire maze using the teleporter to clip through the wall, and rightly so, right into the boss room. Now this boss, you're supposed to give this little guy bombs. Nice, I did it damageless, sick. That guy will hit me for 4.5 health. I have just enough to survive if he does hit me when I go over him, but it was perfect. Ridiculous. So anyway, we're supposed to give the little guy bombs and he'll feed the bombs to the back of the enemy there, but we didn't do that. We clearly didn't do that. Yeah, getting that skip without taking damage requires some pretty precise inputs. But it's all good. We in the clear. So now, I can't really show it in this category. I'll be able to show it off in Hundo, but in this next world, the most recent instance of this game in Cuso Grande, the objective was to get from the beginning of the underground section to near the end of the underground section, where this health upgrade I'm about to get is. And the funny thing is, and they didn't realize this, but there is a little hidden room that shortcuts you from the beginning of their objective to the end, and it was just too hilarious watching that match. We'll get into that when Hundo comes. Squeeze by these guys, it's all good. You see how much damage I took from one hit? Wow, those wind gusts caught me in a funny way. You don't want those guys on the floor to hit you. Want anything to hit you, because you will die. I'll kill those guys just because. They will definitely kill me if they hit me. So will the boss if I accidentally touch the boss. But like the other boss, this boss is also optional. You're supposed to lure him all the way to... No! Oh, you dirty! Dirty. So you're supposed to lure him all the way to the left and kill him with this sort of rocky lava spire. But, yeah. We just get past him with a teleporter, but unfortunately, I was not fast enough. Ooh! Okay, so there's another thing. Here's something else that you might find annoying about this game. If you get stuck at a wall and then try and turn around, the game will sort of like slingshot your momentum and give you almost like ice physics, and so that's what happened there. I got slid off the edge. All good. We got a nice buffer. It's all good. I swear to God, I know how to play this game. There we go. A little bit more health to work with. Still can't take a hit from the boss. And those weird green jumping enemies on the surface will one-hit you even if you have like 13 health bars in this armor. So as I mentioned earlier, there are armor upgrades. We're going to skip them all for any percent. Which also means the final boss can one-hit us. But that's okay. I'll just have to pro it out, right? Now, if I didn't hesitate... Oh, I didn't get the early pull. If I didn't hesitate, I could have just made it. Fuck. Pardon my French. I swear to God. Don't do this. Don't do this. You love this level, right? And you see why this game is so hard? I could have picked up extra health, but without the armor, the extra health just wouldn't really be doing me. Are you kidding me? I don't know if you can see them on screen because they're very hard to see, but there's these gusts of wind, and if you jump into it and not over it, it'll suck you down. Okay, come on, Jin. Just concentrate. Concentrate, Willow. Thank you. Holy. And you get that first death and just fries the nerves. Use that. I swear I've played this game more than just once or twice. Okay. Okay. No problem, right? First try, every time. Every time. I swear. GG. Game's over. We won. No more. Y'all can go home now. Alright, now we're on the last level. And it's probably the other reason people don't like this game very much. And we'll get to that in a second. But it's kind of cruel. Cruel is probably the best word to describe it. Alright, so I'm gonna use the teleporter in you jerk. In a different way. Going for slow strats. No, that's fine. What? Jerk. So there's a strat where I'm supposed to use the platform that I got for that. But every time you use that platform, it takes 2 full health bars. So you can only do it with a minimum of 3 health bars because it has to leave you with 1 full one. But now, it's okay. This is why this final dungeon is kind of rude. You see all these doors? It's very crazy and random. Nope. So this is the last boss room. He's hidden inside this wall. There are no clues as to him being there. You just gotta sort of figure it out. That's okay. Death there is totally fine. Kind of unexpected, but totally fine. This boss will one-hit me no matter what. I could have picked up the final armor in this last boss stage, but whatever. 3. Okay, now we just gotta play the counting game. 4. 5. 6. 7. So the way this boss works is 1, 2. Every 7 shots he exposes himself. And his shot count is based off of how often his head moves up and down. Now in this position, his head moves up and down pretty frequently, but if I was on the lower section, it would be about 4 seconds between shots. Right now it's about 2 seconds between shots, so it makes it much faster. But we're just gonna sort of cheese this first phase of the final boss. You can also do this with a gun. I haven't quite tested if the weaker gun is the same, but the max upgraded gun will finish him in the same amount of time. But regardless, you still have to finish him with a bomb. So after 7 hits, he's going to recoil, and then I got to go in there and hit him before he stands back up, because if he gets to stand back up, the whole cycle will repeat again. And you gotta redo all 7 shots. So as soon as the scientist pops out, boom. That phase is done. We're on the final boss phase. Time is coming up soon. If I do this correctly, time will be in exactly 38 seconds. So I came up with this strat. It's the only quick, consistent strat I could find. There is a task for this game that does this fight in 38 seconds. My strat is 40 seconds. So I think I'm pretty happy with that. Okay, this is very specific. I need to be on this particular tile for that one to get in there. Because you can only hit this boss from the top left, basically. And time is coming up when this missile hits. Done! Whee! Dun 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 dun! Ba 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 bum. That wasn't a bad run, with the exception of dying like 100 times on Volcania. What was that about? Yeah, that fight is just awful. Casually, that fight is awful. So I guess you can see how annoying it could be. Unfortunately, I succeeded. So the story is, there was these evil computers that we were turning back on, but we didn't know they were evil until we had activated them all. And then it turns out the little robot on your ship was actually the bad guy after all, and was manipulating you into turning on these computers that were actually evil and shut off, you know, however long ago. But I think we got... Oh. I think there might not be hundo. I may have been mistaken. Anyway. Sorry, oh, I just spoke through the soundbite. I'm so sorry! Anyway, Looney Tunes ending pretty much, yeah. Let me just, I'm just getting confirmation here. Oh, yeah. Sorry about that, guys. I'm just sitting here shooting my mouth off. That's cool, though. You want to see hundo sometime, just come hit me up and be like, yo, play Rad Grav Hundo. And I'll be like, alright, and I'll stop whatever game I'm doing and we'll play Rad Grav Hundo, okay? Sounds good? Alright. Well, then I guess that's it for me. Thanks a lot, guys. Much appreciated. I suggest you give this game a try because the speedrun is really fun. But casually, the game is just stupid hard. Not cool. Righteous. I can't remember what's up next, but thanks guys for hanging out. I'm Jintatsu, and take care of yourselves. Enjoy the weekend, 'cause it's going to be awesome. Peace.
Yeah, that was our fault actually. We accidentally had his 100% still on schedule, but it was only supposed to be 100%. So please give Gintatsu a follow, and you'll probably see a lot of 100% on his streams. But coming up next, we have Stormcrow block with the Splatterhouse, Little Nemo, and Labyrinth. So stay tuned for that.
Hello, hello. I am Stormcrow56K, and today I'll be streaming a few games. First up is Splatterhouse Wanpaku Graffiti. Before we get started, especially considering the issues with the categories, I just want to say anyone that saw on the I'm an idiot, and I don't know why I was thinking they wanted the type of game it was. So this is any percent. Also any percent for Nemo, and then any percent for Labyrinth as well. Not sure, LOL, if you saw the schedule, so I'm dumb. Anyways, Splatterhouse Wanpaku Graffiti, let's just jump right in. I'll go ahead and count down for the timer. 3, 2, 1, go. We do a stupid reset there to skip a cutscene at the beginning. But time actually starts when I hit the start button first. So this is the only Splatterhouse game that made it to the NES. It's a Famicom exclusive. It does mimic some of the stuff from the original arcade and TurboGrafx Splatterhouse, but for the most part it's just a fun little cheeky game. I believe Wanpaku actually means like mischievous in Japanese. So lots of spoofs on classic horror movies and other just random things. Like at the end there's this room where you have to fight the scrubbing bubbles, like from the the 80s commercial. Oh yeah, sorry, I have to do dance strats. Tiago's requiring them. You must dance. So obviously this is Thriller. So very simple game. Obviously there's some advanced strats for it too, but great game to get into speed running with. One of the biggest things is you really get like no iframes in this game, so that can be frustrating for new runners. You can get like 1 to 2 frames of invincibility or something. Yeah, I'll try and call out any tech as we go, but for the most part it's just, hack and slash. One thing about his chop is you'll see I do a lot of jumping while chopping because his attack, I guess his attack hitbox lasts a while. So you can even hit like 2 enemies at once sometimes, which is kind of cool. It looks like the attack's over, but it's still active. First quote-unquote boss here. Apparently there's just copies of Super Fudge. Can't have that. You should get the same pattern. There's usually like, I think 2 to 3 different RNG patterns, but yeah, we got the good one here. As long as you're on the same pace, you usually get the same ones. If you get the other pattern, it's a little slower. Now this is the first hard part, so you can get a quick kill here. Hopefully I can get it. And we got it. Very precise for that. Saves a good amount of time. See, we got Spy here too. He just tied me for the true ending category. Which is a lot of fun too, but I figured let's do the quick one, right? Oh god, I'm not paying attention. So you're supposed to jump right there. Oh god. Save that, luckily. Here, obviously we don't want to miss any of these hits on the knife. We've got I forget how many, but a certain amount of hits before the fight's over, so. Here, BTs, which raced me at SGDQ, found a strat where you can jump right after this. I missed it. I was like a frame late, but it doesn't send you up in the air, and you can save about maybe a third of a second or so there. Pretty new strat. Excuse the coughing, I'll try not to, but not a lot I can do about that. After getting over a cold, I think I'm coming down with another cold. It's just too awesome. And here we are on the Chocolate Milk River. See, there's the double kill. Here we're taking the safe strat. You can go on the bottom, and it's a guaranteed easy kill. The top is probably like a half second to a second quicker, but if you mess up the cycle, you can lose tons and tons of time, so. Chocolate fight milk, I should say. Oh, and I fucked it up. Language. Well, let's hope we can get through this second time. There we go. I got greedy, I jumped just a hair too early. Alright, going to our first street section here. Gonna grab the shotgun, which was discovered, I believe by Karua. If you hold up when you land on those trash cans is how you get the shotgun. For a long time they didn't know how it worked. So not necessary for this boss, but a huge help. Oh. But for the fly boss, it's pretty much necessary, and that's coming up in a little bit. And then here is the mystery that plagues us. So You really need to get fast spiders for a world record attempt. And we're still not exactly sure what causes them to come out fast. Like right now they're coming out pretty slow. So I usually take a little damage. I just do the same thing every time. I try and group those first 2 shots. I think it's more of just a ritual than anything. So we don't know if it's RNG or what. But yeah, we're getting some slow spiders here. But I'm also kind of on a bad pace since I messed up that mouse rat fight. Yeah, so yeah, Alien. Yeah, I need to call out the movies they're spoofing here. Of course they weren't spiders, but maybe these are alien spiders. And you can kill these, but whatever. It's more fun to stick around. So yeah, the bosses in this game are just ridiculous. They take forever. So you gotta have fun with it. Nice. Didn't get too much lag there either. That part's not too tricky, but it can mess your day up if you're not careful. The creepiest. Those guys with their weird feet in the background. Creepiest section. So yeah, here we go. Another kind of tricky boss. You notice in the middle we've got a Star of David, which I assume they wanted to be a pentagram. And then kind of crosses, really just T's. Of course, none of this would have made it into the US release if there was one. So at least the Japanese guys tried. Oh, missed one of those. Nice backup. Okay. Ah, fucked up the quick kill. Okay, we'll do a left quick kill. So that one's way easier than the early quick kill, but yeah, it is a lot of fun, Bros Senior. Anybody, I mean, it's definitely worth a casual playthrough at least. Especially Halloween times. That's what got me into it last year. Alright, gonna grab a shotgun again here. Here we got the fly. I like to call this Split Chef Goldblum. So yeah, with the shotgun, just makes this fight ridiculously easy and faster. It's got to cut off at least 10 seconds. For true ending, you would go into that door there, but like I said, we're doing 80%. That would take you to Japan. So the bonus stages in true ending are Japan and Egypt, which are actually really cool. Let's see if we can get this guy. Yeah, got him. Pretty sure you have to jump off the last pixel to get that. Nice. No geisha, sorry. Here these skeletons can be trolly, so I do a quick little stutter step. Didn't get the cool jump. It's alright. Pretty tight window there. Wish I could have had more time to rest this one. Having said that, even with all these mistakes, like it'll still probably be a pretty good time. Alright, coming up to one of the few RNG sections of the game, so this boss is a reference to the movie The Burning, which Zallard pointed out in the Splatterhouse Discord. But yeah, you get RNG as to where he spawns above you. So the third one is the tough one, because the way he shoots is just hard to see. Oh, I barely got it. I was a little slow, but you really hope he spawns on the right for that third shot. So let's hope he goes again. Yay! Yeah, we were all trying to figure out what it was for SGDQ, and Zallard pointed it out. But yeah, I still haven't seen it. I'll have to check it out. Alright, got a little Friday the 13th theme here, I believe. Oh boy. So we're going to be taking a lot of damage boosts here in this stage. Those first two were not supposed to be damage boosts, though. Play that one a little safer. Because we do want to have as much health as possible for the final boss. Here we got a little trick to get over this. You can do a frame perfect jump to save maybe like a half second there, but it's frame perfect. Not in the Tom Sawyer way. So we're going to skip that for today. Okay. No music in this section for some reason. Got it. Alright, and here we come with Teen Wolf. Who's ready for some Teen Wolf? Got Air Angel in chat, another recent runner of this. She just did, ran this in the RGL horror thing. So here we're just trying to not die. Oh boy. Oh wow, we didn't die, just barely. Practiced this earlier and got a perfect fight on him. That was far from perfect. So we're gonna grab this hamburger, which you lose a couple frames on, so in the world record runs we don't grab it, because we also get an extra hamburger up here, but we're at 1 health. Let's go ahead and grab it. Know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? Fun little platforming bit. Ah! Slow climb. He needs to grab. Hope you all are having fun watching Best of NES. I thought as much as I possibly could have. Loving it. Happy to be here. Alright, coming to the final section. This, for true ending, is where you would get to Egypt. You would go in this door up here. But in any percent, you just let this guy with the pointy hat catch you. Got a couple tight rooms here. Okay. Good. Got the chainsaws mainly grouped together. Good. Little pause. Oh, wow. I can't believe I just did that. Alright, luckily it's not that much time lost, but gotta land right on that edge. Wow. Jeez Louise. So that left door there is the scrubbing bubbles level. Probably the tightest room in the game here coming up after this. Once you've practiced it a lot, it's not too bad. Jump and slash, 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 jump. Boom. If you don't do it exactly like that, you are going to have a bad time. We'll grab since we're already having a terrible time here, we'll grab a little health. Just in case we have a disaster boss, but usually only take 1 or 2 hits, if that. So, how many hits is it again? It's like 47 hits. You gotta hit this stupid pumpkin. So the idea is you want to stand directly below it, and if you're not directly below it, then you want to move out to the side and hit it. No, there's no quick kill. The quick kill is just making sure you hit it on the first cycle every time. 16,000, thank you, Air Angel. Yeah, it's funny, this is like the perfect game for a marathon. Every 3 seconds you get to, alright, I think this would be a good time for donations. Oh my god, this boss. Like I was saying earlier too, we try and kind of make little fun games for these stupid long bosses, so I like to see how many times I can jump over the Pumpkin King. I think the max I've gotten is 3. So that's a fun game. We've got like 3 or 4 hits left. I'll let you know when time comes up. It's when character movement stops. And I doubt it's going to be a problem, but there is some intense flashing. I don't think my capture card will pick it up well enough for anyone to be affected. But on my TV, I'm going to avert my eyes because it is a freaking nightmare. Alright, that's it. Time's coming up soon. And it counts out however many hits it took. Oh, they're just a ridiculous thing. And time. Alright, 18 flat. Thanks for the GGs, everybody. Some things could have went better there, but I hope you enjoyed that. Yeah, if you go, I forgot to mention that. Yeah, if you grab the bucket, your damage is halved when you fight the Teen Wolf. So I probably should have grabbed that to be safe, but I took way more damage than I normally do there. I'll let this play out a little bit so you can see what happened. So you find out they're on a movie set. There is an English translation for this too, by the way. For anyone interested. But wait. There's more. Scary. Yep, alright, so that's it. Alright, up next we have got Little Nemo, the Dream Master. My favorite game of all time. Oh, we don't want Wonderful Wand Edition. Oh, so this is a tough one. What is there to say about it? Well, first off, timing starts when we gain control of Nemo. So I'll try and point that out here, but you'll notice at the beginning we're going to be doing cutscene skips. Hopefully I can nail all these. They can be a little tricky, especially when you're a little rusty. But the first one saves like 30 seconds, so just jump right in. Once again, time starts once we gain control of Nemo. Right about now. Okay, doing those a little slow. So doing a lot of damage boosting in this game. Some of these strats I'm going to tone down a little bit, just to ensure we don't have any deaths. But yeah, we have no attack up until the final sections of the game. Oops. yet. So we just use the candy. We can stun enemies, and of course we can feed the candy to ride certain animals. Or climb inside of them. Oh, shit! I forgot. Oh my god. I forgot I took that damage. We normally take a damage boost there. Fuck. Disaster. Busy talking about the game. Alright, well, let's start over. Apparently I just can't talk and play this game. Alright, well the rest is going to be solid. Except for that. Alright, here we go. Yeah, that's a darn. I already got that key, I forgot. Yeah, I actually just did a 1cc on the arcade version. I saw someone talking about that in chat. Okay, so this cycle's all messed up since he moved too. But whatever, we'll get through this. It's not normally how this first stage would go. Windsor McKay. Alright, just a cool 1 minute behind. Alright, got cutscene skip number 2 coming up. Thanks for the Doritos and Guaraná, Tiago. Stage 6 is when we don't have any more cutscene skips, and it's a beautiful thing. Probably explain the tech on that. So you can actually do it without the pause. You basically have to hit jump and let go of down at the exact same time, which is incredibly tight, so you can buffer it with the pause. This is a relatively new route found where we skip the lizard and just take the ape here. That little strat was found by Crit Rocket Runner. We can fall down. And instead of going to the left with the lizard, we're going to fall down here. And do one of these. Fortunately got that spore to spawn. Fall down here. Damage boost. Every damage boost I do for the rest of the game, I'm going to check my health. And we're going to do a death warp here as well. Never skip Blizzard Day. Exactly. Here we're going to do some manipulation of these tadpoles, aka tad trolls, which are the worst enemies in this game. And then we got a skip coming up here. Yeah, we're just gonna have to go the old way. So I was gonna do a damage boost off of that little spider guy, but I was just a hair too early and took some damage from the egg, so I wouldn't have had enough health to do it. That was discovered by Becco, who has the record in the Japanese version. Japanese version's very similar. The main difference is Flip in the beginning and the gorilla both have cigars. Alright, so this level gave a lot of people problems playing it casually. Myself as a kid, I think I beat this stage like once, maybe twice. But we should be good here. Very rare I take a death. So this is kind of the money spot I discovered. For the most part, you can stand here and the bombs won't even hit you. Which I'm not going to test today, but... Luckily we got a health back up here. Manipulate the plane so we don't get hit there. safe spot. Just chill. Feed some candy to the chat. You have a candy. You have a candy. Manipulate that guy. Very important. Bop your head at least 3 times on that. Yeah, you gotta have fun with this level. Especially when you're grinding this game, it gets really boring. Okay, we got the crushers. God, that was way too close. Got my neighbor honking their horn over and over. I'm gonna deliver my Best Neighbor Award after this run is over. Yeah, you get those keys at the end. Which if you get all the keys on the way, you don't even need them. I usually grab them for fun. Got a couple backup keys. Let's get those keys. This is Little Nemo the Dream Master. Alright, what do we got up next? I think Nemo's house? No. Nightsea. Really cool level. Another cutscene skip coming up here. Alright, cool. You do travel faster outside of the water, so I'm doing that. And if you notice when I throw a candy before I jump, that guarantees that you get the higher jump. Because if you just jump normally, you either get a small jump or a low jump out of the water. But if you throw a candy right before, you always get the high jump. So you'll see that throughout the run. Take a damage boost here. Do safe strats and go straight up. You can just jump right into that, but here we're going to try and control this tadpole. There's a little trolley there. That also controls how those bugles react as well. Sometimes you can actually get a good damage boost off the bugles. Now here's a much more important one for controlling the tadpole. So this next one can really mess your day up. So we're going to do some very particular movements here. And we did despawn him. He would show up right around here and just mess up your day. Got a strat with a damage boost there, which I believe Spyrail discovered. Which was, oops. Supposed to jump over that first one and damage boost off the second one. It's alright, minimal time difference. I played this game thousands of times. Definitely my main game, but it's been a while. Alright. Favorite cutscene in the game, or cutscene skip. All you gotta do is hold down A, and you jump and skip all this business. Talking to that dog person. I'm gonna go for this tight jump here. Yeah, we got it. Not a huge time save, but very swaggy. Here we're gonna... Okay, that's fine. We always take 2 damage there, or at least 1, but the odds of getting hit over here is slim to none, so. Alright everybody, bless RNG, we're going to try the basement skip. And we got it. So that saves about 15 seconds, that's the Becco method. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to get the key, you just barely got it. There are 3, I believe 3 different ways you can do that basement skip. The White Hat has a way he does it with just the frog. Havoc Prodigy does it, and others do it just as Nemo. Which is, I've just found the frog with the glitch on the ceiling to be a little bit easier, a little more consistent, with a very small time difference between the others, so. Okay, take a couple damage boosts here. Got a real tight cycle to get back underneath this crusher. Looks like we got it. Yeah, this is one of the toughest levels in the game, especially while you're new. So many things that can go wrong, and you basically have to start over from the beginning if you die. Got another really tight cycle to get into here. Should be okay. Yep. Alright, so coming up we're gonna be trying a new strat discovered as well. I like to call it the Jesus boost. Hopefully we can get it. Seems to be some RNG involved with this boost, because we cannot find a way to consistently get it. Did not get it. So you can basically go right underneath that. It's all just about where that turtle spawns. Fortunately, he did not give us a friendly spawn there. Come on now. Okay. Ideally, you want to land on that plate in a particular way so it bounces you forward. Which is what I was going for. Yeah, that's at least the only mouse you use in the speedrun. I think that's the only mouse in the game. Yeah, Cunningus, I believe, is a huge fan. Yeah, Cloud Runs. He's so happy right now. Alright, last cutscene. Please, God. Alright, a little slow, but we're done with cutscenes. That was my my main fear. Taking a death on the first level I hadn't thought about, but at least we got all the cutscene skips. Yeah, it is a beautiful song, though. Alright, here we're gonna do some crow on crow action. Oh, I missed killing him. Totally not necessary. Okay, got a really tight window for this here. So you really gotta match this. Fuck. It's alright. Actually matched too fast there is what happened. Very small time difference, but ideally you want to not get hit by that one and then get hit by the next one. Probably saved me like a half second versus what I did. Alright, and then at the end here we got a cool little swaggy skip. Hopefully I don't die, but we gotta go for it. Oh yeah. Let's go. Otherwise you gotta wait on that snail, so nobody wants to wait. Hey Max, thanks for the good luck. Yeah, topsy-turvy final stage before we get into Nightmare Land. No cutscenes. Cutscenes or cutscene skips, thank God. Relatively tough stage, but Got some hard sections. Big jumps. Everything is calculated exactly where I'm jumping here. Nice, didn't have to pull back at all for that. Perfect little section. Rude. So we're definitely going to grab the health here, since we took that extra hit. Sometimes those guys just give you damage for some reason. I can't find any rhyme or reason. Damn it. Sometimes you can bounce off that guy, which it looked like I was gonna do. That's why I was sitting there waiting to bounce. It never happened. So new strat, Havoc Prodigy. Well, I think technically it was off the task as you go underneath here. In my de-rusting, I was not being as consistent as I wanted to be with it, so I decided just to do the old strat and go up top. It's like a second to a second and a half time difference, but really don't want to have a death at the end of that level for such a small time save. Oh yeah, there was the mouse again. So here we have the dreaded 2.5 3-minute cutscene skip, aka the bait break. Any questions, feel free to let me know. But yeah, once again, this is technically, I mean, Nemo is based off Winsor McCay's early 1900s comics, but this game was based off, or promotional for the I think late 80s, or early 90s anime movie, which is actually a really good film. Do all kids give their parents this much trouble about sleeping? I can say yes, as a father. Stormcrow, what's my favorite Frisky Dingo quote? Ooh, that's good. Let's see. I have to think on that. There's so many good ones. Man, that hurts. I don't want to just go to the easy one. Honestly, maybe the pickles. You know, the pickles with the stork? Such a simple one, but so good. I don't know. They do have books where you can get all the original comics. They're not that expensive. Yeah, I'd love to see either a remake or a sequel. It'd be really cool. That's funny, Raven. The pickle storks. We can't have it go back to Arizona. Yeah, that's a good one. I blame the hip-hop. Yeah, I'm sure they're public domain. Anyways, coming up, so we're going to be doing a lot of boosting. We now have this wand. As far as I know, it's a frame-perfect trick. Basically, you start to charge up the wand and then hit jump. And it sends you flying, so I'm going to be using that a lot. Huge time save in this game. In the final 3 sections. There are a few things I probably won't do that I would do in my record attempts. But we're definitely going to be boosting as much as we can. So let's do it. Yeah, finally get a weapon. We're hitting 2 out of 3. That's good. That little strat Becco came up with where you boost into the animals. Becco found so much good stuff for this game. Obviously, he's an amazing runner. But thank God he put his god hands on Nemo. Play this a little safe. We don't want to die. here's the dreaded penguin boss. Let's see if we can get a 2-cycle. Very unlikely, but... Nope. Did not get on the right pixel. It's all about what pixel you're standing on. Yeah, I'm not on the right pixel again. I think that might be it. There we go. Alright, 4-cycle, that's fine. Alright, this one we got a tough little skip coming up. D-pad, stop. Up at the top here, we're going to bypass the intended route, which would be using the frog. We're going to do a damage boost off of one of these spores or pollen or whatever the hell they are. With the lizard. Oh god. Okay. And I fucked it all up. Messing up that cycle. What do you think? Should I go for it as the frog? We're already screwed. We're already way behind schedule. This is really hard. And I've not practiced it at all. Okay. Sorry, everybody. Let's get it this time. But yeah, if you mess up the cycle on the... I probably could have corrected that. But if you mess up the cycle on the spores, you can't do it the way you would normally do it. So let's get a little redemption here. This is not an easy game. Say that much. There we go. This run was ripped a long time ago. Alright, so here we got a fast cycle. We can actually make this on to save a little time so we don't have to wait on the crushers. By the way, if you noticed, we're not taking damage here. You're not supposed to have the lizard in this part, so it was not programmed to take damage. But now that I'm off the lizard, we do. So we made the cycle. Here we're going for a quick kill. This is a new... Oh, well, we're not going to get that. Missed the first hit. This was also discovered by Becco, so we would have had it if I wouldn't have missed that first hit. We got that extra pause in there. Damn it. There we go. Yeah, man, it's not the manta ray's fault. I just wasn't far enough to the left. Excuse me. But yeah, that pause buffer saves, I think, like a second or two. But if you're just slightly off on the pause buffer, he doesn't spawn in the right spot. Well, the boosts are going well, at least. So that's something. So much time. Come on, you. Silly old lizard. You fucker. Got a little greedy there. Fuck! Alright, so I'm gonna have to play this top part way tighter since I only have 1 HP. Normally we would be doing boosts through this whole section. Which I'll still do them, but I'm just gonna be way more cautious about them. Normally we would do it like right after that. Oh my god, are you fuck... Okay. Why in the world did I do that? I should have just played it safe. You guys want to see the cool shit though, right? Alright, well now let's not get hit so I can do it properly. We'll boost all these too. I have to boost every movement from now on. Yeah, that, once again, Becco came up with that mouse boost as well. Fucker. Skip that one. Oh, I know, but you know, the idea is to not die and to get a good time if possible. Hope you all are still enjoying it. I'm very happy to show this game off. Again, man. That's a real tight window to do that, but it shouldn't be that tight. So this time he's on the left. So we're already doing stupid things, so you can actually go to the left side of him and boost as well. Alright, let's do this right. Boom. That's how it looks. Alright, here we're gonna... Oh god, I probably messed it up. You need to do things the exact same way to control how the boss spawns at the end. Not how he spawns, but how his red blob spawns, so we might be off a little bit. Since I had a little hiccup there. Hopefully not. And time's coming up. And time. Jesus, 27:32. Oh, well, there were some good things in there, thankfully. Thanks for the GGs, everybody. Guess what? It was a movie the whole time. The whole cutscene for this one. Morpheus. Alright, let's jump into the last one here. The sooner I get done, the sooner I can go pee. Alright, so this one we are going to do the English translation. So this is Labyrinth, which Crit Rocket Runner started running recently. Turned me on to it. One of my favorite movies. This only came out in Japan. And what a game. What a weird game. So, once again, this is any percent. Time starts when I hit start, which is 3, 2, 1, go. First things first, there's a way to manipulate the worm at the beginning, which you see in the movie, which I actually discovered testing some things out. So we're going to do some real specific movements here. And it's all about controlling the sprites on screen, and we should have the worm right next to the door. Yep. Otherwise you have to kind of look for him, just like in the movie. She keeps running. So at the beginning here, lots of things to discover or to discuss tech-wise. So he gives you 50 gold. So we want to kill 10 total enemies. I've already killed 2, and the reason why is we want to get to 60 gold by the end of this level. Cooperating here. Not the end of the world if we don't, but it's just the time save strat. Some of these enemies are easier to kill than others, so there's 3, 4, and you're gonna take a lot of damage in this game. Health is your time up top. 5, 4. Haters. 5, 6, 7, 8. So we can probably kill a couple more here. And we want to get to 9x on our timer as well. So those guys deal the most damage, the knights. So we're hoping we see those. Okay, so we are where we want to be on the timer. 9. So we we need one more enemy to kill, which we can probably find one here. Whatever. Okay, 10. Normally we would not waste all that time. That would be a reset, but... So, you notice we have 60. You can buy 1 hour of time from the wise man for 20 gold. So that's why I want to kill Tim there. It's a huge time waste having to wait on him to ask if you want to buy time, so we try and just get that out of the way at the beginning. After we go through all this, he's going to tell us, yep, 1 hour for 20, sure. So now we'll be at 0. So we want to minimize how many enemies we kill. We get 1 gold per, so we don't get that again. 2 to the west. So he tells us which direction to go into the labyrinth for level 2. If you're on the Japanese version, you just need to know, you know, north, south, east, west, pretty much for Japanese. Not too hard. Yeah, pretty simple level here. This game is just an RNG nightmare, though. Another thing, too, when you get hit, you have to let go of the direction you're going and press it again. There's lots of little tech things that could be explained. Sometimes you just need to boost through those guys, too. That's actually a teleporter that we just hit, that little grid, and that sends us into a different part of the labyrinth. Fairies are the worst enemy to find in this section, since you can't shoot through the walls, so they'll just come up and hit you and there's nothing you can do. They do very little damage, but of course it's a time issue. Oops. You cannot hit that grid while you're in iframes either, so that's kind of annoying when you get hit right before it. Only 3 enemies killed, that's good. Nobody knew what kind of madness bells do you? Lemon snail and puppy dog tail on the line and be said. That's exactly how the song goes. Alright. Magic Forest. Awesome song. Unfortunately, we don't get the chorus for this song like we do in the movie. It's still good times. And it's like, getting down with the wild hand. Something. But we don't get it. I could only fit so much music in this poor little NES cartridge. Oh, fuck off! So he's blocking the entrance there. Alright. So this is where the dungeons get a little crazier. You're gonna have a bad time, by the way, if you try and play this game blind, but after you play it a million times, you finally memorize everything. If you are interested in running this, we do have a Discord. You can find it on the speedrun.com page. Crit and Windcask have compiled a guide, which is incredibly helpful. There's all kinds of resources there if anybody wants to run it. Alright. Making progress. Really gotta pee. Drink way too much coffee. Alright, Full of the West. Hello! Excuse me, did you say hello? No, I said hello, but that's close enough. Nah, me? Nah, I'm just a worm. Come inside, have a nice cup of tea. Yeah, the worm is by far my favorite character in the movie. Don't go that way. Never go that way. She would have went that way. She would have went straight to the castle. Yeah, the longer you play this game too, the better you get at predicting the enemy movements. There's only so much you can do. Yeah, I'm quoting the movie. Oh, good, David Bowie. Yeah, did Bowie show up? Oh, I didn't even notice if he did. So the Goblin King, Jareth, aka David Bowie, will appear from time to time, and basically you just need to scroll him off the screen. He depletes your time, aka your health, really quickly while he's on screen. Okay, that section can be really annoying. Sometimes those enemies will bump you into those stairs, which is like a 5-second time loss. We do want to go to those stairs eventually, but we gotta grab the coin. I didn't even mention the idea here. Go down. We gotta grab a coin and a key. Now, you don't have to grab the coin for every level. Basically, it just it allows you to progress. It's really hard to explain, but the way we've routed it is ideal. Wow, we're getting really bad RNG. Once again, those are the worst enemies in the early stages, and when they spawn right in front of you, all you can do is take damage and go through them. So they take like 20 hits. But yeah, you can only have, he'll only give you 4 options of levels to go to, the wise man, so basically at some point you have to get both the key and the coin for certain levels. Otherwise it's not going to open up new levels on the map. HP is the time in the top right corner. Those clocks I run into give me, I believe, 3 hours of time as well. The other items we grab are books. Books we can use out of our inventory to give us 5 hours of time, which I'll definitely be grabbing all the books I can just for the end. Sometimes RNG can really screw you, and I don't want to die. If you die in this one, it's over. Alright, we got 3 coins, so we can trade them in. Staff upgrades our defense. The ring upgrades our health, or our attack. 5 to the east. Another section we're relying on RNG to be good to us. Not too bad. This song jams too. I likes this song. Okay, so you can shoot diagonally, however it usually will turn your body when you do that as well. It's a pretty tough mechanic. Sometimes it's more feasible than other times. Notice I get stuck to the wall. If you're touching a wall and you get hit by an enemy, you basically get stuck there for like a second. So we always try and give ourselves at least a little room. These guys take a million shots, so try to avoid them. Not much we could have done there. Once again, those fairies, the way they home in on you. You can sort of control how they come at you just by little movements, but you need room to work. Oops. That one I should have had. So in these tight corridors, usually there's just nothing you can do. Alright, I think that's the first book we grab. Notice those hearts there, those are for to give to your companions, so was it Bluto, Sir Didymus, and Hoggle. They're not used in the speedrun, makes things way slower. But they are in the game. Alright, 6 to the south, let's go. Okay, so this is the Nightmare Zone. your controls are all crazy. They route, so like left is up, right is down, yada yada, and it's random every time. So that section is always a pain in the ass trying to get used to real quick. But luckily we had relatively simple controls there. Lots of haters in this way. And then we get another one of them coming up. So the really unfortunate part is they can knock you into those mouths, which basically make you restart the level. So as long as we can get through this section without having to do that, we're happy. Alright, give me good controls. Nice, we got optimal. Just mirrored controls here. Nice. Beautiful. Nice. Alright, up next, I believe, is the ballroom. So this is the only stage in the game I still use the guide for. Because you're just going into all these staircases. It's like this insane thing. Oh wait, we're not there yet. 7 to the north. Ballroom's next. So what is this? Oh, okay, yeah, this one's easy. And each level is actually a representation of something from the movie too. I'm not sure what this one is. They did a really good job making this follow the movie as best as they could. Good. Yeah, I don't know. We didn't get Goonies in America either, the first Goonies. Or, yeah, we just got Goonies 2, right? That was weird. 8 to the south. Let's go. Good, probably a good guess, Skunky. What am I doing? Lower right. Okay. Next one we want top. Bowie should be appearing any moment now. Middle. Lower left. Yep, there he is. Top. Left. Got it. Alright, so now we got the terror maze. The crushers or the cleaners, whatever you want to call them. Notice I am having to buy health here, so that's a little time loss. 9 to the west. Almost missed that. So here we're trying to despawn these cleaners. You can see like a flash of them when that happens. So far so good. Nice. Oh boy, yes. That's exactly how we want it. Hope the game doesn't screw us. A couple times we got pulled into the wall there. The game has this weird glitch, which the TAS abuses to clip through walls, but grabbing that coin sometimes you just get sucked into the wall and soft lock the game. Alright, here we got the RNG forest coming up. So it's pure RNG here as far as how it lets us through. the trees. So we'll have to keep scrolling the trees on and off just to see if it'll let us through here. 10 to the south. So hopefully we get some good RNG. Beautiful start. Fuck off, dude. And I'm stuck to the wall. Okay. Not the best start there. Oh, that would have been good. Oh my god. This guy. As soon as you kill one, another one will show up, so... I had an opening there too. Oh my god. Alright, let's go. Die! Alright. Lipstick gives us 1 hour of time. Even though I just lost it all by that guy. Yeah, that was not great. Oh, good indeed. The P percent is not going along great, Jordy. I'm dying. I think I can make it, but there is a tiny percentage chance that we're gonna have to do a P break. 11 to the south. Let's go. Alright, Junk City. This one's pretty straightforward. Do get another book here. Oh, we're supposed to. There we go. Fuckers. Really? Go! Why is it not moving? It was acting like I was attached to a wall, which obviously I wasn't. Wow, they're just being haters today. None shall pass. Yeah, right? Yeah, going into doors, picking up items, iframes are a blessing and a curse in this game. Alright, Goblin City. And then we got 2 levels through the castle. 12 to the west. Beep boo deep boo. This is probably my favorite song in the game. Those pink guys do quite a bit of damage. It's an hour per hit, whether it's their projectile or their body. So we want to avoid them at all, if at all possible. And then when we get into the castle, there's some other pink guys that also deal even more damage. So pink is a bad color in this game. Great. Okay. I mean, I pretty much had to do that because those guys take way too many hits to kill. And we have to get that coin. So we just got a really bad spawn there, unfortunately. But we got plenty of books. We'll grab this extra book here as a backup. We'll probably use a book here in a minute. I do remember that one time, Skunky. It's a beautiful time. Remember that time when I really had to pee? I remember that time. Pepperidge Farm remembers. What kind of man is this? Alright, spend our last coins for the ring. 13 to the east. Let's go. Yeah, having said that, let's go ahead and use one of our books now, so we don't accidentally die. No pinkies, no pinkies. Oh, there's our first pinky. Luckily, we only took one hit from him. Sometimes they just clip through the wall, too. They're fucking jerks. Come on. Alright. Wow. It's getting stuck a lot there. Okay, it could be worse. So far we're getting decent pinky luck. This section you'll definitely want to commit to memory if you're going to run this game. Usually we get a lot of pinkies here. Okay, decent time. Go ahead and use a book now before we forget. Alright, final level. Yep, if I die, no continues. I do have some save states, so that's a backup, but we should be good. I've got books. "13 of the West." Let's go. Books for days. And actually, just to be safe, let's just use the other one now. This ain't no record run. See how he just clipped through the wall? What a jerk. This did not come out in the US. But you can buy reproductions of it. I mean, you can play it on an EverDrive. There are ways to play it if you're in the US. Emulator, yada yada. And you can play the original cart. I have the original cart with the Famicom adapter. I'm running the translation today, just for you all. F off, bro. Reading for free pizza. What a glorious thing. Alright, we're almost there. I'm gonna go ahead and get my thank yous out of the way so I can run and go pee. Thank you so much, Best of NES, for having me. Thank you, everybody, for watching. We had some good things, we had some bad things happen in the runs, but overall, I think we did a good job showing off some 3 really cool games. Come on. Alright, time's coming up as soon as I touch the wall here in this next room. And time. 26:27. Toby! Yeah, no waterfall labyrinth. So anyways, that was Labyrinth any %. Yeah, thanks again. I'm not sure who do we got up next. Oh, okay, are they actually doing Hundo Rad Gravity? I think Hammer and Harry's up next with Death Devil. Anyways, much love, everybody. I'm going to get off here and go to Little Boy's room. Enjoy the rest of Best of NES.
Alright. Hello everyone. My name is Devil or DD in short. So it's time for some NES games in my DD blog in this time. Here we go. Right, 3, 2, 1, go. Because Right, Henry and Ferry. That's the short one. Game in this book. Wow. Good start. Kill those enemies and kill the boss right now. Oops. Never mind. Yeah, no. That voice says Gensan. Gensan is actually the name, main character. So right here, right now, this is the useless bonus stage. You can just waste 30 seconds for nothing. Well, that's it. That was bonus stage. And stage 2 in the maybe underground stage. I don't know exactly. So big hammer time and important part. Yes! First try. That skip saves like 7 seconds. Oops. Never mind. So there is the boss, call it Dan. And boss time. Oops! Whew. That was very close. Another useless bonus stage. So what I can call talk about. Oh, I'm sorry. Well, that's it's a short game. World record it's 7 minutes and 4 seconds. Just only any percent category, one loop. There is the second loop, like hard mode, and well, it doesn't matter for the speedruns. Stage 3. The pattern I got. Yes. And new music. That was short. Ooh, good boss. Good boss fight, I like it. Sure. Last bonus stage. Useless. pause buffer, cause the timer starts immediately when you press start twice. Well, this is a Japanese version. There is the European version with the good story. And stage 4. Okay. That's not good. Not good. One life. One HP. Some legs. Okay, it's time for a manipulate elevator. And next boss. Nice. Genson in the last stage. Dimension. Damage boost, very nice. Scrolling the screen. And the worst part in the game. Last boss incoming, and timer very soon will end, and time. Very nice. That was Hammering Harry. Any percent? That was a good time. 7:18. With the small mistakes, it's a very good time. Ending story. And after this, the game says you will need beat the second loop, hard mode. That's it. Next, at least it's my favorite game. This is Top Gun, the second mission. Japanese version called it Duo Fighters, and Japanese version harder than US version. Yes, but still hard. But let's see. Well, Konami game. let's do it. Right, mission 1. Count down and destroy the enemy new high-tech bomber. So I'm ready and timer also is ready. Right. 3, 2, 1, go. I love that entrance at the start of the game. Well, it's a true sequel of the first Top Gun. But next year the movie will coming out in next year. Let's call it Top Gun Maverick. Well, this game is short but hard. Good. And first duel fight. Very nice. Well, in childhood I have a Japanese version and never beat the first mission. Because game is very hard for me was. But after like 15 years, this game it's very easy. If you know the song strats. Wow. Gotcha. And Blackjack. First boss. We destroyed the engines. Got it, and one up. Because I got 20,000. And this is the very easy lasing. Very easy, just use the D-pad and that's it. Mission 1 complete. Well, at least I save one life because the last boss, the space shuttle, it's pretty hard because he has RNG shots. Well, in this time I will try to destroy very fast. So the boring part, just avoid the missiles. Well, it's like 20% pacifist mode. Right? master of avoiding the trees. And time for fight. Look behind. Very nice. Use combat skills. I use it. So this game has checkpoints. If you die, you will start on the last checkpoint. That was actually maybe the first checkpoint. Nice kill. Last wave before the boss helicopter. Just holding left. Destroy it immediately. Very short boss. The second landing I will also save the one alive. Easy landing. Mission to complete. And last mission. The last stage is very hard, at least. Good. So I will destroy the plane fast as possible. Ah, no. Okay. And time for safe spot. The thunder doesn't kill me because I am in the bottom point. If you before press down before thunder attack, you will save always. We not dodging lightning. Holding left. Woo! Woohoo! Close one. problem. Come on. Die, monster. And checkpoint. And holding left, yes. Good. Save spot number 2. The laser attack from Space Shuttle. And last, very hard duel fight right now. You see? Very hard. And holding left before the last boss appearing. Last boss. Time for Blessed NG. Nice. So, that was Top Gun, the second mission and last landing. And the timer coming up soon. Speed up. And time. Almost sub 13. Go to home, Maverick. Your mission accomplished. Thanks for the GG's, guys. Push start K, what it means? It means the second loop. Well, it doesn't need to play the second loop. It's the same, like Russian Attack, Jackal, and something else. Alright. Last game. Adams Family. Spooky game. my splits ready. I am ready. Alright. The countdown is 3, 2, 1, go. The favorite music. Pata-patam. So what we need to do? We need save Gomez family and collect the money need required for the open last room. It's $1 million. One room. The struts. Come on, Gomez. You can do it in this time. Faster. Stop. Snorkel item. Because coming soon will be the worst part of the game. Yes, the worst part of the swimming. Grab the wooden key. Collect the diamonds and the money back. And go to the bottom left, the gallery. Gotcha. And new music right now. And back to original music. Come on, Frog, you can do it. Help me, please. Nicely done. Oh god. This is the worst part of the game. Oh god. The swimming controls really bad. Sometimes you mashing a button and it doesn't work. Yes. And yeah, Gomez like the cheese. Ooh, nice. Secret room. Gotcha. Warp zone. If you just fall down, game will broken. Grab the bone. I have the bone controller. But right now I play on the brick controller, the best controller. Wow. Blue egg. So it's time for Gomez flying. I believe I can fly. I believe I can touch the sky. And we grab this thing. Right hand. Uh-oh, low HP. Oh no! Well... no problem. Let's continue. 3 lives. Very danger situation. Because coming soon the pixie jumping in the freezer. So I'm focusing. Martisia. It's a wife. Not done yet. Mouse. I will play safe as possible. Grandma, the best wife in the game. Wow. 0 HP, very dangerous. Come on. That's not a problem. Whew. So very dangerous part is done. Promise fly. The attic with the mouses and bats and some money. Потом. Oh, be careful. The bricks is falling. Very nice. Some fog. That was not nice hitbox for grabbing that bug. Ooh, nice. Oops, mistake. Yeah, rank and $1 million. Foxley, run! Run as possible. I will punish you later. So in the last two rooms, the river, the secret river. Open the door, last room. And time. That's it for me. Almost again sub 13. It's like Top Gun. Wow. And game over, of course. Of course. I beat the game and game over. Alright? Alright. So, that was Adam's Family and that was DD Blog. Thanks for watching. I really appreciate it for your support. Special thanks to the Best of NES staff for the accept my request games. I very appreciate it for you. That was awesome. So I'm done, and good luck for the next runner and the other runners, and I will continue watching the Best of NES Marathon. So stay tuned and see ya on the next marathon.
Well, hello everyone. What is this? This is not Tristan. No, it's Dexter. But no, we had some extra time, and the next game is gonna need a couple more minutes before we can start. So we're gonna throw in a bonus game here. Trojan, you've probably seen it before. Kind of short and sweet game. And let's see, we're gonna give you some game audio also. And yeah, let's go. Let's play some Trojan. Oh, I need to think for 1 second. Yeah, that's on the second stage. I need to remember one thing. Winging it. Anyway, let's go. Ooh, perfect spawn at the beginning here. What's it here? You know what, guys? I think I actually messed up directly. I think we're gonna reset. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I had to think for a second. Because you need to go down the well here it's on the second screen. That's what I forgot actually. Hit him, jump, get the power. That was the power that I was supposed to get, and I thought it was on the first screen. But okay, now we're back on track. Now it's gonna be walk in the park. You can see that I do a lot of jumps here, and you actually go faster forward by doing these jumps, and it's kind of wonky in how you do it. You need to press up. It's not like A or B. You need to press up to do the jumping and then hold forward. So you need to like hold forward and tap upwards with your thumb a little bit to do these small jumps. Here comes the first, I would say, like the run breaker. This armadillo here can like roll back and forth like four or five times before he gets up, and which can cost a lot of seconds. And considering how short this game is, it's gonna be a lot of resets if you do attempt. I think the world record time might actually have a perfect roll. Like a roll pattern. But okay. But yeah, the power that I picked up also on the second screen is kind of important, since you can kill the bosses much faster and you can kill off these armadillos like in half the time if you didn't have the power. And these elevator stages can be kind of tricky if you get bad spawns on the knights here, but we're doing fine at the moment. That one is kind of dangerous. That's good. I only want to take one hit from that Muscler, I believe his name is. I think it's Muscler. Nice. So you want to jump over these guys' axes. Hopefully we can do that that right now here. If you still have the axe on the screen, he can't throw another one, so you want to jump over them instead of destroying them. So you can do a quick kill here. We can't. You can do a hit when you do an upward jump on the Trojan there. That's his name actually. But it's kinda precise on how you need to do the slash. Now we're gonna pick up the speed upgrade and another power upgrade. So now, during this stage, I don't have to do any jumps to gain full speed. Now that I have the speed upgrade, I can just walk forward directly. And as I said, I picked up the second power also, so now I do 3 damage instead of 1 damage if I weren't supposed to have the power. Yep, this spawn, nice. So now I can kill this armadillo in 3 hits. But you still need a really good pattern from him so you don't lose that many seconds from him. And this is already an awful pattern, of course, and you want to get him on the left side like that, so you can get the key to get through that door there. But yeah, doing attempts on Trojan is actually very RNG heavy just because of the armadillo fight. Oops. And this elevator stage, well, not really an elevator, but has 2 boss fights in one. So first we have this guy, and then this guy. And now comes a really tricky stage, the last stage. I need to be really lucky here with the patterns, or I could die and lose my power-ups. Ooh, that was close. Oh, despawn that guy. Kinda cool, but not necessary. Now we're gonna have another Trojan fight. And that upward slash is really hard. Here's where I really need the knights to be spawned on the left side. Nice. Perfect. So I don't kill the knights. If I were to, they would probably spawn in front of me and make the stage a lot harder. Okay. And this is probably the biggest time save you can do on the world record at the moment. Be very lucky with the stone patterns there, because you take damage from the debris there from the wall. And last boss coming up. And that is time. Trojan. Excellent, excellent, short, sweet game with really good music. Really good music. But yeah, if you want to learn a new game, I would probably recommend this one. At first glance, it can be kind of hard when you play it first time, but you get into it really fast and you can get down to the 7-minute mark really fast if you get the route going and everything. So it's a kind of good game to learn for the first time if you start out speedrunning. But yeah, it's all down to the armadillo fights also if you want to get a really, really good time. of course, Voldemort. I can see you in chat here. DuckTales 1 and Chip and Dale are probably the top games to learn because of how easy they are. But this one isn't that too far behind, I would say. But yeah, that was Trojan, and yeah, that was Trojan, like I said. And we're gonna set up for the next game here from Tristan, who's gonna play some. See if I can pronounce this correctly. Heisei Tensei Bakabon. Perfect. But yeah, stay tuned, everyone.
Alright. Good morning, everybody. It is 9 a.m. here, and I rolled out of bed about 10 minutes ago. So this is going to be a beautiful disaster. You know when they say be ready for a marathon run a half hour in advance? I woke up an hour early to find I was 10 minutes late. So, yeah. Thanks to Dexter for the save there. This is Heisei Tensei Bakabon. I would equate it to Prince of Persia if you were a 40-year-old dumpy man. So it's gonna be fun. Let's just get right into it. We got time to talk about it as we go. Oh right, I'm not managing my timer. Okay. We'll start in 3, 2, 1, go. So yeah, I call this Dad Bod Simulator. I think I can blame Drex for that one. Basically, like I said, Prince of Persia, except you're a pretty average father dude with a dad bod. You know, I'm not gonna body shame here. You get to experience what Prince of Persia would be like if it was probably actually you trying to do all the stuff the Prince of Persia does. The main thing I want you to keep in mind and check out as we move through the game here is the really long and fluid animations on everything. The animations are amazing. I also completely forgot to start my timer. Oh well. It's a good thing I'm not managing the marathon timer, isn't it? So, the main speed tech in this game is managing those really long animations with damage boosts. Also, that little umbrella pogo jump there is, it's really neat, but you can only do it on specific walls. If you try to do it somewhere else, it just won't do anything, and you'll faceplant into the wall and take damage. I'm gonna grab this milk here, it's health, because I have to wait for the snack down here to be in a specific position anyway. You motor on to the right. And that's the first stage. Not all that bad so far. The most dangerous part of this run is actually the beginning. Because you have not very much health. You have 3 hits up there at the top. Now we jump through some rings of fire. And get an introduction to our first use of the tightrope walking mechanic, in which you pull out your umbrella and walk across tightropes. Now you would think it would be faster to just jump down and you can activate a spring down there and jump back up. But the animations for falling are so long that it's faster to just do that. These circus impresarios here, ring masters, you just kind of get into a little fencing competition with your umbrella. There's one of them in every level, and they change depending on the world you're in. They're impresarios here. Later on, there'll be different things. This is the most dangerous room in the run. Just because you can get your 3 hearts chipped off as you're moving through here. I'm actually going to take some safety milk here. Go out of my way a little bit. If you fall from more than about a height and a half of your character... Oh, I don't need the safety, do I? I'm going to get it anyway, just to fill up. If you fall more than about a height and a half of your character, you take damage and get stunned for about 3 seconds, and later on I'll be taking a lot of mid-air damage boosts to avoid that. I'll show you what I mean when I get there. Your character sprite's head doesn't actually count for the purposes of damage, and that's really bad that I fell here. Oh, good. That is where you can easily just lose 3 health and die. So we're gonna play it a little careful here. What I'm supposed to do is jump across those platforms and just jump over that entire thing and not worry about it, but I actually got a little bit of, stuttering in my, capture. I'm actually playing right off the capture like not a proper speedrunner. And it messed me up a little bit. Anyway. That was stage 2. That was actually a gold split for me. even though I messed up a little bit. Huh. Impressive. Maybe I should be doing this run when tired more often. Ow. Alright, we're just gonna crawl all the way across the bottom here, like a scrub. For most of these stages, I fall to 1 or half of a heart at some point as part of the route, so anytime I take, like, unintentional damage, it's not good. Fortunately, if you know where all of the milk is, you have so many opportunities to get extra health that it's pretty safe. You just lose a ton of time like this. Now, you would think, with that really nasty damage animation from falling, that there's gotta be some way to avoid it, right? And there is. You pull out your umbrella, and you slowly fall down if you have it out. But it takes so long that the just taking the hit is 3 or 4 seconds faster in most cases. So it's just worth taking the hit. Here's a mechanic of a hidden spring. We'll be doing that a lot. You pretty much have to memorize where they are to be able to get through this game quickly. There's no real indication. So if you end up in a pit like that, you just kind of have to walk around and hope you find where the switch is to activate the spring. Here's Mr. Policeman, ACAB. Cool. And we fight another ringleader. Oh, he's gonna be a jerk and hang out at the back of the screen. That's fine. He usually gets a hit in on me. I'm gonna dodge it this time instead of just going ham. This is my favorite animation out of this guy, is the really awkward climbing up of a 2-tile gap by, like, bracing his hands and feet on either side of the gap. This is probably one of the most awkward sections in the game, because your choices for moving through here quickly are not very varied. You just kind of have to get your way through. You have to actually close and reopen your umbrella for every one of these little fall sections, because if you don't... Uh-oh. That's fine. I have a backup for exactly that case. If you don't, you'll actually flutter down slowly and do the entire close your umbrella animation anyway, and then have to reopen it again. It's not very fast. Now, usually in a speedrun, I would just go right here and take a hit and take a death, and when you die in this game, you actually just immediately heal on the spot. But I want to conserve most of my lives for later on. You actually start with 0 lives. You just have the 3 hearts you see on the screen, and when those run out, you die. Every 10,000 points exactly, you get 1 extra life. This is a frame-perfect jump. Oh, I made it! I get that about 30% of the time. That's a fall damage boost. I avoided taking the hit, or taking the fall damage, I should say, by landing on the lightning on the way down, and the damage animation actually interrupts tracking of how far you've fallen. Did someone in chat say I sound like Author Blues again? That keeps happening. I didn't see it. Alright. Whoops. One of the downsides of the umbrella animation specifically is if you hold B without holding right or left on the D-pad, you'll pull your umbrella out. Which is not good. Stood up for me, thank you. Author Blues and I actually did have some competition for this game for a while. Alright, we're going on to our first boss here. If you don't like clowns, look away. This is a creepy-ass clown, too. So, the gimmick here is he's gonna throw balls and I have to catch them on my umbrella. For every one I miss, I take half a heart of damage. Yeah, I will point out while I'm just running around here catching balls is that this is a very well-made game. I've actually used it in Kusa Grande, the bad video game tournament, a couple of times. I don't consider it a poorly made game. I believe that exactly what the developer set out to do happened. I just feel like what they set out to do wasn't very wise. You very much feel like you're controlling a very not fit character trying to do parkour during this, which is what they were going for. It's just questionable how fun that is for most people. I recommend trying it if you... I can't catch that one. Trying it if you want to get a sense of just how jank it is. Anyway, World 2 is the dojo, where we change our entire tile set and all of our enemies. Hello, frog. Ow. That's a problem, isn't it? That is a big problem. So I will admit, already in this run, I've probably utilized 3 or 4 health pickups that are not part of the world record routes. But that's how the game goes. And instead of falling on those spikes, I'm actually going to take the fall damage to save half a heart. Here's Homer Simpson Ninja. We're just going to corner him and smack him with the umbrella like we did with the ringleader, no problem. There's one animation I want to show off that I haven't yet, but I need to be in a position where I have some extra health to be able to do it. And that is not right now. Oh, by the way, this stage has some potentially problematic stuff in it. I expect y'all to be a little classy. These glyphs on the background are actually manji. They're not what you think they are. Also, if you're offended by testicles, this world is not for you either. Good. This is kind of a... Whoop! Yep. Alright, so here's what happens when you run out of health. This thing, I believe it's called Weasel Dog, shows up and delivers milk to you for 3 hearts. So I have one of those left, according to my score. Which is fine. We should be okay. I hope. Yeah, now I have 2 because I just crossed over to 30k. We'll be alright. Eel Dog, that's what it was. Yeah, Eel Dog. I am not up to, I'm not up to par on my Bakaban hot lore. There we get a showcase of the amount of time it takes for him to stop when he's moving at full speed. This is Japanese lore stuff. Yeah, true. We're gonna take an intentional hit on the frag here. This ninja's kind of in an inconvenient position, but if you're fast enough, you can just barely get out of there in time. Y'all like Tanuki, right? Here's Tanuki. I did not warn anybody that this is a thing in this game. That bowl of ramen there would give me a, an empty heart, a full heart, 1 additional max hit point, but, oh, there's the animation. If you hit a wall going too fast, that happens. So, I wasn't sure if I wanted to mention it or not, but I noticed just yesterday that my A button was having problems. So anytime I miss a jump, we're just gonna blame that. Oh, by the way, death pits don't happen in this game. You can just kind of jump down a hole and there's just a floor down there. Now let's see, I have a heart and a half left. So there's a couple of ways we can approach this coming thing here. I can either fall straight down and take a heart of damage, which is the fastest way to do it. Or I can jump and take half a heart of damage, or I could just yeet myself into the trigger for this and take no damage, but it's the slowest. I opted for the slowest route here. If you're moving at full forward momentum when you bounce off that spring, you'll hit those cabinets and slowly drift down to the floor as flats, in flat mode, and it costs like 10 seconds. It's ridiculous. How is that the slowest? Because if I land and still have character control rather than jumping into the trigger for the fight, I can do this instead of having to walk all the way in. Whoop. Get over here. Yeah, I tend to joke that this is probably one of the slowest speedruns. Because, like, even though I've routed this pretty studiously, the game still looks really slow to play because of all these fluid animations. And I kind of love it for that. I have postulated that you cannot make a good-looking speedrun of this. Just because of stuff like that. This needs a task. I agree. But this is probably, no joke, one of my favorite janky games. Oh, well. I might have just accidentally discovered how to get through there quickly. Unfortunately, I wasn't ready for it. New tech. Alright, let's go. There's always got to be that one guy who can't be classy during this game. Oh well. I guess I will throw in your regular reminder to punch Nazis. We're gonna grab the edge of this, which is probably the fastest way to climb up there, and also does, you know, inflicts no damage on you. Let's go high. Or let's not. I will also throw out the excuse that I did just wake up. Punch Nazis and then do an awkward 3-second animation afterward. Hell yeah. Get out of here, ninja. So if you were to pick this game up, the main thing of doing a fast run of this isn't so much getting everything perfect, because, I mean, not even my PB has everything perfect in it, or even close. There's just so many little... I don't know how to put it. This is probably one of the games that has, like, the most big decisions in it, as opposed to, like, very small, optimized, frame-perfect inputs. Because his animations are so fluid that you have to kind of almost treat it like a strategy game as you move through the levels. Like, even his walking animation, each step is like 3 or 4 frames. Alright, let's see. We're on Dojo 4. We're about to get to the Dojo boss. This is a pretty nasty area. You kind of let the spider come down and land on your face for a moment. There we go. Excellent. Going up. Now, if you're really lucky here, and I'm not, you can land on the right half of that block and jump and actually grab this pillar and not have to climb all the way up the ladder. I get it about a quarter of the time. It's really tight. So this is about the halfway mark of the game. We've got a lot of game left. The second boss is my favorite. It is a ninja hiding inside of a frog. Your goal here is to pick up the coins, and the coins will devalue over time. This economy is in the middle of some major inflation. You can see the boss's hit point / bribery amount down there on the bottom right. Once that hits 0, we're done here. It's almost impossible to get a 500. You basically have to be on the way when the coin spawns. So, our goal is a bunch of 400s, and then we can afford a 3 or 200, like, once. Otherwise, we have to get extra coins. The frog can just decide to spawn coins in places where you have a bad day, though. So it's largely up to RNG how fast this is. You also, if you're going to go to the right, you have to wait there a moment, because there's a non-zero chance it will spawn a coin in the same place. And if you've started leaving already, you're going to have a real bad time. Alright, one more. I would equate this to Japanese Homer Simpson. Somewhat. Stage 3 is the gym, and we start with this strategic damage here. You wait one swing, and then on the second one go. Take the hit, and you can land on the right side of that gap. If you go on the first swing, you actually fall in the gap and have to negotiate your way out, and it's kind of a pain in the butt. I'm also going to damage boost basically every single one of those boxing gloves. We're going to thread the needle here, or not. Am I in trouble? Nah. Never in trouble. And then a slow hop into the trigger to start this fight. I'm gonna let this guy go, actually, because he does this, and he can hit you like 2 or 3 times if you are caught by that. It's not fun. Like that. So the way these work is they attack every certain number of frames, and the counter pauses while they're in their hurt animation. So if you can just string together a series of frame-perfect hits, they'll never attack. But if you let them free for even a frame, that counter iterates and they can decide to punch you. For some reason, the gym has a freezer in its basement. A very large freezer / ice rink. Which I guess makes a little bit of sense. Ice physics. It takes you like a second and a half to stop. We're gonna take a hit here on purpose to stop the landing stun. Let this penguin get all the way over to the side. And I'm gonna go in here and get milk. At least I know it's cold milk. Really? Did you see that? Well, you gotta keep your polar bears cold. I have the health to, take a hit off of this thing. This fly is in the worst place. Thanks, dude. That was awful. If anyone's curious, I am about 40 seconds behind my PB. It was awful. For the total run, I mean. Most of that was from that level. That was a terrible level, and I love it. Take a deliberate hit there. And we're gonna land on the fly. That'll let us skip trying to negotiate that weird stuff. And you don't really get P speed here to be able to jump, so we're just gonna do this the way we did the last one. Now if you're moving to the right, it's usually one poke with the umbrella, 2 steps, 1 poke with the umbrella, rinse and repeat. Damage boost off the bee. Shoutouts to the little harpoon the bee is carrying, because, I mean, if you know anything about bees, bees can sting once and then they die, but that bee got smart. He decided to pack a spear, so he can sting as many times as he wants. Shout out to the bee. I'm gonna take a deliberate death here. Let him shoot me. So that leaves me with 3 refills, which should be quite sufficient to finish the game, and I'll get more as I go. We're gonna top off here because I'm a paranoid little wuss. And... going up. You'll notice that I do stop every time I'm about to reach a wall. You can hear that skidding sound. That's because if I don't, I'll slam into the wall and incur a different hit animation. I've actually done it once before. Your player character smashes into the wall, goes flat, and then flutters to the floor like a piece of paper. And it's an amazing animation. I just don't want to do it in a speedrun. I'm gonna take a hit here, that's fine. Routed. Show it off. I did show it off once before, but I do have an opportunity to do it again in a little bit here. If my health routing is on point. I've got to be careful about when I do it. Because it can either cost a little bit of time or a lot of time. Hey, Mr. Policeman. We missed it. Fair enough. When to do that? I want to do it at the end of a level. So I get health back immediately after. Which era of Homer? Ancient Greek. I think Mr. Policeman is actually supposed to be American. Whoop, there we go. Don't say I never did anything for you, Matrick. Can I do it again? Honestly, probably not. You'll also notice every time I do an umbrella pogo, I do it right up against the wall. If you're too far back, you'll actually arc over the wall and activate your umbrella and float down, which is slow, and we don't want to do slow. There's enough slow in this run. The fastest way to negotiate this is to go on this block, start a run, and then bonk your head on that block. You may not be able to tell, but actually, if I'm moving at full speed, literally every time I'm about to contact a wall, I tap left to cancel that smash animation. Like that. If I hadn't pointed out before, for all these boss fights, the trigger to start them is actually about 3/4 of a screen to the left of where the mini-boss stands. And I know where that is, and I take a flying leap so that during the camera pan to the right, I'm flying forward to save time. I'm actually saving quite a bit of time in gym. Makes up for the awful dojo. Well, no, it wasn't even the dojo, it was Gym 1 that was really bad. Saving some, losing some, you know, it's a speedrun. More particularly, it's one of my speedruns. I'm not really known for grinding games out, or being consistent, or being good. Why are there soldiers? That is an excellent question. Moving on. More freezer. This is just hold right and don't smash into the wall. Actually, no, I have a faster way to do this now. So here we're going to aim to get punched and disrupt the falling animation. It's a little bit faster and I have quite a bit of health. Bonk. Unfortunately, we can't do that here. Even if we get punched by this particular boxing glove, we still fall far enough to take the rough landing. Except we didn't that time. I swear, you usually do. Duck. Oof. Everything worked out better than expected. 5, 6, 7, 8. No? Okay. It's happened before. Just not often. Alright, time for the boss. This is actually... I said a room before was the most dangerous room in the run. This is the most dangerous point in the run. This is a race, and if you lose the race, you instantly die and lose all of your extra lives. It's a full game over. So let's hope that doesn't happen. It's also really hard to do this right. So we get to cheat. If you miss one of these, you can't get back up here and you have a problem. It's a real short race, but it's real scary. Perfect. This is the lab, the final world of the game. You just kind of toss yourself there, there's not much else you can do. Do a little dance here. Yeah, so this is the world of science. We're gonna drop down here. Can't do much about this helicopter, which you could probably barely see because of how busy the background is. Excellent. Yeah, knowing the story of this game actually takes a little bit away from the experience, in my opinion. This is a weird alien dude with a can of bug spray. Just roll with it. He's also wrecking me. Yeah, we want the milk here. It's fine. This is one of the slowest milk pickups in my route, but... And then I get hit anyway. That's fine. Wait a minute, that wasn't the milk. I don't get this one often, okay? It's fine. There's the milk. I should be ashamed of myself. I don't usually get wrecked by that mini-boss, so... That was a backup for a backup for a backup. I don't think I've had to use that particular backup strat in... weeks? Months? Marathon safety, yo. We're at full health. I'm just gonna plunk into the spikes. It's fine there. The symbols when you activate switches are actually your player character's nose and mustache. It looks like a farting butt, but... Really? A button? Alright, well, backup strat here is to just plow through the spikes. That's actually perfectly acceptable because we get a health refill here. That may have looked terrible, but it actually wasn't that bad of a Lab 1, because Lab 1 is just really slow anyway. Now we gotta wait for this to go away. It has been requested that I not put milk and butt in the same sentence. Okay. That's probably a valid request. I love it. It's Saturday morning and chat is basically channeling their inner 12-year-old. Which is exactly what I want to have happen during one of my runs. Okay. Very slow but safe negotiation over the very inconveniently placed scorpion. It probably would have been more suitable to just plow through it, but you know. Enough has gone wrong that I am now in paranoia mode. If you fall into this acid, you're just kind of dead, because you can't get back up to the pins to pull yourself out. I know the Cuso Grande crew definitely does channel their inner 12-year-old quite often. Cuso Grande, I will give them a shout out while I'm fighting this guy, is a bad video game tournament in theme with the mystery tournament. It's an hour of bad video game races over on Bracintia's channel. Pretty awesome time.
Cool. Alright, that was that was a little scary, huh?
Definitely follow him more than you would follow me. Literally poop game, yes. This has been in that, somebody else's audio for a second. I'm gonna blame Dexter for that one. Hashtag DexTech. We've got about, 5 to 7 minutes left in the run. Just as a polite warning to DexTech to be hopefully setting up the next run. Let's go overland here. And take the hit. So here, there's just not really much you can do, but either lose a lot of time or take hits. Or lose a lot of time and take hits, if you're me. Fortunately, we have routed in milk over here. Yeah, I tend to agree that bad games tend to make some of the best speedruns, because you get to do unexpected things. There, I showed it off again. You get to do unexpected things to save time and route and, you know. These are actually scary to me, because you can just, like, go twice as far for no reason. And jump, and boom. Good boom. Shoutouts to Arcus. Arcus has actually done several of my speed games for Fresh Friday at this point. Which is, it's always flattering, you know, to see someone like Arcus give a shot at one of my games. Alright, this is kind of the home stretch. One of the scarier parts of the run, and then level 4, lab 4 is not terrible. Now that I've said that, I'm probably going to just completely waste myself on it, GTA style. We're gonna let this little helicopter land and stub my toe on it like a dingus. Excellent. Alright, fine. One of the nasty things about the climbing animation is if you take damage at any point during the animation, you fall. Even if you're, like, effectively on top of the platform, if you take damage and you're still in the climbing animation, you fall. So, if it looks like I should just finish the climb and take a hit, the reason I don't is that. Here you want to be up top, going high road the entire way, because if you fall down into the, like, lower tier of stuff, you're either walking through the spikes for a ridiculous amount of damage, or you're waiting for block cycles, and neither one's very good. Alright, so that's Lab 3. Lab 4 starts out with frame perfect or take a bunch of damage. We're probably going to take a bunch of damage, I'm going to be honest. So the way it works is you get past this, yeah. So you have to do a frame perfect hop, then keep your speed, bounce off of each one of these over the UFO, and you can just go through here with P speed the whole way. That didn't work out in my favor because I missed the frame perfect jump to get the pattern started. So we just take a butt ton of damage, and you know what? That's fine. I got one of the frame perfects in this run, I'm happy. A milk butt ton of damage, oh god. That one actually horrified me a little bit, thank you. So I have like 6 refills right now. I'm not concerned about my health in the least. I just want to get through here quickly. That's fine, good. So we're gonna go into the final segment with full health. Cool. The final boss fight is mad science. So the gimmick here is he's gonna show a number on the screen over there on the right and I have to step on it. The main thing to remember here is that a tile counts as stepped on if I'm in an idle animation frame on it. So I can just run across these. And it's fine. I can also buffer jumps across them. We have to do 24 of these. Here's 2. And he can just give me a pattern where I die. 3. 4. So this is a lot of RNG, obviously. 5. Because he can choose to just give me like 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Or he can bounce me all over the place. Yeah, you have 10 seconds on each one, the timer's at the top of the screen. And it's not much of a final boss, is it? Alright. We're gonna jump over this one for safety. If you step on the wrong one, you take half a heart of damage and the number changes. So it's not in your best interest. Yeah, with the way the controls are, this is actually harder than it looks. I will give you that. I lost count, but that's alright. It doesn't really matter. I just kind of keep going until it's over. And there we go. That's a gold split. So, the plot is your family disappeared, you kick down the door, you rescue your family, your wife is twice as tall as you are for some god-awful reason. The basic translation of this is, Papa here is, hey, I'm here to rescue you. And the wife and the son are like, we're here to help out with the experiment, and he's like, what? And now they're mad. And Mr. Policeman is unhappy. It's all good. I think the next run is ready. I didn't even look at the schedule. I woke up, got right into the run. I don't know what the next run is. So I'm gonna let Dexter explain for us. And I'm done. Enjoy the rest of the marathon. And have a good weekend. Peace out.
Yeah, I got caught kind of off guard there with the ending, but I believe his final time was like 43:03, not 43:47. Just to clarify just a little bit. But the next one is gonna be Wisdom Warriors 3, but by Mark Keaston, I believe. I pronounce it right, I think. Stay tuned.
Alright, so sounds like I am live. Alright. Welcome to Wizards and Warriors 3. If you can't tell from the title, this is the 4th game in the Wizards and Warriors franchise, so if the title tells you anything, you're in for a treat. I went ahead and give the game a quick reset here. I'll give you a countdown for the timer. The screen's going to go dark, and as soon as it comes up, that's when the time starts. So I'll be starting in 3, 2, 1, and go. So Wizards and Warriors 3 is a late NES, early 90s Metroidvania. It's released in 1992. Got some absolutely jammin' music from composer David Wise. The same guy who did a lot of the old Rare games, Battletoads and Donkey Kong Country and stuff. It's probably my favorite soundtrack of his. Unlike the other Wizards and Warriors games, you actually get to hear the music because it doesn't reset all the time. So the way this game works is that since it's a Metroidvania, you've got to, you can go anywhere you want in the map, but you have to get certain tools to progress past barriers. I'm going to be running a route that, if you guys have played this before or seen the speedruns before, it's probably a little different than you're used to. I'm going to be doing the glitchless route. So we won't be doing any kind of skips. We're going to be doing all 9 guilds in the intended order. Oh, looks like we got it just cropped off. I don't know, I'll let the restreamer handle that. So the first guild we're going to join here is the Thief Guild. We need this one to get anywhere else in the game. The Thief Guilds are all little auto-scrollers. First one's super easy. I'm going to be starting hopefully getting a little AI manip on the boss to make him dodge infinitely and not attack me. We'll see if I get it set up right. 3, 4, 5... Right here should work. Okay. Yep. So now I'm just alternating 2 inputs back and forth. If I change these inputs, the boss will attack me, but if I don't mess up, he's just going to dodge until he dies. There we go. Perfect. Easy peasy. Now we've got to go to our first Wizards Guild. In the 80% route, you try to get all the Thief Guilds as fast as you can because they're the fastest costume. But in this one, we need to get our tools in the right order. But before we do that, we just need to get a little cash. Oops. This guy likes to keep his money on the roof, so we're just going to snag it. And then we just buy keys from this guy. And he sells keys to every single door in town. Yeah, the hitboxes in this game are a little bit suspect. I love this game, but they're a little bit strange. So you'll see that especially when I fight a boss about halfway through the run with a crowbar. The crowbar's hitbox doesn't match the animation, the boss's hitbox doesn't match his animation, so I'm just going to stand in the air and attack until the boss dies. It'll be fun. You also might see me go through doors twice in a row. This is a problem I've been having lately where the up input on my NES D-pad is kind of going out and it fires twice. Yeah, Hyper Joe, this is the 100% run, or not 100%, it's all guilds glitchless. There's actually not a 100% category for this game yet. So Wizard Guild, how do you think you become a wizard? The answer is you need to jump on onions. So we're just going to jump on onions. If we jump on enough onions, that guy's going to give us a sweet robe and a fireball staff. Okay, so here we go. This boss is just, there's a spot he can't hit you back, so you just stand there and hit him until he dies. It's kind of fun. Now you see the dialogues go through pretty quick. The way the dialogue boxes work in this game is they'll advance every time you press a button. So that's any button on the D-pad, or sorry, the NES controller. So I will be just mashing like crazy to get through those dialogue boxes. The problem with that is that some of the boxes have choices in them, and that can cause me, if I'm not super careful, to pick the wrong thing, or in one case, instantly get a game over. So we're going to try to avoid that. So once you start getting silver statues instead of bronze statues, you have to fight a little mini-boss to get them. This is the guy, he's guarding the silver thief statue, which we're just getting because it's on our way, but we won't be able to use it for a little bit. Yeah, this is a very late era NES game. This is 1992, so I think the SNES is already out by this time. A little fun trivia for the development of this game. It was developed by a company called, I think it's called Zippo Games, which is a subsidiary of Rare. Oops, wrong costume. But about, I don't know, partway through the development, I don't know the circumstances, but Rare ended up taking over development. So it was like started and finished by different people. The people who started this game ended up going on to SNES, and they made a game called Plock, if you guys have ever heard of it. It's just like side-scrolling action platformer where you're a cartoon character who like throws his body parts at people. It's really goofy. It looks pretty fun. I've never played it though. But yeah, now we're gonna go get our first Night Guild. The Night Guilds have really cool music. Oops. I knew I was going to do that. So, all the guilds, Knight, Wizard, and Thief, always use the same map for each type of guild. And the second and third Knight guilds have very different patterns than the first one, and I was jumping for the second and third guild patterns rather than the first one. So I ended up taking damage for no reason. The way that you do that boss is you interrupt his animation with your sword. You make your swords cross, and then he goes back into a rest state, but eventually as his health gets lower, his attack pattern gets so fast that you have to take one hit. And then you just use your iframes to kill him. So now, I'm just going to stick as the Knight. The reason we pick a particular costume in this game is typically for speed, right? So you want to be in the Thief costume because it's the fastest. But it's only faster like horizontally, and this section is all vertical. And since I need the Knight costume here, it's actually faster to stay as the Knight than switch back and forth to the Thief. That guy's easy. You just kind of slap him around, make him die by the door. Yeah, you can platform a full set of armor. Kuros has always been a great jumper ever since Wizard Warriors 1. Alright, so there, we're just going to hold right, jump right off this building. Buffer an A input there, and we're down. We're going on to our second level Thief Guild now. And then we're just going to clean up and get all of the level 2 guilds. This again is just going to be a platformer. It's the same, or sorry, an auto-scroller. It's the same auto-scroller as before. With a little twist where you've got doors that teleport you around. And it's not too hard. Once you learn that one of the doors is a trap and the other ones are fine. And then you just don't want to go into those spikes because they definitely kill you. The category is all guilds glitchless. Alright, I'm going to try to put this boss into a dodge loop. It's kind of hard to get on the first cycle, but I will give it a shot. Yeah, I messed it up on the first one, but we'll hopefully get it on the second cycle. Ah, I got greedy. The idea is that if you're standing in a neutral position and you just hit your sword in the air, the boss will dodge back and you can get a couple hits in. Hey Dasicus, Hungrigoria, everybody else in chat. Sorry, I'm trying to keep up with the chat, but you know, I got a speed game. You gotta pay attention to the game, so I'm probably gonna miss like 90% of what you guys are saying. It's nothing personal. Alright, so now we're gonna fall down to the dungeons here. I took slightly wrong route. but it's not a big deal. And we're gonna fight one of my, like, I don't know, I want to say favorite, but it's kind of a neat boss. Where you are fighting this worm that's going around. I looked at the developer's site, and they said they based this boss off of something from R-Type. Maybe if one of you guys have played R-Type, you can tell me if this is like a boss in R-Type. I've never played it. But it's just your standard, like, just shoot a worm until all its little pieces go away type of boss. Yeah, it's always personal. I'm missing a lot of shots. So once it gets down to like 1 or 2 pieces there, it starts going really fast. It's like faster than you can shoot. So you really have to lead it. Yeah, I missed 90% of the comments I don't read. Exactly. Alright, so especially like you always use these secret doors, but it's especially important in the all guilds and all guilds glitches routes. These secret doors help you get around the caves. And there's some other hidden doors I'll be using later to kind of go up and down the caves quickly because just walking and climbing takes forever. So we're just going to skip as much of that as we can. So this is the second wizard guild. Looks a little bit like the first. You just kind of climb up, jump on onions. You're going to see a very scary monster about 2/3 of the way up here. Hopefully we can avoid him. This is one of the guilds you don't see in the any percent route. There he goes. Scary monster. Yeah, onions. So once we get onto silver bosses, the iframes are much shorter. So I was able to kill that boss much more quickly than the bronze one. Ooh. That's a pretty good split. I might have to look at this, because if my splits are right... Oh, no, never mind. This is against my old time. I didn't save my PB last time. I got a really good PB this week. I was going to say this is on world record pace, but it's definitely not. So, sorry to get people's hopes up. It's about 1:10 shorter than world record right now. Okay, so this boss is the hitbox boss I was talking about. So Microbar's hitbox and his hitbox do not match anything you're seeing. So I'm just going to attack the air for a while. There's a faster way to kill this guy on the right, but when that goes wrong, it goes really wrong and the fight takes forever. Because if you miss the boss, he starts shooting fire and jumping all over the place, and it's not very fun for anybody. World record pace. No, I got a new world record in this game though. On Wednesday. I was pretty happy with. Oh man, that is terrible. Okay, we're gonna take a small detour. I was mentioning the kind of phantom up inputs I'm getting on my D-pad. I did not want to go in that door. We're just gonna go buy another key now. It'll be fine. No worries. That's all planned. That's all part of the main route. If I can make this jump. I think I can. Nope. Okay, we'll go here. Alright. We're gonna break my route a little bit since we're coming over here anyway. I usually don't go to this princess yet, but it might be faster since I had to get that door. So, what you need to do in this game, what am I doing here? Alright, where we go? To get to the last boss is you need to collect these 4 gems, and 3 of them are held by princesses. And to get the princesses to give you a gem, is you have to agree to marry them. it's sort of an awkward conversation, right? Because you go talk to the princess, the first thing she says is, "Hey, will you marry me?" And if you say no, you're trapped. Like, you can't leave until you say yes. So you have to become engaged to 3 princesses and get jewels. Alright, here we go. Night Guild 2. There's an unfortunate bit of RNG in the Night Guilds where occasionally a boulder will spawn on top of you and knock you down. I missed one cycle here, so because of that boulder. Alright, so this boss is just iframe abuse to the boss. So, I'm gonna try some really precise inputs to manipulate how far I get knocked back. It's kind of hard to time, but hopefully I should be able to get a few hits in per knockback. That was pretty bad, if we're being honest. But yeah, no, that boss always looks bad, right? Like, you always get the crap beat out of you on that boss, because if the alternative is waiting for a rest state, and waiting for rest state is forever, so you just want to get hit so you get iframes and you can hit him back. Alright, so here we're going to trick this guy to punching, and then we jump over him. And then we're going to axe this guy to move. Alright, now we're done with the axe. That's all we're using it for. Here's our first level 3 guild, our first gold guild, or however you want to pronounce it. In our last auto-scroller. This one seems like it would be harder than the second Thief Guild. I think it's easier because those daggers and arrows never really come close to hitting you. And the solution to the maze for the doors is just take every door. So, just, you can't really screw it up. The boss, on the other hand, is much more difficult. So I'm going to try for that early knockback again, or that early dodge. I got one. So, you can get like 3 or 4 hits in per dodge. But this one has so much more health than the silver one. It just takes a little longer. But also it means if you mess up some of the dodge locks, that the boss can kill you. Like, I actually died on this boss a couple marathons ago. Alright, so now we have our level 3 thief costume, which is the fastest one. And it has a skeleton key, which opens any door in the game. So we don't have to buy any more keys. And I went the wrong way, because I was not paying attention. I played this game probably 400 times, and I still get lost in town. And I missed the jump there too. So, I don't know if you're wondering, but I'm not actually supposed to be landing hard and taking all those iframes. But now we're gonna go fight another worm boss. These ones are always fun. Ah, I hate when it does that. So, there's a little RNG in how the boss shoots. Most of the time you can dodge that first hit, but if I'm in slightly the wrong spot, he shoots a little early, he's gonna shoot right when I'm changing costumes, and then I can't block the hit. He is shooting a lot. He's angry. Calm down, bro. Yeah, it does sound like Battletoads. It's the same composer as Battletoads. Oh yeah, so this one you have to fight 2 worms back to back. Oh, we lost it? Am I out? Audio's still going? Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and assume this is not on my side. I can pause it. Screen's blank. Let me check my OBS real fast here. My OBS seems okay. I think this might be the restream. I'm not sure. What's up? Do you need me to change something? We're good? Okay. All right. So little bit of catch up for everybody. I killed that worm and he's dead now. The end. And then I got the gold statue. All right. So now we're going off to the hardest part in the game. I am really going to stop reading chat here for a little bit. So I need to go into this guild once. It has the wrong costume. The guy gets mad at me, kicks me out. But you have to go in there as the wrong costume. Yeah, dark worm fight. Alright, this is really tough. Like, it's tougher than it looks because just like that, the corners of the platforms are not actually there. So you'll just get thrown off if you hit the corner rather than the center. So you have about 2/3 of the space it actually appears that you have. I don't know. Maybe they're there. Dacicus is in chat. He's a taster for this game. He could probably tell you exactly what's going on, but all I know is it feels like that the platforms aren't completely where they are. Okay, there we go. So this boss is just like the silver one. You just mash. And then occasionally you have to block stuff if he shoots, but he was pretty nice. Alright, so now we have all of the Thief Guilds and all of the Wizard Guilds, which, if you're counting, that means we've got just one guild left to get. Unfortunately, we are on the very bottom of the map, and the guild is on the very, very, very top of the map. So what we're going to do is we're going to take this secret door to go to this section. We're going to take another secret door here, hop up into this little alcove, and we're at the top of the caves. That guy, if you're not dressed as a thief, he'll attack you, and he's unkillable until you have the last guild. So it's a little bit scary. Alright, so we already got our princess, so we don't have to get her now. That's when I usually get the princess. We're going to use another secret door up here. And now we're up in the castle. So this is a glitchless route. This is gonna look like a glitch, but I promise it's not. I don't know. It's debatable, but it's explicitly listed in the category, so we can do it. So who built this town? I don't know, but they are either genius or insane. The whole town is built on stilts and there's a castle on top of it. So this guy, if you stop hitting him, he'll talk and waste time. So you just kind of want to juggle him until he dies. Alright. So here we go to the most exciting part of the game, where we get in our pajamas and we jump. The wizard has the highest jump, so it's easiest to do this part with the wizard. And then he can also levitate. So this is the part, it's got really precise input. You hold down B for 30 seconds, or until you see the castle come at you. Okay, holding B section is over. You can technically go a little faster if you go up the middle. But if you go up the middle, there's birds. And birds are jerks, so we avoid the birds. I'm a little behind, so I'm going to throw my swag axe here. Alright, so this one has really bad potential for RNG to just throw me down a pit. So if we get some blessed RNGs, that'd be helpful. Let's see. Oh, no, we got good. Good, happy RNG. Alright. Alright, so the way this boss goes, we can give him a cycle. And then it's a lot like the silver one. You get hit on purpose. And now I'm going to overlap my hitbox with his when he comes forward. And what that does is he will rapidly go through his animation. It might be really hard to see. And he goes back into his rest state like immediately. And that lets me punch him some more. Easy peasy. Alright, we've got all 9 guilds now. So all we've got to do is collect our last 2 princesses, fight a dragon, and we're on the home stretch. I'm going to go for a kind of tricky long jump here. It's not too bad timing-wise, but occasionally... Oop, messed it up actually. Pretend that worked and it looked awesome. And pretend that worked too. Okay. Occasionally an archer will show up in the window and knock you down, is what I was going to say. But also occasionally you mess up your input and fall down. Alright. And we're just gonna fall down. Fall. Right. So we're done with the town, we're done with the castle. Everything else we need is in the caves. So let's go down to the caves. Just catch the edge of that to slow ourselves down. We don't take any damage. Then we are gonna hold the left button. Missed my jump again. Oh, doesn't matter. There's plenty of health before the last boss. So an interesting thing about this category, I don't know if anybody's familiar with the any percent route of this game at all, or the all guilds route, you never ever see the last boss fight. The last boss is a huge pain in the butt. But we are going to fight him, because this is glitchless. Oh, you jump from the middle tower to the third knot trail? I might have to try that out later. That could save time. Alright, so we're gonna try our luck at this dragon. So, the dragon's not too hard. He just has a tendency to throw you off of these platforms and you have to start over. So I'm gonna stand about here. Alright. The problem, or the strategy here is that you don't want to waste your fireballs, because there's a pretty hard sprite limit on how many projectiles you can have in existence, so you can't just spam it. You have to try to aim it, but you also have to use your sword to block, so sometimes you do have to waste them. Oh man, we almost lost the whole fight there. So if you fall off, especially at this point in the fight, you're going to lose like a whole minute. Alright, we got him. That was actually not a terrible dragon fight. Yeah, the music is a little unfitting because the music comes not from the boss fight, it comes from the costume I'm in. So this is the night costume music. So here in the 80% you switch to the thief, but since I have the knight costume, I can do my jump like that without switching and I can save a little bit of time on costume changes. This game was super tough when I was a kid. I never beat it. That's why I started speedrunning it. Because, like, I wanted revenge. Ah, come on. Oh, don't worry, Metal Dirt Monkey. We'll get out of that. We're fine. Not to spoil the ending too much. I'll climb up here. So this climb section, there's no combat or anything to worry about. It's just all about optimizing your jumps and your levitates and stuff. I am just not a very consistent player, so I will mess these up a little bit. Like they're supposed to land on the thing, but you throw enough attempts at it, even if you're an inconsistent person, you'll get a good time. Speaking of times, this category has 2 people who run it right now. So if you want a 3rd place, or if you think you can improve the route, there's not a lot of competition on speedrun.com. You could get a 3rd place for free. This category is less than a year old too. Nope, missed it. No, that's kind of hard to do. You have to jump on like the last pixel. The backup strat is just to kind of like hold down B. And we land here, and levitating is slow, so we jump instead. Alright, so now we're gonna go rescue the good King James. The whole plot is that Malkill, the evil wizard from every game, has sort of supplanted the King James here and taken over the town. And there's Malkill in King James's body or whatever. If you hit yes here, game over instantly. So don't hit yes. We usually just refer to this guy as Burger King. I'm gonna try to get my dodges here. It's gonna be a bad one. I can tell already. So you can dodge them. You need a little bit of cooperation from the boss in terms of his patterns, and then the timing is really tight. It doesn't matter how many times you get hit in the first phase too much anyway, because as long as your health is like, you have like a couple bars by phase 2, the phase 2 is really easy. So you just have to dodge a few or do enough damage that he, well, no, actually, scratch that. The phase changes based on how many times he goes back and forth. It's not based on damage. So you just gotta survive, really. There we go. That was pretty good. Time. I forgot to say the time's coming up. That's time. If you have like vision sensitivity to epilepsy, like seriously look away, because this gets really bright and flashy really fast. Yeah, there we go. So we've jumped into a time portal. I don't know if that's to chase Malkill or get out of being engaged with 3 people at once or what, but that's the end. But thanks for watching, everybody. I believe Apollo is up next with some runs. I forget the game, but I know Apollo's next. But this is a lot of fun. Thanks for having me.
Time. Thanks for having me. Bye, everyone. Okay, we got a little bit of a longer game now. Just longer than 30 seconds, so now you can hear the Apollo voice, and that's what everyone came for. This is pro wrestling. So in this game, the normal any percent record... Oh, my alarm's going off in case I missed my run today. The any percent record, normally you throw the opponent out of the ring. What this is, though, this is the no countouts record. And we're going to be kicking these guys in the head over and over and over, throwing some pile drivers. And we're going to beat the game legit, no countouts. We're doing it. We're doing it real. So we're going to get to see some actual wrestling here. There we go. That should be enough kicks. We're gonna pile drive them now. Oh, they're fighting. Starman's fighting. There we go. There's one. We're gonna pick him up. We're gonna do it again. We're doing it again. Oh, he wants it back. There we go. We're gonna go for the pin. We're going for the pin. There's the first fight. Starman down. We're going for Pin the Puma. The Puma is known to be, to some people, think of him as impossible. But we're going for Pin the Puma. Okay, so this is King Kong Karn for Karnov Vember. This would be my normal character, but the guy I'm playing now is the only one that actually has the kick to the head, which is nice. So the reason why I'm using this kick to the head move is sometimes grappling the opponents in this game is really hard, and they can win even if you're just mashing your heart out. But with the kick, you're not actually having to win a grapple, which is what you have to do with the pile drivers and the brain busters. It makes it a little bit easier to try and get to the later rounds. So there's two. We got coming up next, the Giant Panther. Same thing. So all these enemies have kind of different attacks. He's going to throw some more punches as opposed to kicks like the other ones. So each time I actually got to move in a certain spot to land the kick without it going through them, which is really weird. So, and also, you know, you can't see me, but you just have to trust me. I am wearing a luchador mask right now. I am Apollo the luchador. So there's some 5 kicks. We're going to go for a pile driver. Let's see if we can get him. There we go. Pile driver. We're going to pick him up. Let's try. Let's go for brain buster. Oh, he busted my brain. Brain buster. There he is. That should be enough. That should be enough to take him down. Okay, then we have a lot of people's favorites. It was when I was younger, the Amazon. We are fighting Metroid McFly now. Same thing, we just got it. Now he's going back to the normal kicks like Starman was doing. So we gotta try and get a little bit farther to the side of him before doing the kick. Just kick him in the head a few times. There we go. Then we're gonna start picking him up. If he grabs me, he's literally gonna start eating my face. So this is like a zombie movie. And I can't let him touch me, because then it's going to frighten everyone here. Get a few more kicks in. Let's go. Let's attempt a pile driver. Let's see what happens. Let's see if he lets it happen. Oh, he let it happen. Let's pick him up. We're doing Brain Buster. Oh, he's throwing me on the ground. So it's really hard in this game to win 2 grapples in a row, which is part of the reason I squeeze in some kicks. But he's done. The crowd cheer from Punch-Out. Maybe Punch-Out uses the crowd cheer from pro wrestling. Did you ever think of that? Maybe. Just maybe. Okay, we got King Slender, who is otherwise known as the Run Ender. He can be very difficult in the any percent. Sometimes he just won't let you throw him out. He'll get back in the ring. So this is good old King Slender, the Run Ender. We're going just for a few kicks here. So what happens is there used to be a different strat for this route. But when enemies stand up, they actually lose, they actually regen health. And when they're laying down, they'll regen health. So by picking them up, that animation of picking them up, during that time, they're not able to get health back. So that's why we kind of speeded up doing that. Because I think I used to have like a 40-minute time. And then all of a sudden, times were dropping, and there was like a lot of health regen going on, which was making me take longer, and I am now the VWA champion. But that's not the game. That's like the mid-card title. We're going for the true title. So now we do 2 more rounds of each person. Each time they're harder, and we have to defend the title. If at any point I lose, I basically have to start over. So it's pretty important that I don't lose. So as you can tell, each fight, when I pick them up, they're going to gain their energy back quicker and quicker because they take just more hits to knock down for good and pin. So I ended up having to do a lot of testing to see how many kicks, how many pile drivers, all that kind of stuff. But we're doing it. Starman's looking bad right now. I would have to say, I don't know who Starman is modeled after. Obviously, it's a luchador. The most famous one, at least here in America, would be like Rey Mysterio, but like he wasn't really a thing when this game was made. So I don't know if this is like a Mil Mascaras kind of thing or what. Let's try to pin him. Let's see what happens. You got him. There we go. Starman down. It's true. By not losing, you do generally win. Yeah, that's what I figured. Mil Mascaras. I don't know. King Corn Karn, I think is supposed to be some sort of like Korean wrestler I read or something like that. I don't know though. Yeah, he does the weird like over the head chop. The old Ric Flair off the top rope move. That's what he's doing. Oh, he changed to a kick. He's switching it up on me. Okay, you can't trick me. You can't trick me for that long. Got him. Right when he was landing. Okay, let's relax. We got the pile driver down. We're gonna pick him up. We're gonna go for one more kick, and then probably one more pile driver. And hopefully he's down for good. The pile driver is the strongest move on this dude. Yeah, no, I don't know. I know I'm based on what Antonio Inoki. Is it not Antonio Inoki? Yeah, I thought it was Inoki. Yeah, so I think this is supposed to be Hulk Hogan, actually. Yeah, because Slender's Ric Flair. You're right, I should call that the Apollo driver. Heck yeah. That's the Apollo driver from now on. Oh, we're getting some good kicks on old Hulk Hogan here. Oh, there we go. We're gonna go for a pile driver. The Apollo driver! The best Apollo driver. Oh, we got 2 in a row. He's down. He is down for the count. That man has a family. The smug driver, that's even better. Okay, a winner is me. Now we're going after Metroid McFly again. We're going after McFly. What you gonna do, McFly? When Smug Mania runs wild on you. Boom. Down. Down again. He can't do anything. He's over here on Metroid 1. I'm over here on Super Metroid. That's what's going on. Oh, down again. Oh. Can't. I'm just running. I'm running circles around the Amazon. He can't grab me for anything. Okay, let's say we're gonna go for a Brain Buster. The Smug Buster. Down. We'll go for one more kick. And then the Smug Driver. Down. He should be down for good. Making those fish sticks. Heck yeah. Oh. A winner is me. I am the cream of the crop. The Tower of Power. Too sweet to be sour. King Slender the Run Ender is back. Let's see if he wants to be nice. Yeah, so yeah, I can't remember who said it, but I'm pretty sure, like they said, this is supposed to be based off Ric Flair. Let me just give it. Let me as I kick him, I'll give him a nice little woo. We're gonna go for the Apollo Buster into the Smug Driver. That's not the Smug Driver. It's okay. It's okay. It's fine. Your back isn't your back broken? Oh wow, he's coming back strong. I mean, this is all scripted anyway, right? You know, he needs to get a little offense in, but then I come back with the Smug Driver and end it. Woo! Okay, and that's the second round. So again, we're going through one more round of everyone. Everyone's harder again. And then at the very end, we have a special champion that appears. So back to Starman. Now this time, instead of like the first go-around, I had to kick him 4 times. The second go-around was like 6 times. This is more like 9 kicks. So they get like exponentially harder. So their health regen is better. They win grapples more. Ooh, okay. There we go. They'll get up faster. So I just gotta be careful. It did take a little bit learning, because each enemy, you need to be at a different spot in order for the kick to connect. So it is a little weird. We're gonna try for a Smug Driver. Oh, that's not the Smug Driver. Oh, he just kicked me in the face. How dare he? 2 kicks to him. 2 kicks to you, sir. Okay, dude. But yeah, so this is what happens in the third round. It gets really hard to win grapples, which is why it's very important to use as little grappling moves as possible, just to kind of finish them off. There we go, that should be good. Same thing with the very last boss in this. It's like super hard to win grapples against him. Yeah, please don't touch the moneymaker, okay? The smug is what gets the viewers. The smug is what gets the money. Oh, there is no 50-50 booking. This is records matter, okay? Records matter. There's been no unsanctioned matches. All my matches count. No lights out. You know, when I was a free agent looking for somewhere to go, I couldn't go to WWE. They were going to turn me into something that I'm not. I needed to go to a real company. Someone that was going to let me say what I want to say. Get to fight the best opponents in the world. AEW. AEW. This is AEW. VWA is the precursor to AEW. That's what it is. They wanted to let me win. Whoa! Whoa, Red Queen. Calm down there. Oh, the old hangman lariat. Oh, I suplexed him out of the ring. I hope he gets back in. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. Remember, this run is no countouts. So I did not want to let him get counted out. So he just gets an extra Apollo driver. That's all. Oh, he doesn't go down. He's too strong. Full gear is going to be sweet tonight. Make sure you're watching Best of NES on your main monitor. I'm probably going to watch it after the... Oh, he's kicking out again. What a monster. He can't be stopped. Is this the Fiend? Look how long he's on the ground. How did he kick out? Okay, he's got to be done. He's got to be done. Okay. Whew. That was the fight. That's five. Dave Meltzer gives that 5.5 stars, that match. Okay, back to the Giant Panther. Oh. Taking him down. Starting over. It's a new match. King of the Ring. I heard Giant Panther and Hayabusa originally fought on VWA Dark. That was what I heard. Oh! Body slam. An AEW hack for this game? Oh, that'd be pretty sweet. Yeah, so I think this guy takes about 10 kicks, I want to say. Sometimes I improv a little, depending how I feel. You know, depending on how much trouble he gives me, I might give him a few extra pile drivers. Just, you know, gotta give him the old smug driver to make him pay. There's a rabbit in the crowd. Let me see. Where's the rabbit in the crowd? Oh, is that Ramblin' Rabbit? No, this is a great game. For sure. 2-player? Oh. At like GDQs and stuff, we played this a little bit. We have some fun. We have our fun. Ow! Ow, the headbutt. Excuse me. Remember the one rule. Don't headbutt Samoans. If there's one thing you take from this stream, never headbutt a Samoan. Okay? Okay. Unwritten rule number 1. Okay, we're back to the last fight against Metroid McFly and his client, the Amazon. Metroid McFly is the advocate for the Amazon. My name is Metroid McFly, and I'm the advocate for the reigning, defending, undisputed... Oh, can't pick him up yet. Who? You're right. You know what? You're right. We're taking him down. This is why we're fighting him. Take him down. Metroid, he's like the he's the SNES runner. SNES. We're gonna do like one more kick. We're gonna go for some Apollo drivers. Let's do an Apollo Buster. Apollo Buster. Okay, he's just gonna punch me in the head, give me a noogie. Okay, that's fine. I see how it is. Okay, and he's gonna body slam me. Okay, let's relax. Let's go. There we go. There's one smug driver. Then we're gonna kick him. Oh, he's tired. The number of breaths they take before they get their energy back, you can tell how much damage they've taken. There we go. We're going for the pin. We got it. There's only 2 fights left in this Ring of the King Tour of Champions. This is just like one long gauntlet match, and they just keep getting shot out at me. It's me versus the Authority. We're going back to King Slender, the Run Ender. Of course he's at the end. Of course he is. Oh, here we go. He's going to start dodging. Start dodging. There we go. Down. Got him. 2 in a row. Taking him down. Another one. Can't be stopped. This man, he can't be stopped. He's destroying everyone. What a fight. The crowd is going nuts. Here in the Tokyo Dome. Okay, we're gonna go for some drivers. Okay, see? It's just hard. Even though I did all those kicks, he's still winning grapples against me. That's what the last round or so is very difficult. And you just want to mix in as little amount of grapples as possible. We're gonna go for one more. We're gonna go for a buster. He should right in the middle of the ring. 1, 2, 3. And now we have the actual champion. The Beast. The Great Puma. I assume he's modeled after Tiger Mask. Yeah. There's this person's known to be unbeatable. I mean, for a while I couldn't beat him for the longest time. We had to come up with the strats. So we're gonna sit here and we're gonna kick him for a long time. Boom. Just dodging those kicks. Dodging those kicks. Oh. I think we both kicked at the same time. And he's down. So if I win this, then I am a double champion. I'm trying to think of double champions recently. I know Rollins was one, right? He had a mid-card at like an Intercontinental and the Universal. I know Goldberg had the double championship before he even lost this match. Because I think he beat Raven for the US title. And then he took down Hulk Hogan. I remember. I was watching that. I was at a buddy's house. We were going nuts. The champ. I'm going to be the champ. The smug champ. Okay, so we're going to kick him. I'm going to do it for about 20 more seconds. And then he might be susceptible to some nice Apollo drivers. The Smug Buster. The Apollo driver. You know what? He's good to go. We got this. He's not going to win a grapple. He's not going to win a grapple. And he just gave me the old Mr. Socko Mandible Claw. But we got the Smug driver down. We're going to go for a kick. Okay, he's got three breaths he took there, so he's very close to losing. So we're going to try a Buster. Got him. We're going for the pin in the middle of the ring for the double championship. The Puma has been pinned. And that is time. And we got some great victory music. I got 2 belts. The Puma has been pinned. Something that no one thought was possible when they were younger. You can't actually pin the Puma. Everyone used the count-out strat. That was the strat everyone used. But what you just saw on the Best of NES was the Puma pinned in front of your very eyes by the new VWA, VWF champion of the world of Twitch, Apollo, the legend, who apparently is also really good at archery, according to the trophy in the background, and a mermaid. I think I'm also a mermaid. Autograph line starts. You sign up. I'll put some sign-ups up because I don't even want to see everyone. Just slide the piece of paper or the picture under my door. I'll sign it and I'll slide it back under the door. But yeah, thanks for letting me run here at Best of NES. I had 2 runs today. I had a few yesterday. Been helping out hosting. This is like the best event of the year. And it's always exciting, always an exciting time. And we're going to, let's see, who are we throwing it over? Oh, we got some track and field. Hype. First some wrestling, then we're all pumped up. We got the blood going. Track and field with, if I say this wrong, I don't know, is it Cure? But yeah, do not turn this channel off. Keep this channel on. We got like a whole, we got at least 24 hours, right? We got more than 24 hours. Do not move. Don't eat. Okay, you can eat. We don't condone not starving yourself, but watch the marathon. See y'all.
Oh, there I am. How's it going, y'all? Best of NES. Hope y'all are having a good time. I was watching a little bit this morning with that Nemo game. I'd never seen it before, but it looked pretty fun. Anyways, I got a message about it an hour ago saying that I was in this marathon, and I'm like, wow, well, I better, get my butt in gear and give y'all a show. Well, here I am. Anyways, this is track and field for the NES. This is the first one. This is not world-class track meet, as a lot of people mistake this one for. This is the Konami version, which maybe the other one's Konami. I don't know. Anyways, Bad Breaks reached out to me, what was it, a year and a half ago, and was like, hey, speedrun this game. So I was like, okay, I'll do that. Anyways, I guess I'll be announcing when I'm gonna be starting. So I'll let you know. It's gonna be about 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's start. Don't blink. Ah, that was sloppy. 887. It's alright. So you wanna pause skip right there. You can only do it in the first half of the game. Ah, that was not qualifying. It's okay though. The physics in this game are absolutely realistic. Oh, that was a foul. Alright, we have one more try. It's okay. I got this. Yeah, we're good. Let's go. You don't want to overmatch the start. And with these, you do have to wait for the gunshot, or you will get a foul. And I'm pressing up on the D-pad to jump these hurdles, leaving this person behind. So the other racer, even if you trip on one of the hurdles, you can still easily like take it. Alright, javelin throw, you just want to wait until the grass appears and press up. There you go. You pause skip. Oh, my hand slipped. Do it a little too high there. There we go. And this is the last game of the first half. So then you can't pause skip with these next games. We have skeet shoot. We want to miss at least one of them because there's a very slow UFO at the end of it. I'm trying to remember when to skip. That's okay. We missed one. That's important. There we go. Yeah, so pausing here, you lose time. You don't want to do that. And honestly, I could just not do anything, but it's actually faster to just destroy all of the targets, so may as well. Oops, missing all these. Shooting is not my sport. Guns are fun. Alright, one more time. And that'll be it. That's how it should be. And since I missed one, it's perfect. Excellent. I agree, it would be hard with the zapper. Alright, so again, you don't want to skip, you don't want to press start, you'll lose time here. Oops. Jumped a little too high there. And you just want to foul because you've already qualified. There's no point in doing the triple jump again. Agreed, Bismarck. I don't think I've ever actually seen a triple jump in person. Then again, I don't really watch too much of the Olympics. Ooh, nice. Bullseye. Let's go. Need a little bit more of that. This is, I would argue this is one of the harder games to get, or it's like to qualify for. Oh, arms right there. Two more? I got this. This is easy. Just can't miss. Nice. Alright, so now all I have to do is just wait. That's literally all I have to do. I mean, I could just have fun and just keep shooting, I guess. See if I can manage these bullseyes. So the wind's going downward. So to do this correctly, you have to hold A for some reason. Like while it's in the air, it actually, if you see the angle going up right there, like that's you holding A. Or I guess me in this instance, but yeah, when you're playing the game. Yeah, see, look at that. It was definitely bullseye, and I got 400 for that. Guess they just want you to have it like dead center in there. So I didn't qualify for that, but I mean, even in the speedrun, you typically just don't do anything. So. And the wind doesn't change for every single like try that you do. If the wind was 0, obviously, it'd be very easy to... Okay, there you go. It'd be very easy to get that bullseye. I was right there. Alright, so I need a 5 angle. There you go. Oh yeah, I forgot about those little things. Yeah. Nice. 3080, better than my first. Alright, it's the last one. To this day, I don't understand this game. That's okay. Because I always get 2 minutes 20, or 2 meters 26 height. Yeah. Always. Like, you just always get it. I don't understand how to get higher. It's like, oh, there you go. Right there. And then you just run into it, and there's the foul. Time's coming up very, very soon. Get ready on that. And after this chime, and then it transitions. Time. That's the time. That's track and field. Now, I could do B, but nobody really does B ever. Now you can listen to this dope track. Hope y'all enjoyed that. It was a very quick speed run. I mean, I picked it up just because Bad Break said, hey, you're pretty good at mashing, so there you go. I want to dedicate this run to Flyheck, Hector Rodriguez, I believe his name is. He's actually like God masher. He took the world record from me like 2 weeks ago, not 3. Definitely want to come back and try to get it from him. I think I can do that, so we'll see. Definitely. Thank y'all for having me. Dexter, Bad Breaks, anybody else involved with the setup of Best of NES. It's been a good marathon so far, and I hope y'all in the chat have been really enjoying this. I guess I'm out. Y'all take it easy.
Oh, me?
No,
Oh, okay. Yeah, I assume
I think
not.
there is a timer on stream, so I'll just.
Yeah, it's just a game start is when time starts. Literally at the title, nothing special. Yeah, on the player one select.
Alright, we're live. Alright, welcome to Lum. This game freaking blows, but it got in, so.
As you can see, it has the pristine Jalico logo. So
Yeah,
that
this
means
was
good
made
things
by
are coming.
Jalico in '86. I think this was originally an arcade game, but they didn't get the license, so it's like Momoko 120%.
Yeah, it's just another game, but they just like reskinned it basically.
Yeah.
But made it worse somehow.
Alright, Dexter, you good on timer? Or whoever is. Because I'm ready to start, so. Yes, alright. Well, now we gotta sit through the demo, because I waited too long. Alright. 3, 2, 1, go. Alright, so this game goes through the life of Lum. If you've never seen the show, then, well, you're not missing much, but...
Yeah, this is it's based off an anime that started in '81, manga that started in like '79 called Urusei Yatsura. It's pretty irrelevant. Most of like the enemies and stuff are from it, but it doesn't matter. The point is, yeah, she's grown up, and apparently every single building she's ever been in her life is on fire, so get outrun it.
So this game, you just go up each floor. Every stage has more floors every time. I went the wrong way.
Yeah, it's a rom-com manga, you're not missing much.
Alright, shouts to trampolines. This is our first start of...
Trampolines are impossible. They never work right.
Yeah, and then we just die. See, that's what this game is. I think it's just luck, the trampolines. That's what this game is, though. It's just pure luck. And then those birds,
so annoying.
those birds, they could just spawn like 5 of them on top of each other, so...
Yeah, they're like these little heart enemies, and they take one hit to die, but they'll stack on top of each other and like move in sync. So it'll look like there's only 2, but there's actually like 15.
Alright, oh yeah, seizure warning or epileptic warning. It actually, in between screens, it flashes quite a bit, so just be careful. If you're sensitive of the eyes. Right on to elementary school. Now we actually get, those are real birds now as enemies. We're gonna take a death here. Because it'll spawn us
like
right near the
crows.
stairs. Then we're right near the stairs. So 8-bit
Oh, so one
made-
thing to mention.
Oh, you can go.
Yeah, there's so the actual version of this game, you only have like 3 lives, and yeah.
What
So
happened?
it's pretty impossible. So this is actually like a beta version of the game. Whoa, nice.
I've never seen that.
I've had that happen like once.
Oh, dude.
The trampoline can glitch out
Your
really
guy didn't
bad
mention
sometimes.
that.
Basically, this is like an infinite live like beta, and we can death abuse in a lot of areas to save time. but it also just helps because the game just cheats all the time, so it makes the game playable for now. Yeah, it was released, and yeah, 86 is correct. It's just this is specifically a beta version. Aw, dang. Yeah, and all the music is just from Lum No Love Song, like the first OP of the show. Like, I think the title screen is like the first 3 seconds of it, and then all the stage music is just like 5 seconds later, but looped again. It's so dumb. Alright, so this is where the game starts like full-on cheating way more often. These shotgun dudes are the worst. Like when you kill them, like they can just shoot at the exact same time, like just whenever. It's like you also can't like dodge the shots at all. They're completely random when they come out. It's just totally unpredictable. So it's really, really horrible. And they can shoot you as they die, which is the worst.
Alright, I think I'm safe to speak now. I have to go left and get it. Alright, if you have RPG,
Oh yeah, stairs make you invincible.
please post it. I don't have it myself, so... Nice cat, dude. That cat comes down at random and can just kill you.
Oh dang.
Oh, and I put 3 shots on screen by accident.
Oh yeah.
Oh, missed the jump. I would have been killed by the cat anyway. See, this is why we play the beta version, because I would have game over like...
Yeah, this would already be over if that was the case.
Shoutouts to them, like, infinitely respawning. Alright, don't put a cat near the trampoline, please, or anything.
Yeah, the cat's really epic, because, like, once it falls, you either just jump over it or mash into it to, like, move it. But it's really great. He's like a shield for the enemies.
Right,
He blocks all your shots, but all their shots and everything can go straight through him. So, you know,
I think I want to
they
die.
can screw you over, but...
Oh, you can shoot his shots away. I didn't know that. Unless it just despawned.
That might be the case. I don't think you can shoot them away.
Yeah. I hope. Can't use. I should have been a little bit more nice.
Unless it's just like, you know, unbelievably consistent.
This game is freaking fantastic.
That's a good example of there being like 19 of those heart enemies on one. And you just can't tell.
I've only seen the first episode, and that's when she comes down to Earth or whatever, and then somebody has to touch her horns or whatever, and then they become married or something.
She basically like blackmails him, and he hates her. But you know, it's irrelevant. Oh boy. Of course. Yeah, the movies and OVAs are good if you're actually interested. That's about it. Unless you're like a fanatic like me.
Yeah, 8-Bit's the biggest Yatsura fan I've ever heard.
Man. Oh man, Pterodactyl's legendary. No, she's an Oni, not a cat girl. Freaking pterodactyls. Rip. I actually don't know like where the pterodactyls come from. I've seen like every episode of this show like ever made. There's no pterodactyl. But also the pterodactyls are like they cheat just as bad as the hearts. Like they don't have any flying pattern. They don't have like none of these enemies, their flying patterns, they're not consistent at all. They just do whatever they want. That's what makes them so obnoxious. And then the octopus do whatever the heck they want.
Okay, might be safe to talk again. Oh, dude, that's not in your guide. Just die on floor 5 and I'm right there.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I have like some really crappy pastebin notes for this game, but I didn't put like too much into it. I gotta steal the task rats. Nice lag.
Oh, that was so close. I thought I could jump over him. I should have shot him though.
Dang.
I think it put me a little bit forward though, so I didn't really lose. Well, I lost the time to dying, but didn't lose too much progress. Am I dropping frames?
God, I love the cats.
Please stop laughing at me. Okay, hold on, 4-8. Basically, slideshow. Uh-oh.
I didn't see any frame drops. Oh. It's fine. I'd rather die like that than you don't fall down the floor.
Oh, the cat is immortal, yeah. Like, you can
Yeah, the
only,
cat's actually immortal.
You can only shoot it to push it, or jump over it.
Yeah, it makes sense. He's a ghost in the show, so it makes sense.
How did I miss that
It
jump?
just sucks that there's like a million of them. Oh, yeah, it's the worst. You can like stand on the platform for a second, and then you'll fall off. It's so weird. So like the end pixels are like slippery or whatever. It's so dumb.
What is this? Oh, that's... Okay, so there's a power-up sometimes where you can get a dress, and then it's just an extra hit.
Yeah.
You can take, and I'll probably lose it here. You can carry it through levels, but I'll probably end up losing it on this top floor. I missed it! I missed the UFO.
And the pterodactyl hit you?
Yeah.
What?
I thought I jumped over it.
It's so dumb.
Alright, I think this
How
is
big is
studio.
that thing's hitbox? What the heck?
Pretty large, I guess. I think we're on the studio now, which is the final level. Well, second last, but the final level isn't too long. If I can get
Yeah,
some
the
decent
wedding
luck.
part is like 3 seconds.
Yeah, if I can get some decent luck on it. Yeah, you can become a giant tiger. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, yeah, you ride I forget his name. It's like her ex-boyfriend.
kinda
he
whack.
turns into like a giant cat thing when he gets mad. And it causes so much lag when you get it.
I think it lags and it flashes.
Yeah, the best of both worlds.
Wait, it introduces that black thing that just ran right by
Yeah,
me.
Ray, that's his name.
Ray? Oh, that's the dinosaur. Shouts to the Flipsider99. He's the expert of this show, I guess. Okay, I guess you hit that thing and then you just die.
Yeah, I don't know what these like samurai dudes walking around are, but like they're the only enemy in the game that like when they hit you don't do anything. All you do is just like
You're
go
frozen
crazy for a
like
bit.
3 seconds.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Don't shoot me. Okay.
No, we haven't seen Ray. I doubt you'll see Ray.
I hope I don't because it'll just lag the game.
You'll lose time if you do. Yeah.
I had to go right. I went the wrong way. I am dumb. So what's that thing? What's the platform for then?
Just for the meme.
Because Jilly don't know how to make video games, I guess. Oh yeah, you can shoot their shots down, so...
New strat.
He shot like 3 shots. There's no way I was getting there.
What?
Oh, dude, actually, that helped.
More than one.
That helped, because I...
Yeah, that's what we mean by cheating.
Hello, where's my southwest thingy?
I think that's a different floor.
No, it
Or
says...
maybe you didn't go far enough.
I was as far as I could go. I think your guide's lying to me. Even as the beta, this game isn't really easy to speedrun. It's not skill-based, though. It's luck-based.
Yeah.
Because look, I'm just standing here waiting for enemies to stop spawning. And I got hit by... What the heck? Okay. We're gonna... I didn't make it. Why didn't it spawn last time, then? There are many...
You can actually make that jump, by the way. It's just like
yeah, that's why I tried,
tight.
because I know you can. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I think you just didn't go far enough to the left here.
I was as far as I could go. I promise you that. Why is there like 5 of them stacked on top of each other? I think floor 6 and floor... I think floor 6 is the worst in this entire game. What a dumb game. Why do I play this?
Maybe.
This is your fault, 8-Bit.
I told you can go far enough to the left.
So we discovered this game because 8-Bit is a big fan of the show, so he's like, look at this game I found. And then he played it with save states, the regular version.
I think even worse. I think I found it while I was watching the show, and like it's just some like bad rip of it, and it just happened to have like some 30-second ad for this, literally like from '86, and I was like, holy moly, what is this?
I don't think we're going underestimate, fella. This is pretty bad. Oh, and the cat, Oh. I'm gonna have to go then.
Coming in. Oh my god.
And it's a trampoline. Oh boy.
Oh my god, this is so BS.
Studio Floor 6, the worst level in video game history. Look at this. Don't shoot me.
It just doesn't stop.
Oh my god, the cat! Yeah, this is called Best of NES. This is probably the worst NES game ever created.
I don't know about that. That's a pretty, like, hard standard to meet.
Are you watching the stream? What time am I at right now?
17 min.
That's actually...
So you're not doing as bad as you think.
No. I guess my first couple levels were good, but just floor 6 is so bad. Like...
Oh my.
Like you jump and then the cat just comes and then
Oh my god. If you would have kept that dress, dude, you would have been in there.
I would have.
Oh
lost
my
it on,
god!
I would have lost it
what?
on like 4-1. I think the pterodactyls also have a random amount of health as well. Because sometimes it's like
They're
2
supposed
shots.
to have like 4. Yeah, they're supposed to have 4 health, but sometimes it's like 8. And I don't know. Something is very wrong with this game. That wasn't already evident. I don't know if shooting the cat is the best option.
What else was I supposed to do? There were heart guys coming
Jump
after
over.
me.
Aww.
And then the FBI guy was right there.
Yeah, her outfit is literally like 3 pixels. Like, if you're not looking close enough, you can't even see the yellow. It just looks like a sensor bar. Yeah, there's two lines of yellow pixels, one above and one below the green line, on both her underwear and bra, or bathing suit. I don't know. Who cares?
Oh my goodness. I probably spent like 10 minutes at this. Who approved of this game? Like,
Hey, you're the one that made the SRCom page.
yeah, because you wanted one.
Not really.
Nice.
Just
oh
for
my
the
god. I shot him like 4 times.
Oh my god, dude, this is so stupid.
If that fire wasn't there, this would be a lot easier to handle, but you have to do it somewhat fast as well.
Yeah, you can't slow down. Yeah, imagine doing this with 3 lives. Exactly.
Nice cat. Oh my god.
I like how they put the like respawn like so unbelievably far back.
Yeah, there are no checkpoints other than like random checkpoints at each floor. Oh, why did I jump? Yeah, do not follow me on Twitch. But if you do, you won't see this game.
But if you do...
This game sucked. Yeah, that's true. See, they just keep spawning, so now I just have to go and that's just what happens.
Rip.
Why
Are the cats falling? Oh, why not?
It's random. The game just...
If every single thing any enemy does in this game is random. Like, every single thing.
See, that pterodactyl just died in 1 hit.
What? What? Okay.
No, dude. There's like 3 of them stacked on top of each other.
Oh, rip.
Yeah, you're a bit rich.
The worst part is you keep getting to the trampoline, then they just keep owning you again. It's so dumb. Oh my god. This is ridiculous. I have not seen, like, I know this stage can be, like, awful, but holy moly.
Am I in a shopping mall? No, this is studio, apparently. according to
Oh
the game.
god. Yeah, it's just called Studio. That's it.
Oh yeah, I can't turn
And
around
again,
while
every
shooting.
single building she's in has to be on fire.
If there was no fire.
What? You shouldn't
Marathon
even, like,
run.
bother dodging those guys, like, at that point. Oh, man.
Oh my goodness. Does she have horns?
I'm
Yeah.
waiting for level strat, just waiting to, yeah, pretty much. I mean, you just get lucky. Like, he's in a really bad predicament here. Like, typically you don't get, like,
I've
screwed
never
over
seen luck this bad, and of course, like the one
Yeah, I've
marathon I do. I got an extra life though. That's good. What's the estimate?
It helps so much.
3 hours, maybe. At the way this luck is going, there's still like 6 more floors once I get done this one.
Oh yeah, this is the
This is like
as
halfway.
you progress, every stage has more and more floors. This one has like 15, I think, or something like
But
that.
like the rest of the stage isn't even that bad. It's literally just this stage or this floor. The only invincibility I know is the one that's guaranteed at the end of this stage.
Yeah.
What? I thought he was gonna fall through. Stop dying. I'm trying to. I just need to get good luck. Like that's this game.
I love when they fall through and then don't. It's just like there's no way to predict whether the cat will like what floor it'll set on. Again, every single thing the enemy does is random. There's not a single predictable thing any enemy does. Aside from those samurai duders, all they do is run. Or just die infinitely on the screen, apparently.
There was 3 stacked.
Dude, whenever you see them, just like don't stop mashing. Don't assume there's only like 3. That's like one thing that really helps in this game is just mashing everywhere, and then
Well, sometimes I already
When
have
you
3
can.
bullets on the screen though.
yeah, don't do that. That'll screw you
See,
over.
I kill 2 of them and then like 4 of them spawn. That's this game.
What?
Have to wait for FBI dude to die.
He's one of Mendo's boys.
Dude, he shot me, dude. I had 3 bullets on the screen. I was waiting for them to move, and he shot me.
Oh, that's the worst.
Welcome to Best of NES 2019.
Welcome to this video game. It's really good. Oh my god.
If you like what you see,
I think
follow.
this is the longest I've ever seen this screen in my life.
There we go. We're making some progress. I went the complete.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh my god,
We
dude.
did it.
10
And the
minutes later,
the
finally
trampoline
past
worked,
floor
too.
6. Finally!
We're moving.
Oh boy.
I was supposed to go right. I guess. I think your notes lied to me then. You told me to
Dang.
go left.
Rip. You might have read them wrong. Because they're labeled pretty horribly.
It's literally left
Or
and
not
right
labeled.
arrows.
Yeah.
Now, let's see how the rest of the game goes. Good start. Where can I buy this game? You cannot buy this game.
eBay?
I like how I'm trying my best to move backwards so I can dodge the cat, and you just don't you can't control your jumps at all. You can only move forward.
Thick Castlevania jump. Oh yeah, that's one thing I don't think we ever said. Yeah, you have a Castlevania jump in this, so that helps even more. Dang cat.
Yeah, the studio's on fire. That's what we're trying to avoid.
Rip Studio. Rest in peace.
Alright, gotta dodge that.
Back to esports.
Alright, can you
yeah, I
stop
think there's
moving,
like
please?
15 on this one. I'm not sure.
There's 12 on this one. Oh, great.
12? Oh, okay.
Great. Nice hitbox. At least this time it's a little bit shorter.
PS4 remake.
Yes. AVGN needs to check this out. No. Even, like, the worst people in the world. I don't want to wish this upon them.
Dang. Dang.
Oh my god. I was hoping Ninja Dude would hit me, but didn't happen. Nice jump.
Wow, Ripperoo.
This game is pretty bad.
This game is pretty bad.
Alright.
Oh, dang, is that an emote? That's a sick emote.
Whose emote is that? I went the wrong way. Use this game for interrogation, maybe. I went the wrong way, so I have to jump off and hope I spawn near the stair. Oh, if the notes said die, I wasn't reading the notes.
You know, you can just walk off and hold, like as you're falling, hold forward and jump, and you'll just, like, bounce right up with the trampoline. You don't have to, like, jump back down. You just walk off.
Oh, it's too late now. Alright, floor 12. We're actually getting close. I think I have to go all
Oh, was
the
that
way.
emote really just made 10 minutes ago? That's great.
Thank you for making that emote. 8-Bit's gonna subscribe to you now.
I'm too broke for that, actually.
Just, okay, that's a strat. Just die on floor 12 and you spawn right at the,
Dude, in there, right at the end.
Don't shoot.
Alright, now you have to walk the whole way back.
Yeah,
This part also sucks.
An invincibility halfway through this part, but first I have to make it through, like, the first half. That's not invincibility.
Yeah, I never had too much problem with floor 6. It was always here. Wait, that was the extra dress, dude. Why didn't you get it?
Because you get invincibility, like, 2 steps later.
Okay. You could have both. Oh, well, I guess it's, like, almost over. Never mind.
Okay. I think you get
Sick elevator
invincibility for
thing.
30 seconds. Alright, we're on to our wedding. The notes say, dude, nice wedding, so I guess we're 255. Shouts to Sonic.
Yeah. Time is coming up when they kiss. That's in, like,
Yeah, I'll call time
20 or
once.
30 seconds.
Unless I get bad luck on enemy spawns again. I'll hope to not curse it, but I'll still say I usually don't get too bad of luck in this part.
Yeah, there's enemies here, but you don't have any,
Yeah, you can't
shoot, so
You
it
can't
stinks.
shoot them this time. Yeah, cover your eyes.
Also, if you
you're-
just hold forward here, her, like, legs don't move. It's really funny.
So you can stand on like the bottoms of these platforms and just jump up.
It's really weird, yeah. Well, you jump up again and then you're on like the actual platform. It's like you can stand in the middle of like platforms in this game. It's really weird.
All right, and we got them all.
No, there's one more. Oh. There you go.
And
imagine if you died when you're like
Time.
walking through those octopuses.
Jesus moly, that was quite the run.
Dude, GG.
Oh, yeah, and then there's just a second loop. It's the exact same game. Right? Well,
yeah, it just goes again.
At it, but
32:53.
that's still below estimate. That was like 7 seconds below estimate.
Nice.
All right. I guess I should open up Discord again. Just make sure. All right. Thanks for having me at Best of NES. This game sucks. Do not play it.
What a tragedy.
The perfect run, maybe. Lumbest waifu? No, that's C2.
I'm backing that up. Lumbest waifu.
Oh, hello.
Ooh.
Jonas, why are you playing on level 0?
This is my warm-up level. Makes everything seem much faster. Hi, guys. Hello.
Hello. Good morning, technically.
We're gonna go straight into it. I am Nubbins Goody, and I'm joined by my wife, series producer, the current reigning Dr. Mario World Champion.
Say it while you can.
Say it while you can.
Say it while you can.
Got a little bit more time to do it.
A few more months to hang on to the title.
We're gonna do some. Hello, guys. We're gonna do some score attack runs here. I'm a little under the weather.
Yeah, Jonas is dealing with the cold. His voice is normally not quite this gravelly.
No.
Close. 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 Oh, that's our cat.
The cat will actually join us as well.
She's also hopping on commentary. So this is NES Tetris, because, you know, we're doing Best of NES, and this is great. Great game. You may have heard of the CTWC. It's been kind of growing in popularity. It's a world championship for Tetris.
The classic Tetris World Championship. Last year I did one.
You did one?
I did one max out.
Oh.
This is my second year doing Best of NES. Huge shout out to Breaks
And Dexter.
And all the boys for putting this on every year.
Yeah, so Jonas never actually plays with the game sound.
Yeah.
Which is strange, but
I actually can't with this setup that I have. It's been a while, but either the TV or the NES itself, the sound went out. So anytime I try to get it going, it's dead. Dead to the world. So you're just gonna have to live with. I think they have some low Tetris music going on.
Yeah.
But this game came out in 1989. Most people are familiar with the Game Boy version because I believe Tetris came with the Game Boy. The Game Boy version is terrible. It has terrible DAS. DAS is delayed auto shift. It's how I get these pieces around.
So yeah, there are kind of two different ways you can move the pieces. You can press and hold on the D-pad. It's kind of like typing on a keyboard where it'll do the one, pause, and then do a bunch.
You can try it yourself in chat.
Try it right now.
Don't do that.
And then the other way is you can kind of tap. So you can press over and over, like left, 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 right, 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 right. Look at you guys, you're learning.
Yeah.
Now you all mastered DAS. That's amazing.
Or at least you know it. Mastering DAS takes a lifetime of sacrifice and mental self-harm.
So yeah, then you can also just tap, and each individual press moves the pieces one spot.
Right.
And depending on how quickly you can do that, you can actually move the pieces faster than the built-in game movement. We don't do that in this house.
Yeah.
People do it in other houses, and they're great at it. But we like the DAS. We're DAS people.
So the randomizer in this game is a lot different if you're used to modern Tetris. This is pretty close to true random. It does try to re-roll if it gives you a duplicate piece. So that blue jay that just came down, it's biased against other blue jays.
Coming right after. So it only has a one-piece memory. So it'll give you, for example, a square and then a T, and then a square and then a T, and then a square and then a T, and RNG's like, nailed it! This is perfect! Great game. What's up, friends? So it's an incredibly brutal randomizer.
Right.
Very dependent on good RNG if you want to put up great scores. And, like, you know, you could be right there and then just not get any helpful pieces.
Right.
And get pushed up. So when you get pushed up all the way to the top, we call that a top out, and that's game over, right? The interesting thing about this one, there are a lot of interesting things. An interesting thing is that there's no built-in versus mode. There's kind of unfinished code that implies that there was going to be a versus mode that people have found, but it's not built in. So that's why, like, for a lot of the head-to-head tournament stuff, they do just based on score.
Right.
So, score tech. Here we go.
Very well said.
Hey, thanks.
My general build philosophy, so to score well, I don't know if it's exponential or logarithmic, but scoring in Tetris is much more effective than getting a triple or a double or a single.
Oh, for sure.
So the way that the scores, that's why you see me only trying to build for Tetrises. And this game actually favors the right side based on how the pieces spawn and rotate. If you picture the line piece, you have a 10 across board, and the line piece is 4 pieces across, spawning in the exact center. But as soon as you rotate it, it has to favor left or right because it can't, spin on its middle column since it does not have one. So it favors the right, and just with that small mechanic, it is much easier to get a line piece over to the right. And we're actually approaching our first transition. Let's see if I can even make it. I'm getting really bad pieces.
So yeah, when you start on level 18 like Jonas did, which is kind of the standard starting level for kind of high level players, it's the most optimized balance of survivability and scoring, because you actually get more points for line clears as you go up through the levels. Technically, a level 19 start would give you more points, but you can see the speed increase here, so it's difficult to stay alive long enough because, like I said, the RNG is so brutal. You have to keep your stacks so low and hope that you get the line piece immediately, and you usually don't.
Right.
So yeah, starting on level 18, you have 130 line clears, and then it transitions to level 19, and then after that it goes up a level every 10 line clears. It's kind of the way they staggered the game to optimize scoring, or actually to keep you from optimizing scoring. It's like a balancing thing. So if you start on level 0, it's just 10 lines, you go up a level. But with 18, it's 130.
And the inputs have to be pretty precise, so you're going to see a lot of misdrops. There's just, to move the pieces effectively, you're dealing with not a lot of frames. So the pieces are dropping like 2 frames per drop.
Right. So levels 19 through 28 actually stay at the same drop speed. So as much as the colors change and you're going through the levels, it's consistent. And then once it hits 29, that's the quote-unquote kill screen. Some people can survive for a little while on it, or a longer while.
But it still claims its victim eventually.
Yeah. That drop speed will. Oh. So here we get a little Z burst. You see, it's been a while since he's gotten that line.
It's just, yeah, between the Z's and the L's, we have our first top out.
Mm-hmm.
That was pretty much max out pace until I got a little bodied there. Just didn't react quick enough, and yeah, we have our first top out, so that was not good. But we're just gonna jump right back in there.
Yeah, that's what we do.
Yeah, 732 would have been a qualifying score this year, but that's not what we're going for. We're going for big scores.
Bigger scores. It was very good until it was bad.
Yeah.
That's a pretty common sentiment about every Tetris game. So Jonas will do kind of moves like that, kind of a last-second adjustment to accommodate the next piece a little bit better. That's one way to kind of survive a little longer. The modern Tetris games, you often have up to a 5-piece preview. In this one, it's only 1, and you don't even see it until, well, as you can see, it switches over once you get the piece, right? So it's a pretty tight window to factor in that new information and change your game plan. But if you practice doing that, it can really help you stay in the game. Squares are actually one of the best pieces to throw to the left. You don't have to rotate them, and the movement, it's just the easiest piece to move to the left. So if you are building up kind of high and starting to get in trouble, throwing square to the left can help you out too.
Yeah, and another build thought is to try to keep your stack as flat as possible. Either try to slope it from higher left to lower right, or keep it pretty flat so you can lay stuff across.
Mm-hmm.
There's creative ways to skim, there's creative ways. Usually the Z's and S's are problem pieces just because they lay a bit awkwardly, but you can move them around and kind of bend them to your will.
Wow. Evil Tetris master.
Exactly.
Control them. We actually do not have... There's a Game Genie code you can put in to keep track of the score past the max out. Max out is all 9s. So if you look at the score, it's 6 digits. And if we get lucky, we'll see it happen where it's all 9s and it just stops. And so that's a traditional max out in this game. Getting some tough pieces.
Yeah. So we
able to weather the storm, pull through with the Tetris.
Boom.
Boom. Tetris for Jonas.
Yeah.
We do not have that code in because this is max out attempts, and it's so satisfying to just see all the 9s there. You can calculate the score you would have gotten past the max out.
Yeah, it's pretty.
There are tables
advanced calculus.
Yeah, there are tables of like what you would get for the different line clears on the different levels. So you can still calculate it. There is a Game Genie code that will do it for you. It'll bring in letters. So A at the top of the score equals a 10 in front of the rest of the digits, and B equals an 11, and so on, and so on. But you know, I like all 9s. It's a classic.
Very classic.
I believe at this point we are up to 75 max out players. So 75 people in the world that have allegedly maxed the game out. There's always like one or two things where someone's contesting it, like, well, there's no video, or well, it's a picture, and but you know, enough people are doing it. You can believe it.
We give people the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah. So it still is a very difficult feat if you think about how many people are playing this game, how many hours people have put in, and that's 75 out of all of those people. 75 have been able to achieve that kind of max out score. Just a picture, yeah. So you see these kind of clears that he's doing higher up. Nice spin there.
So it's a 3-frame window to spin, and it is, oh my god. Hold on 1 sec.
Dealing with some tough RNG.
You can also pole vault, so that's a,
Pole
we
vault
call
is,
it pole vaulting.
Jonas named that a very long time ago. Pole vault, so the way that the pieces lock into the stack, it's super sticky. And it's like as soon as they touch, basically, they're locked in. So if you're, again, if you've played a lot of a modern Tetris variant, and you know that you can dance the piece around, keep rotating it, keep rotating it, keep rotating it, and it's almost when you stop moving it that it finally locks in. Here, it touches, it's part of the stack. And so if your stack's really high up and you're trying to get a piece over a spire, and it snags anywhere, it's just gonna stay there. So Jonas will do a thing where he rotates the piece to kind of allow for more clearance, get it over the stack, and then rotate it back. And these are pretty quick inputs that you have to do because you're at the top of the screen, it's dropping pretty quickly, and you go flip, move, flip, but maybe even faster than that. Flip, move, flip.
Flip, move, flip.
Are all spins a 3-frame window at this drop speed.
Yeah.
So on level 18.
From 16 to 18.
Mm-hmm. Yes. And that's another transition. So you see the immediate speed up in the pieces coming down. And the way that this game works with moving the pieces, he's actually, because he's using the DAS form of moving pieces around, he's starting to press the direction in the time between the current piece locking into the stack and the next piece coming down. And so the piece, if you look at the top of the screen, is actually already moving. So you'll see a lot of people be like, how do you play on 19? I can't move the pieces on 19. It's such a timing issue where you have to be kind of pre-inputting the movements, and it takes a lot of practice. Oh god, that's our bot. I get it. I forgot our bot was on.
A little bit of a misdrop there. I'm gonna need a line, gonna need a quick tap.
Tough.
Sorry guys, just feeling a little sick. A little slow on the brain here.
We're warming up. We're getting there.
Warming up.
So a good score at transition to be on pace for a max out.
So at the transition, you want to be definitely above 500,000. I think we've been transitioning in the mid 500s. Yeah, so the misconception on that score screen is that is not the Kremlin, that is St. Basil's Cathedral.
Yeah.
So if you want to be in the know, just know that it is not the Kremlin.
It ain't. Oh my god, cat.
But yeah, so what I tried to do there and missed was a 2-frame trick called a quick tap. So if you can shift with pressing the button down, the piece all the way to the left, little T-spin there. T-spin to clean, so that was nice.
Functional T-spin.
Functional T-spins are the best T-spins.
You don't get any extra points for a T-spin. You
But
just get the points for, if it's a T-spin double, you get the points for a 2-line clear, right?
You get style points.
But you do get style points. You can't actually cash those in. They don't go towards your overall score, though.
No. And you can't cash it in for like a sweet sweatshirt or something.
No, this ain't no arcade.
Yeah.
Yeah. So as you can see on the left side there, they show the piece distribution. One of my personal pet peeves, it's not even a pet peeve, it's more of a sadness, is that for a lot of these heads-up matches, heads-up tournament kind of plays, they don't show that. It does take up a lot of room on the screen, for sure. But it's always interesting to see what kind of game it is. If it's really heavy on one piece or another, you can see right now he's actually had quite a few lines.
Yeah.
We have a few different things that kind of track droughts. And then, so a drought is when it's a really long time before you get another line piece. Right?
Right.
We call that a drought because you're dying. You're dying in the drought. And there are different ways of tracking that. So Jonas likes to count actually the difference, how long you wait once you're ready for a Tetris. Other people count just the straight difference between one line, like one piece and the next one. And that's how the tournament counts it, is straight across, like you got this line here and then it was another 14 pieces before you got a line. But if you weren't Tetris ready, right?
Yeah.
Then were you aware of the drought?
You want to get Tetris ready as soon as possible, and you do not want to block your well, which is one of the hardest things to do.
Right.
Because RNG is going to try to
force it.
Yeah. The randomizer is going to give you difficult to work with pieces. And it's a kind of a tug of war to keep everything orderly.
So Jonas is kind of known for these overhangs, these tucks that he does. Oh boy. Also known for getting freaking Z-bursted.
Yeah, so sometimes you have to play a little dangerously, but if you get a couple of the wrong pieces while you're exposing yourself, a little vulnerable, you can really get into a bad spot. That's
some nice survival.
That was a well played sequence. Not gonna pat myself on the back a lot, but every now and then.
Every now and then. He put down the controller, patted himself on the back, and then picked the controller back up.
It's a shame you couldn't see it.
We call something like that a dig with a G.
Yeah.
It's often misheard when people say, oh man, good dig, right? But that's what it is, because you're just trying to dig down through that garbage to get back to your stack.
Yeah.
And you're all tuckered out? Yeah. Yeah, Jonas does a lot of tucks, and he kind of was one of the first players to really fold those into his game to such a degree. And so there are some up-and-coming, really great new players who've integrated these into their games also, and it's fun to see.
Yeah.
Fun to see the future.
But they'll put their own spin on it as well, and so everybody has their own kind of unique style, which is a lot of fun. A lot of fun to see.
I obviously watch a lot of Jonas's games, and so I get very used to his style of play, and then seeing other people is like a revelation of, oh my gosh, there are different things, there are different modes, there are different ways to use these pieces. It's just 7 pieces, but endless variety. It's like chess. I mean, I know chess is more than 7 pieces, but you get it.
So we had to audible in and out of some moves there. Just got some. You always want to adjust with just that one next piece. You're not dealing with a lot of information, and it comes at you pretty quickly. So you have to adapt to what it's throwing at you pretty quickly as well.
Mm-hmm.
That's what we're doing.
So we are once again approaching the transition. Gets it with the Tetris. That always feels nice.
Yeah. So this is kind of on the lower end of max out pace. Just want to play flat.
Get Tetris ready.
Tetris ready. Get the line immediately. That's nice.
That's a great plan. You should keep doing that.
On average, it's going to take about 7 pieces to get that line.
It should, considering there are 7 pieces, and, you know, random number generators. There are games where there are huge, huge droughts between the long bars, and it's almost impossible to keep the scoring high because you have to keep burning the stack to stay alive.
Oh, man, my inputs on this controller are really bad. Sorry.
Rough misdrops.
Really rough misdrops. So once you misdrop, you lose delayed auto shift, and so it's almost like mountain climbing. And when your hand slips, you start trying to grab for anything.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, my flu is not helping the situation as well, because you got to really once you misdrop, you got to think fast. What's nice is the runs aren't taking their full amount, so we're getting a lot of games in. But I think when I'm on form, I can max out like every 3rd time. But I'm worried that we might not see one. But hey, it's Tetris.
That is Tetris.
That is Tetris. I do want to pull a kill screen for you guys, so I'll try to play a little less aggressively. But yeah, this.
So it's an incredibly difficult game, and if you watch Tetris streams, it's almost constant resets, constant top outs, and then eventually one good run, right? So it's a little disingenuous when people talk. Well, not disingenuous, but when people say what their PB is, it's interesting because it's like, well, but what's the average score that you're putting up? You know?
Yeah.
Because just one amazing game, like I've had one amazing game, but that doesn't mean I'm an amazing player, right? It's tricky. It's a very hard game. That was a great adjustment from Jonas there. Pulled that piece back so that he had somewhere to put that next one. Like that's just great. It's just really nice stuff there, Jonas.
Hey, thanks.
Hey, you're welcome.
I always, a lot of times I stream alone, so I constantly screen look at chat. It can be very difficult to play this game and read chat as well.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm addicted to it.
Well, they're so funny. Like skateboarders, hey, I'm landing this trick 1% of the time. Yes. I'm trying to read chat so that Jonas can play, but he gets tempted. He's so used to swiveling over.
This is a pretty aggressive build. I kind of audibled out of it, but we call those dirty Tetrises. If you build a Tetris off the ground like that and slam one down, it's I've actually been getting pretty good RNG as well.
So this is nice pace at 50 lines to be at 220. That's a nice pace there.
Yeah.
A Tetris on level 18 gives you 22,800 points, whereas a single line clear I think gives you 800 points. So you can see, even if you add up 4 single line clears, like the Tetris just really rewards you with the points. Oh, 760. Thanks, Barrett. I was close. I did a little roundup.
This is a little bit messy, so let's see what we can do.
Again, Jonas is known for kind of these elaborate, we call them totem poles sometimes, like these overhangs on top of weird looking things. And it's unclear if he has a plan or if he just makes it work. But they're really fun to watch, for sure. So those kind of clears to the right, he's kind of keeping this like double wide top of his well situation. We call it the well on the right side, the Tetris well. And if you keep it too wide, as in 2 across, 2, the number. Oh my god, these pieces. You can kind of throw some pieces in there. We call it skimming. So you're kind of skimming lines across the top of it, but you're still ultimately keeping it open. You're never blocking it. And so that's one strategy to kind of keep yourself in contention. Nice little Z-spire there in the center.
Yeah, the Z-spire is a problem.
It's a spider. It's fine, you're able to
You can flatten it out with some skins.
pull it down.
Yeah.
Do you think Tetris players have stronger marriages? There are actually a lot of seemingly good Tetris marriages.
Yeah.
Maybe they have the right building blocks for a strong relationship. Oof.
This is looking bad. Hold on.
So if he gets a line right now, he can
There we go.
at least take it down 4 blocks.
But you want to, like I said earlier, like you want to play flat, and I haven't been flat in a while here. This is bad pace. I've been doing a lot of digging, a lot of just really brutal pieces right now. Yeah, I was trying to play a little more aggressively because I want to get back on pace, but this ain't happening.
Wow. Brutal. Really good solves along the way there, though.
Crushed.
Whew.
So
Yeah, flip that table.
anytime you get a lot of repeating Z pieces, it's just
There's actually a
The game-
version of Tetris. There are a lot of different variants out there. But there's one called Hatris.
This is also terrible. I'm just gonna do a full reset.
It's called Hatris, and it gives you the exact wrong piece for your board. And when you start out, it just gives you Z's.
Yeah.
It's just, like, it's the worst piece. Chomp this, there's no end. The end is topping out. And so that's why it's such a weirdly addictive game, because you're never done. You know
Right.
what I mean?
The end would be, yeah, I guess like nothing but Tetrises, and somehow surviving like deep into the kill screen, and still then you'd be like, oh, I could go a little bit longer. So it's just kind of an itch that never gets fully scratched.
Well, that's true. Type B, so there's B type, which has certain clear conditions. You get 25 lines to burn. And then there's a certain, like, garbage setup that you can have, and you have 25 burn lines to kind of try to get through it or just survive it. So that one you can finish, but in this one, this is more of a marathon mode, and it just finishes you. Oh, it's a terrible game. I don't know why anyone plays it. So that was a bit of an aggressive setup. You can see his left side wasn't really built out, but it worked out.
Yeah, it's I'm not playing on tilt, but I'm trying to play more aggressively to position myself better at the transition, so it takes less pressure off of my 19 play. Because my 19 play right now is pretty sluggish.
I understand that it's noon, but it is Saturday. We normally aren't up this early. Ooh. So yeah, once it's up around that next box, that's when it gets a little bit more frantic. You have even less time to come up with a plan and enact the plan for the piece. The drop speed, if you're just looking at it, it feels not that fast. But if you actually sit down and play it and you realize like it's just this non-stop piece,
It's pretty
piece,
relentless.
piece coming down. It looks slower than modern Tetris because they hard drop the pieces, but they're choosing to hard drop those pieces, right? So they actually are setting that rhythm themselves. This game forces you into this rhythm.
And there's no reprieve because it's sticky, and so that's why you see a lot of misdrops, because the pieces lock in immediately when it touches the stack.
There's also a situation where there can be cascading misdrops. So one misdrop happens, but you were already kind of enacting your plan for the next piece,
Right.
and you follow through with that plan, but it lands on top of your misdrop.
It's like a large traffic accident on the freeway. It's like a 5-car pileup. So this is monster pace. This is beyond max out pace. So hopefully I can continue it up to the transition, and then take my foot off the gas just a little bit and cruise and gently land into a nice max out for you guys.
Like the perfect landing of an airplane where people clap.
Yeah,
You know those ones?
they haven't done that since the 80s.
Exactly. It has to be really good. You can actually also turn off the next piece if you hit select. Don't recommend it,
Yeah,
but it's...
like that.
Thanks. The little on-off switch.
Yeah.
So if you see someone playing on perhaps level 0 with that off, you can guarantee they are having a hardship. Because it's their first time playing and they don't understand why the game is so difficult.
It's true.
So this kind of formation over there, he got the perfect piece to clean it up. It's really tough when you have a hole in your stack, and then on the next level up, another hole, but one to the side of it. We call that an alternating burn shelf, because you have to burn down to get it, but they're on different spots. So you almost inevitably have to put a piece on top of the lower mistake to dig out the higher mistake, and it's a
It ends up
burning
taking
situation.
a while, yeah. This is on life support. Oh,
Okay. To the bottom. Okay. And then the line. Game. And then the line. And then he gets the line. Game.
dude, I'm not.
Oh my gosh.
I'm not equipped for this right now. So, with a little more patience, I could have cleaned it up the left side a little bit easier, but it's just, yeah, this is a hardship run.
That the last game that was playing, I'm not sure how many of you caught that, but that one floor with just ultimate hardship over and over and over, where they're like, man, it's never been this bad. That's like every game of Tetris.
Yeah, it's again, it's tougher. It's tougher when I'm kind of in a fog. But even when I'm, dead sober, crystal clear minded, I still have those kind of top outs.
To be fair, he is sober right now. He's just sick.
So now I'm playing very aggressively. Just probably not the way to do it. But
So this is a dirty, pretty much center well Tetris. There's no true center of the board. Anything that's not against the walls. It's either an off the wall or a center well kind of
Yeah.
situation. The different columns. Let's see.
that was just a bad play. Let's see here. But no, I can't. At least you can kind of see creative clears.
Mm-hmm. So Jonas just wanted to show you all the different spins you can do in the game.
Yes, exactly. So you can get creative with the burns. That was a very chaotic sequence, but a lot of fun. So that's when I just want to play. And that line spin is a very specific axis of rotation. There's no double axis. You have to set it up
just right,
specifically that way, and they can be kind of tough to see.
There's line spins and then like the J and L spins where it just is so difficult to visualize and deliver on those moves. Nice little T spin there. So people will tend to master the like T spins and like the Z and the S spins long before they're able to throw down some line spins.
Yeah, the line spin is kind of the final boss of learning spins.
Mm-hmm. So despite the rocky start, Jonas on a nice pace right now. There's a way of calculating kind of the Tetris percentage that they use for the tournament, so it's the Tetris rate, and it's out of all of your burned lines, it averages how many have been Tetris lines, right? And so it's about a 60% Tetris rate throughout the game is a max out pace. So it could be much higher, kind of down here in the 18 speeds, and then drop down a bit as you cruise through the rest of the levels, and kind of averages out to that, and that's a good thing.
I definitely have kind of checkpoint markers in my mind, what score I want. These days, I want to be at least 440,000 at 100 lines. I'm going to need a couple more Tetrises, obviously, to achieve that, but I think I'm on that pace.
There you go. There you go. You're on your way. What's up, guys? There's a nice thing with Tetris where we've seen a lot of really great new players kind of coming up in the last couple of years, and it helps that so many people are streaming Tetris. You can see moves and understand what's possible. You can see tricks, you can see, like you just saw, all those different spins, and kind of add more and more tools to your tool belt, your Tetris tool belt.
Yeah,
without having to figure them all out on your own.
It's a large community, and they're very welcoming. They're very. There's a couple Discords that are very active, where you can ask questions, especially about tech setup as well. This one, this game is very difficult to play on an emulator, especially if you want to do those kind of not close to frame perfect spins, or those 2 or 3 frame spins. It's tough to do that with a delay. Really, just not paying attention there, and Jesus. Sorry, I got.
Talking about tech setups.
Yeah. Usually I can talk and play very easily, but I'm having a real hardship here. Yeah, it's just pretty bad right now. When I'm on form, I can pull kill screens pretty much every game, and get kind of the mid 800s to max out score on the reg, but yeah, for some reason it's not making it happen today.
There's still time. It's funny, I was about to explain the whole thing, and then I remembered we're on Best of NES. You guys know what NES is. You guys know what we're doing here.
Yeah.
So yeah, this is on the original console that Jonas has had for most of his life. This is on probably the 49th controller that we've tried to have him play on. He's very exacting with his controllers because of these kind of precise inputs, the timing. He likes a certain feel in the D-pad. Everyone's very particular about these things. So we have a lot of controllers and controller parts laying around because it's tough. It's tough to find these things in like really nice condition these days. You know, more and more things, more and more of these games and retro gamers are getting popular, and so then more and more people are snatching up the goodies. But we have a couple sources. There was a meme thing going around with different names for the pieces. It showed the manual that comes with the game, and someone posted it with like, I can't believe that these are the names of the pieces, and they had things like the Cleveland Z, and they called the square the Smash Boy. I think the long bar was called the Hero, and it like got so much traction, and everyone was reposting it within the Tetris world, and then people were getting so confused by it and believing it, and it's like it was just a really great Photoshop job, you know, and so it was really believable of just looking at it. The Orange Ricky, yes, that was a good one.
Orange Ricky.
Cleveland Z and the Orange Ricky. Like, it's so absurd, but people fell for it, and then even Jeopardy, like, did a thing with it. It was very funny. And so there's a bit of back and forth right now about whether we adopt those names or not. I personally love the Smash Boy as a name. It's just fun to say. The rest of them I can live without, but Smash Boy's fun.
Especially, it's one of my least favorite pieces, so it's
Smash Boy.
It's nice to make it.
Jeez. So there are situations like this where a certain piece can help you out, and a certain piece just makes it. Oh my god! Is that 3 in a row? 4, 3.
That was 3, but it's just I didn't really have a good place for the first one.
Yeah.
And so the second 2 are kind of critical strikes against your board health. That took a while. So that's a lot of burning. That wastes lines, and I was on really good pace. Now I'm on max out pace, but it's a little bit tighter.
Mm-hmm.
That was pretty bad.
And it's true. Even if you do get beyond a max out, we're not going to see the score. So.
Now I just can't get that piece. It's not great.
This kind of survival though is so much what so many people struggle with in this game. Because not anyone, a lot of people can come in, throw up aggressive builds, and just hope that the pieces come at the right time for them, right? But to actually be able to get in and out of, mostly get out of really terrible situations, come out eventually and keep scoring, like that's very difficult.
That's the trick.
That's what the real Tetrising is about. It's such a weird balance of aggression and safety. You know, there's so many times, especially like the more you watch Tetris, the more you can kind of see these choices developing. Like, if you build your Tetris with that piece to the right, you're really putting yourself in a vulnerable place for bad pieces.
Yeah, because you can just get 4 Zs in a row,
Mm-hmm.
and top out pretty quickly.
Nice. And boom, Tetris for Jonas. So you can look at the piece distributions and see kind of a wide spread of what's been going on in this game so far. Like, not a lot of squares, which is fine. Jonas doesn't like the Smash Boys.
No. Yikes.
So now he's trying to dig out that left side.
There we go.
Nice. That was the best possible piece he could have gotten for that fix over there.
I was trying to get board stable and then try to throw down some Tetrises here.
So as he explained earlier, you kind of want especially if you're a DAS player, just using the D-pad and the way that the game moves the pieces for you, you want that Tetris wheel on the right side. The way the line bar moves just helps a little bit with getting it over there. But that also means that you really want to build out the left side of your board. Nice. But then again, there's that question of how much do you build out the left side, or do you immediately get Tetris ready? It's always a dance. It's always a lot of choices that you have to make really quickly.
Yeah, so I second guessed my decision because my piece was better served elsewhere, and it really was not great. You gotta make up your mind. Ugh. And then just. But this was precipitated by indecision by my part.
It's almost out. Nice save.
Let's go. We're well beyond. Oh, we could actually pace this up here. I need lines though.
Everyone has their kind of favorite color scheme for the pieces, the different levels.
Let me just concentrate here real quick. So yeah, this will probably be like a 900 if I can close it out.
That one frame tuck.
Alright. Finally got a decent score on the board.
So that's a kill screen for us. As you see at level 29, it starts just flying down and using the DAS. Yeah, GG.
Thanks.
I'll give you GG for that.
Yeah, that's a flu max out right there.
Yeah.
We're calling that.
Round it up.
Thank you guys. What's up, Fires? So yeah, we're gonna do kind of a poverty best of NES. Shout out. But that featured a pretty good dig. Boner. gotta be careful about those accidental boners on stream. Let's go. Good time for another one pretty quick.
Oh god, so sorry guys.
Hey, you gotta scroll past the boner to get to the bones.
Oh my gosh. Anyway. So obviously we see a ton of this color scheme because everyone starts their games on 18. You're here for 130 lines. You see it again on level 28 because all the color schemes repeat every 10. So if it's like the level 0 color scheme, it's the color for 0, 10, and 20, right? We have played Tetris on a DDR dance pad. Do you mean right now?
I know it appears like I am. I played this on a Power Glove, and my high score is 33,000. So you guys are more than welcome to take a run at the world record there.
You know, with all those Power Gloves you have lying around.
I'm sure this crowd has at least a couple Power Gloves.
People are asking about how this compares to TGM, the Tetris the Grandmaster. I don't know enough to give an informed answer, and I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
I do know that Tetris the Grandmaster is incredibly difficult, involves timing and math on top of amazing Tetris play. Has a ton of different modes that
Much
you
more
kind of have to
speed
survive.
oriented. Yeah.
The stacking can be very different because they have what's called 1G, which is it's just the pieces are instantly on the stack. They drop that quickly. But you can move them around if your stack accommodates for that. They can still get snagged. Nice. But yeah, everything I know is kind of like that, and as for a direct comparison or how many people have achieved the rank of Grandmaster, I'm so sorry, I don't know. It's okay to not know things, right?
Sometimes.
Dang it. Oh yeah, and 20G. Yeah, that's what I meant. 20G. And Jonas, more spins?
Ooh, that's aggressive, boys.
Oh boy. Oh, we're up here.
Oh, we're up here.
Oh, we're up real high.
Oh, we're up here.
Oh boy. Well, see, people in chat know about TGM. You guys are great.
Yeah.
You're so smart.
This is a very well-informed audience.
Mm-hmm. There are a few players that have crossed over from TGM to Classic Tetris with varying degrees of success. Obviously, there are some Tetris builds and understandings that will just serve you well across all of the different varieties, but there is a certain brutality in the NES version that everyone initially struggles with. Woo.
So that's a missed spin, and that'll create kind of a difficult pattern to mess with. Let's see what we can do with it.
Build a Tetris, sure.
Sure.
Sure. Sure. That was filthy.
That's filthy.
So that was a dirty Tetris.
Yeah. See, now we're feeling it. Now we're swagging out. We got some, we got the leather jacket on.
He
we
does
got
not
the shades.
He doesn't have any of these
going.
things on. We're in our
We're
pajamas.
smoking.
We're not smoking.
Smoking Black and Milds.
No, we're not.
This is the style portion. So we put the Black and Mild out. Now we're wearing nerd glasses.
Mm-hmm.
No style.
Mm-hmm. Sorry. You keep playing. You're fine.
Heather, would you do a Dr. Mario run for Best of NES? Heather is a speedrunner. So she, without doing the glitches, what are you, like top 5?
Yeah. 5.
Okay. Good times.
Good times.
That's a 0 to 10 run on Dr. Mario.
Speaking of RNG, the Dr. Mario RNG is especially terrible.
Yeah.
Which is why people do the manipulation. So Jonas is hoping for a square. And then did a bunch of other things. And now we're fine.
That was dope. So that was the game being a jerk, and then me being cool. Is what you just witnessed.
Great summary. Yeah, it's like pre-RNG breaks. It's predetermined piece sets, and then
Yeah.
it just happens.
So there's just no rhyme or reason to them. And you can kind of predict what's happening next based on the pattern recognition of the RNG. That does not happen with NES. You're gonna get what you get.
Boy.
We're gonna take that triple.
Call that a safety triple.
Yeah, because it's very at the transition you're very vulnerable to bad RNG. Like this. Any day now, dude. Still no line.
Still no line.
Yeah, so I took myself out of Tetris contention a couple times. There we go. That was aggressive and awesome. This will be the last run, I think, so let's make it count. Or not. There we go. Flatten, flatten, flatten. Burn that down. That was getting ugly.
Yeah.
Ooh, perfect
Perfect
clear!
clear!
Alright, blessed. Perfect clear is very rare. Now we're just showing off. Get a line here. We're gonna end with a nice little. Let's get some more. Let's get some more.
There's your max out. We were
There's-
just building the suspense.
Building the suspense, waiting for showtime. Easy, easy clap.
Mm-hmm. +1.
Let's see here. I need a red Z. If that could. Someone could page me a red Z right now.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. Oh, I need a line too.
And another line?
And another line. Okay.
Oh
there we
my
go.
god.
There we go. There we go. Alright, that's actually a really good score. That'll do.
That was a fun one.
We had to work our way up there.
You build your house, you know, game by game.
We got it. So in terms of flu max outs, it's back to back.
Technically, flu max.
We clutched that last one out. I couldn't leave you guys in suspense.
And that's Tetris.
And that's Tetris. So you guys, thank you so much. Absolute treat to be here. Sorry it took so long to get up to speed, but you got to at least see all stages of hardship.
Yeah, it's a comprehensive showing.
Yeah. Clutch. That was not a speed run. Actually, that's the anti-speed run because I don't press down.
Yeah.
Just a quick thing before they cut away. I know you gotta go to the next one, but there's other categories to speedrun, and so most of it is like 100 line from level 0, 100 line, any level, and 300k score speedruns.
Specifically. So if you want to try those out and not deal with this terrible marathon mode, there are other speedrunny versions of this that are out there with very intense times.
But much love to the guys. And we're all on 9s on viewers, so it's 9999999.
Oh my god.
Blessed. Thank you again, guys. Much love and good luck to all the other runners.
Yeah. Thanks, guys.
That's kind of like me saying, and I also want sub 20 minutes.
Alright, it sounds like we're live. I'm gonna hit reset so we can get that nice title music. Alright. Is that Shiner Guy? It is! Welcome everyone! This is Xanadu for Best of the NES. I've been running this game for this marathon for a couple of years now, and I'm always looking forward to it every year. Joining me on the virtual couch from cyberspace, we have the entire Xanadu podium. First, second, and third. Me first, and Tundra 83 and Slackinator, currently very closely matched for second and third. Please introduce yourselves.
I'm Slack, and we'll be giving some pretty awful commentary for all of you guys to enjoy. And I see there's Arnold Braunschweiger is in the chat room.
Also, Tundra is around, I believe. We'll have lots of time to introduce stuff. Now that the title music has faded away, I'm gonna start the run in a moment here. There we go. Just looking to bring up my splits. All right, count us in 4, 3, 2, 1, start. All right, so there's a short intro cutscene for the game, and there's a skip I can get immediately. There's like an invisible rectangle on the ground, and if I can jump over it, I skip this exposition dialogue. Oh, I got it! Nice, that saves 12 seconds. And we're also going to do some RNG manip. I can hold A to make this thing jump left instead of right, and it kills me a little bit sooner. When you die, you respawn with an amount of gold based on your rank, and getting enough experience lets you rank up. So I'm going to respawn with 0 experience and 0 gold, but full health and magic instead of that paltry amount of health I started with. Then I got to talk to this guy to get the Ring of Elves so I can close the door and talk to the king. Alright, there's our first flurry of text. I'll let you talk for a bit, Slack, because now we just kind of relax for a bit, go for a little stroll, talk to the king.
Yeah, so it's actually really convenient that we take that death in the beginning of the game, because it puts us exactly where we want to be. We need to talk to him to queue up getting the golds from the king, so it just works out well.
Yeah, we have to go to church anyway.
There's an interesting little glitch in the game with the king. At any point in time, if you have 0 golds and you talk to the king, he'll give you 1,500, and that's just not a one-time thing. You can do that as many times as you want, as long as you bring your gold back to 0, talk to him again, and he'll give you 1,500 more.
Yeah, so most runs will do what's called the 2 king route, where you spend exactly 1,500 gold on a dagger, a magic spell, and an elixir, which you need as like a plot thing. The elixir will revive you, like fully restore your health and magic if you take fatal damage. But we also need to just give one to a guy. But yeah, respawning with full health and magic is really good. These doors I'm walking past, you can pay to get your health and magic refill, but just get the refill for free by dying. check out this nice shoulder swinging stride I got. For Xanadu runners, we'll talk about walk speed. Kind of like Zelda 2, but much more pronounced in this game. You start at like an initial walking speed that builds up to a faster walking speed. It takes 96 frames, I think, to reach full speed. If you lose walk speed, it costs you about 1.5 seconds. I'm trying to hold left and up while talking to this very slow shopping interface. Hopefully I didn't retain walk speed. Whatever. Lost 1 second. So now we gotta do it again. Luckily the desk in the key shop isn't solid and I can just keep walking towards the key guy. You know, he's got a more relaxed posture. He's just smoking a J on the job. He's a J key, I mean. He's doing good. He's chill. He'll let you come, like, you know, give him a pat on the back. Yeah, so ways to lose walk speed is, well, letting go of the D-pad, but also if you hit an enemy with your melee weapon, or if you do an attack on the ground. Ooh, I lost walk speed again. Or if you get hit, you lose walk speed. Yeah, I know. Some quick menuing to equip all the stuff I bought. So yeah, getting back to the subject of RNG manip here, I don't hold A coming in this time, but I will, pressing A, like I'm gonna hold A to clear the dialog box, and also like keep holding it, get that thing to jump left, hold A going at this screen. These are like the only enemies that affect RNG though. Most enemies in this game behave in a static and predictable way, or based on what you do. These are the only quote-unquote random enemies in the game. I'm currently still hunting for the perfect route for how to make all these enemies behave, like trying to get them to jump towards me and damage boost me forward, or like I could let that guy land on the ground. Like every time these things land, the game pulls RNG. What am I gonna do next? And so like every decision furthers it, and I can also affect it by holding A. Yeah, I don't quite know
that RNG value, from the way that I understand it, is actually it's continuous from the beginning of the game. So we try to keep track of it for as long as we can, and eventually it kind of gets lost to us. So the more consistent we can be at the beginning of this game, the more we can actually predict what the enemies are going to do. And what Shiner's doing is trying to make sure that he knows what's happening, mainly when he goes in here to get the Maddox. We're going to hopefully get 3 sets of these jumpers to move towards us as opposed to moving away from us.
Yeah, I don't really know how they work. I'm just gonna hold A and hope it works. It's still in a primitive state. Like, I'm sure soon enough it'll become fully routed, like at the 4 step counts or wherever those work.
Alright, you got 2 out of 3. I'm a little bit behind, so you may have already got this. Nice.
Yeah, I got the Cyclops jump to the right, though, on the way. Oops, I missed the jump. Everybody blink. Nothing happened.
So we'll just cover real quickly the way that the special items work. The Maddox is a special item in this game, and there are rooms that have these items. We actually have a timer, or not a timer, but a counter that we want to get to a count of 4. If we get that counter at a count of 4, the special item will appear once we kill all the enemies in that room. Every time you enter a room that has a special item, your counter will go up by 1.
Yeah, only on these like hidden item screens the counter will go up, and it just loops around from 1 to 4, and on the 4th visit, the hidden item will appear when you defeat all enemies.
This is another thing that we try to keep track of while running. And the great thing about the Fact Xanadu run is, and we were talking about it a little bit earlier, and that's that there's so many different routes that you can take in this game, and there's a lot of different strats that you can choose to do or not do, and it makes it very entry level if you want to do a beginner's route, or as in-depth as you want to be. This game has got some really cool strats.
Yeah, it's like Zelda 1. It's a very modular route. Like, you can go for that pixel-perfect jump over Pizza Head, or just spend some magic and recover health.
Pizza perfect.
Alright, there's a... Ooh, that's a kind of a weird pattern. Oh no, I got rejected off the screen. Right, I have full walk through here. So what we're doing here is we're copying tasks.
Okay, go ahead.
Instead of, because we're doing 1 king route, we gotta get 2,800 gold to buy our first set of wing boots and start to get the nice item economy rolling in, if you will. So the best way to get that is to farm this thing for 115 at a time, just outside of Forepaw here. 2 king, you just arrive in town with 2,800 right away. It's pretty good, you don't have to grind at all. But yeah, this is harder than it looks, because if you go in with full walk speed, you'll almost always overshoot this guy and only get a single stab in. And if you jump too early, you get pushed forward like that.
And you
So I
actually
want like a
notice
medium
before
amount
Shiner
of walk
leaves the
speed.
screen. Yeah, before he leaves the screen, sometimes you'll see him peek his head out. And he's peeking his head out to try to get the correct amount of walk speed when he re-enters the room.
Yeah, you just need to see your elbow sticking out from that foreground pillar, and you'll have enough walk speed. But I got the 2800 now, 7:01 on the clock. I'm always aiming for a sub-7 like grind. It's like a virtual split. I think a lot of runners just have like a virtual split in their heads. Like they don't actually hit split on whatever their hotkey is. I use the numpad, but you know, they just look at their timer just to check their pace. It doesn't need to be a split.
Adding this grind to your run is really just a very advanced strat, because oftentimes if the grind doesn't go well, you'll actually end up slower than it would be just to talk to the king twice.
Yeah, you gotta treat it like a flow chart and know like, oh, I screwed up in this way, and then know like what you have to do differently, and like how to adapt to the outcome and reduce the time lost to a minimum. I only got one like task grind in there, I think, where it's just 3 clean double stabs. No need to spend magic, no need to spend health. I actually have too much health and about enough magic. It's, again, like the route is modular, right? You have to react to, oh, how much health do I have? How much magic do I have? I need a few shots to kill some bees in the screen that's coming up. For some reason we have to
And you
talk to
have
these old
plenty of
guys
health.
to turn the water back on. The water was Posion, the typo in the dialogue box there. Why do they need me to talk to them? Who the heck am I? I'm like a hairy guy in a bathrobe here.
You're Fazana dude, man.
Yep, the Fazana dude, straight out of the Big Lebowski. Oh yeah, for those who are wondering about my erratic wing boot timer, Slack, can you try to explain that?
It's one of my favorite manipulations in this game. In this game, you have wing boots. They allow you to fly, but you can only keep them for a certain period of time. And at the top of the screen, you'll see a T, and after that T, you've got the timer that ticks down. It ticks down roughly one increment every 60 frames, or about a second.
64
and
frames.
the interest 64. Okay, so we get 64. But the interesting thing is, it will not decrease if the game is paused. So what Shiner's actually doing is he is pausing and unpausing the game roughly every second, every 64 frames, and he wants to have the game paused on that particular frame that the game is trying to -1 from his timer. In this way, we can keep the wing boots almost indefinitely. It's not as easy as it sounds, even if it sounds easy, but that is what he's doing. It's called wing boot pausing.
Yeah, or
wing boot extensions. Yeah.
Because we're making them last longer than we should. And that's a convenient ladder reset into a damage boost. So just to explain those quickly. Like I said, when you get damaged, you lose walk speed. Even if you're getting pushed forward, it's a net loss of 10 frames. So you want to time it like when you're going to lose walk speed anyway. And how I was able to re-jump up the ladder, it's not quite as simple as pressing A. Like you have to be pressing up and A. You let go of up, then jump with A, then press up again to go back to flying. It's like switching between the standing and flying posture. It's a little weird. You can only do it with wing boots active. Then we're gonna death warp back to 4-paw here, and because we did the 1 king route and killed more enemies, our experience went higher. If you're doing 2 king, you don't get a rank up, so you just press B to skip the dialogue, but I respawn with 500 gold, which immediately pays for this queen key I need to progress through the game. So that like saves a bit of time, and that I don't need to grind a little more on the way to Victim. I need 4,500 gold by the time I get to Victim to buy 3 king keys, which I need to finish the game. Oh yeah, I saw someone in chat asked earlier, why are there no runs with the JP version? No one's interested. Like, this game is really cheap. You can get a cart for like $10 Canadian. And, like, the Japanese version saves time and dialogue, but I think enough people played this game on console, the charming dialogue is just worth it to have. Like, the Japanese version isn't different enough. And yet, all the world record bots report I have it with 2605, which is just the random Japanese version run I did. But world record, the North American version is 2651, so I wish it reported that. But if you just say it's 26 something, you know, you can spread that around, I guess.
I want to touch base one more time on the ladder jumps and the ladder re-jumps in this game. So I don't think we talked a whole lot about the ladder re-jumps. Well, you touched base on it a little bit, but the main thing to think about in this game is the fastest way for us to increase our vertical speed is by jumping. That's the fastest way for us to move up. Flying is slower, and so is climbing up ladders. So if you're hit while you're on a ladder, it's going to revert you to a standing state and allow you to jump, as well as you're able to manipulate it while you have your wing boots. And I want to touch base on that real quickly because of how difficult it actually is. And Shiner makes it look so smooth and easy, but the buttons that he's pushing in the timing is much more difficult than he makes it look. And over the entirety of the run, it does save a lot of time.
Yeah, being able to ascend faster is good. I'm about to do a ladder reset on my way out of Forfa here, actually. We're going to try to get the slack snack as well. I want full health. This next section of the game is the most dangerous by far, and is the reason why I've been at least a minute ahead of second place for the past decade or so. So there's a long flight through the scary mist world. I have to get the black onyx, and there's a lot of ways to get it. You can get ointment in that dungeon and be invincible like I was there. Okay, we got slack snack.
Let's all be real here, Shiner. The reason you're a minute ahead is because you're actually a robot.
90% robot, 10%
Yeah, robot pride, let's go. We got sub 13 fountains, so the pace is still okay.
The one thing about those ladder resets, when you're taking damage on a ladder, you do need a wall or something beside the ladder that allows you to not get knocked off.
Yeah, like I got pushed into the wall by the ghost as it was flying by. And left in a standing state, which allowed me to jump and then climb some more. So these orange enemies are really weird. They walk to within footsie distance, and if you press right for even one frame, they'll just instantly hit you on the next frame. So they're called fencing enemies. There's a blue skeleton enemy later in the game we're going to see that has the same attack pattern. So we gotta get.
And it's fun. A lot of times when you see someone running a game like this, you think he's just killing enemies as he goes, or maybe he's just reacting to the game. This is actually 100% scripted. Everything that he's doing, every enemy that he's killing, is leading to him to get enough money to be able to buy the 3 pin keys that he.
Yeah, the fact that this game is in separate screens like this honestly made it a lot of fun for me to learn the run. Because it became a matter of how do I optimize this particular screen. It breaks the pace up into little chunks and makes it really fun to run. Alright, here it comes. It's ultimate flight plan. I gotta make 40 wing boot seconds last for 98. There's actually like 98 wing boot seconds that pass by. It's about 50 or 60 screens or so. So I gotta hold the controller claw to press like start to pause the game, A to do ladder reach, like jump and like ladder resets as well, and the B button to attack when needed. So I'll let you two take the wheel for commentary here.
Yeah, I've never actually been able to complete an ultimate flight plan. It's that difficult. Even in practice, I haven't been successful.
Well, a good way to learn it is to just use 2 wing boots, and then eventually you get good enough at pausing, you can do it with only 1. But so far I'm the only person to do this route.
Yeah, but both I think me and Slack are kind of racing now to be the second person to get a sub 28 time in this game, so we're both going to be learning how to do this, and I don't think either of us really look forward to that.
I'm not super excited about it. It is one of the most rewarding strats that I do in any of the speed runs, because when you do nail it, it feels really good to watch that clock not go down. But if you get off a little bit in your timing, it can spiral out of control very quickly. Once you miss some pauses and you see that timer going down, just the slightest bit of panic can make you off on your timing. I tend to not use as many visual cues as I should. I know Shiner uses a lot of visual cues, which really helps.
Yeah.
One thing I don't think we touched on is the fact that that timer does continuously go even when the game is paused, but the timer is reset to 0 in normal screen transitions. So it does give you a chance to reset your mindsets to kind of reset the wing boot timing.
Yeah, that's why visual cues work. Like, I can't set a metronome because it'll desync as soon as I leave any screen.
Also, another thing to know is the best possible wing boot time, if I'm not incorrect, would be 1 frame pause, and then 1 frame while the game tries to decrease the timer, and then 1 frame unpause. So even at the best, a wing boot pause is going to lose you 3 frames every time you attempt it. So there are some times where we just let the wing boot go down because it would be too hard to try the timing.
Yeah, kinda.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know what I was gonna say. Hang on. I'll go back to
And some of the, because if you guys are watching what he's doing, he's also playing the game flawlessly, as well as pausing and unpausing the game every second. His hand positioning is different. He's got his fingers clawed on the controller, and he is doing his best to basically do two things at once.
Yeah, I'm looking at the timer to like watch it go down. I know what's going on every other screen, like just kind of by muscle memory. Like I'm just looking at where I am out of the corner of my eye. All right, difficult boss fight. Let's go.
Yeah, and while he's doing all of this, he's also managing his health for a perfect death warp without any extra hit.
Yeah, that's why I took the hit
Not
from
how we wanted that
upstairs.
to go. Nice save, Shiner.
Whew, okay. Yeah, I had
That's
very
not
little
how
magic,
that
but the
fight
longsword
should
makes
go.
that really easy. I'm actually working on a dagger percent route, and that fight is way harder with the dagger. The longsword does 10 damage, and is easier to double hit with. Deluge does 6 damage, dagger does only 5. I should say, your weapons actually do more damage than the designers intended. There's an optional item you can get in this game called a pendant that permanently lowers your sword's attack power. Because they put the wrong flag in at the start. You start the game with the pendant, and touching it deletes it from your inventory.
So at this point, you can say that Shiner has finished one of the most difficult parts of the game, and he can breathe a little easier, but there's still a lot of game left.
Yeah, we're only about halfway there, or it feels like halfway.
Yeah, I would
Like
say
fight is like a
that black.
Shakespearean climax, kind of.
Yeah, that's probably my biggest milestone of getting past that. And once I'm past that, I'm usually home free myself.
Yeah, I actually like missed a whole bunch of wing boot pauses earlier, so I'm like trying really hard to recover the wing boot time here. I don't usually pause in this section. Like oh right, I know why I'm screwing it up. It's because I'm playing claw. I usually play this part with like regular controller posture. Oh, I'm used to having pain on the timer here. We're good.
Okay, you've probably already passed the poison, and that's the critical part here, because we want the wing boots to last past this poison, because it's a very difficult thing to actually jump.
Yeah, I call it the impossible poison jump. I actually don't know if it's possible to jump.
It is possible. It's about 1 or 2 frames to get it.
Yeah, it would be. It's due to walking speed physics. It's pretty hard to get because you're going uphill as well. So, oh, I missed the damage boost I wanted. Okay, health is a bit lower there.
That is a really fun damage boost there, though. The timing is fun. Like Shiner said earlier about this, it's so fun to take a game that is screen by screen and optimize it. You can pick it apart in any way that you want and just try to change even the littlest things. And we've had some new runners here in the last 6 months that just keep finding new tech, and the game is continuously growing.
Should I do Chaos Squid just to show it off? It's like inspired by an idea Chaos Finale gave me. It's not any faster or slower. Well, this is Chaos Drop. If you just drop your lock speed here, you can jump over the bird. Okay, am I gonna get... Oh, I didn't get a double Mario damage boost. Yeah, these guys will try to long jump at you usually, kind of like Mario from Mario 64. Good contrast to Luigi, who we saw in the Mist World, who jumps and kicks in the air and hovers for a while. So this magical rod we're going to get will increase the power of Deluge by 50%, so it'll do 9 damage instead of 6. That's pretty helpful. Oops.
And again, Shiner's trying to set up a one-hit death if he can.
Yeah, that extra hit actually helped kind of. I'm kind of nervous on this fight though, so I'm just going to make it real slow. There we go. Slackinator has a really good strat for this fight that I keep forgetting. You gotta like stand on the crack, jump and throw a deluge, then you can approach.
Lose walk speed. You gotta lose walk speed. that was the safe strats, guys. It can be done a little faster, and by faster, he's like it can be done in maybe a second faster, but it can't be done.
I'm also notoriously bad at rapid firing buttons at mashing, but mashing isn't that great. I don't quite know how the invincibility timers work, but according to the TAS authors, enemies have 2 separate invincibility timers, one for health and one for sword and one for magic, and the magic one refreshes a lot faster, which is good because you can only have one magic shot on screen at a time. So getting in close and mashing up B is a good way to rapidly damage anything. Those arm guys only have 117 HP. I did it wrong again. I attacked too late. What I'm supposed to do is like shoot the second mage backwards, and then the other mage shoots me from behind to push me forward, and during my iframes I just walk through the other one.
It looks really nice when you get it, though.
Yeah, and the screen, it's only a couple of frames to get that shot, so it is understandable to miss it.
By a robot, though? I mean, seems like that should be in his programming.
This is a
I
good game
suppose,
for
but I mean, he isn't, like, directly connected into the game himself, so there is that little bit of delay, right?
Yeah, the human-machine Xanadu interface have to connect through controller inputs.
Yeah, we'll call him missing that 10% human that you mentioned earlier.
There's 10% wizard. Actually, probably maybe 9, and then there's a percent of human.
So on second visit, we're going to get one more set of wing boots here, which we're going to need to finish the game efficiently.
And anytime you see that, loading a screen more times, and that's just where we're manipulating that room counter to drop items the way we want to. And depending on the route that you take through this game, there's so many different routes. You may need to enter certain rooms 2 or 3 times, or maybe it'll be their first visit, and that all comes down to the way that you've routed the game. And like we were saying earlier, there is some really entry-level beginner routes, and then you can go to what Shiner's doing and doing all the things and make it very advanced.
Yeah, that 5-shot kill on the second skeleton was a safety strat. It's possible, but not very likely, that you'll get hit by the bee for the second hit, but the skeleton does a lot of damage, and I decided to pay magic instead of health, basically.
Right, a little bit of safety there is a good idea.
Yeah, I did take an extra hit on the way in. But we can
Once,
get a lot of health.
Once he gets to the next town, he'll be able to replenish his health.
Yeah, talk to the guru to set my death respawn point here. So when I die next, I'll just respawn here and be able to finish the game. Do a quick ladder reset on the way up here. Yeah, these
And that's another unseen thing is we're trying to clear message boxes as fast as we can. The text boxes, if we can, hit B to get them to go away, as well as he's also holding and trying to keep his walk speed at all times. There's so many behind the scene things that are happening in this run. You gain a lot of appreciation if you do pick up the game and try the speed run, and I definitely suggest it for everyone to try it.
Yeah, there was another influx of runners as well, because this game was part of a recent speedrunning tournament called Elite, I believe. And Unos came and got a sub 30 already, which this game is kind of similar to Zelda 2, but it actually has fixed jump arcs like Castlevania, but the walk speed mechanic makes it interesting instead of frustrating.
I would say it can be very satisfying, like the combat is in Zelda 2, though most people will find the movement a little bit quirky, for sure.
We're gonna do Chaos Squid.
I
jumped too late. Yeah, that could be bad. We'll see, though. But yeah, you can, jump and then, barely go under the squid in time. Oh, we didn't get the one less Fireball Greave to reduce game lag. So this guy has 250 HP, we're just gonna, again, fly and mash a lot. 10 seconds on the wing boot timer, so 8 seconds should be good.
And one of the reasons why he's trying to hang this wing boot timer out is every time your wing boots run out, you do get a text prompt that does use up time. I'm not sure exactly how much it is, but if you can get the death warp before that happens, he saves time. So he's still extending so that he can make sure he dies before that text box.
Yeah, I'll just save 3 or 4 seconds.
Oh, Thunderdome Romeo, don't get the battle helmet.
Yeah, the trigger for getting the Ring of Dwarf to proceed to the next area, you just need the battle suit in your inventory. So if you don't want to use the Dragon Slayer, then you can just skip the battle helmet. And I would need another 1,500 golds to get another King Key if I wanted to get it, which would mean Ultimate Flight Plan wouldn't be good anymore because I need to need to farm more money. But yeah, now we just kind of sprint to the end of the game. We're just gonna wing boots here just so we can ladder reset up this ladder.
And this is where you can start to kind of sigh a little bit and relax, because if you get to this point of the game, you're pretty home free. I don't want to say that, but you are.
My last couple runs, I did almost die here. It was kind of fun.
Yeah, I was just going to mention it is possible to die, and I have watched you almost die recently doing it.
Yeah, on a recent stream. It's because my ladder resets are too clean. Okay, can I get the nice damage boost here? Nope. Okay.
Yeah, the final boss is free as well, as you get ointment that makes you invincible to the end of the game.
Yep. Yeah, the ointment saves you from any bullet hit. If you have a shield, you get like a different hit sound effect from magic, but we don't get a shield in the speedrun, so ointment just makes us truly invincible. And this thing
But
also
you
has
do...
250. Time's gonna be when I freeze after the explosion.
And you do need to be like prepared for that ointment. You need to know it's there and have that extra pair of wing boots to get it.
Ladies and gentlemen, you just saw what would be a second place time.
Yeah, 27:31.
In both Tundra and I.
Casual sub 28.
Shut up, dude. Casual.
Yeah, that's Shiner for you.
Hey, I can't even get sub 30 in Zelda 1. Like, sub 30 in this game, much easier than sub 30 in Zelda 1.
Very good run.
Yeah, it was pretty good. There were a couple small mistakes, but yeah, it was like pretty smooth. It demonstrated the game and how I run the game currently. I am working on dagger percent, and after I beat this game with a dagger for my weapon, I'm gonna try it with no weapon. Although that might require bringing elixir to have enough magic. We'll have to route it. It'll be funny. But yeah, this game doesn't have any credits.
What's great about the game is all the different routing. It's gonna be it's very exciting. And if anybody is interested in this, I mean, Shiner's got some really nice in-depth tutorials on all of the strats in this game. So the information is out there for any new runners that do want to pick up Baxanadu or Fazanadu, however you want to say it. You can definitely get in the information there. And Tundra did a little bit of a beginner tutorial as well. So if there's still questions out there, there's definitely places you guys can get answers.
Yep, I got tutorials on SRC on speedrun.com, and I'm always happy to answer questions if anyone comes into my channel to see me running this game. Yeah, I've been running this game for 10 years. I'm still passionate about it. I think it's a great speed game, and I still find it really fun. There's still more improvement to be doing, because like Slack said, you can get your wing boot pausing closer to frame perfect if you just pause faster and more precisely. And I know I'm not at that point either. There's still more to be uncovered in this game.
Oh, but if you pause faster, then it changes the timings of them. It's absurd. I pause extra slow just to see if I can get them.
Yeah, exactly. You can pause longer to feel, get more time, and then react based on that. Yeah, great in-depth speed game, and I'm really proud of all our runners that are running it now. Game's pretty lively.
All right, welcome. We've got another speed run. It's a little known game. Some people call it the poor man's Faxanadu. It's Zelda 2. Part of a little known series, the second game of a series. The first one didn't really get much traction, but this one really saved the franchise. And so Jan's off. Let's see. So Magic Cave. This game's RNG starts when he presses start, so it's basically the same every time. But on this screen here, it's hoping to do a precise amount of movement, and he's off script a little bit now. But if he does it right, he'll get a 50 bag, or if he gets lucky, he'll get a 50 bag here. He does not. Big surprise. It's about 1 in 8 to get a 50-point experience bag. And so now he'll have to deal with the consequences of that. Also, a weird pattern from the enemies on the overworld, which are spawn based on RNG. It's like we're gonna do the good old-fashioned shield early route. There have been some more advanced application of knowledge in this game lately that's led to routing Shieldin later helps manage some overworld RNG, reduce it, and put some more time-saving manipulation in the beginning of the game for the purpose of resetting early to save some time, save like 10 seconds on a skip. So, what's facing Jan now, since he didn't get that 50 bag, is that if he doesn't get... I don't know if he'll... I doubt he'll make any route adjustments over it, but he wants to get two 200-point bags in Palace 1 in order to get to Attack 4, and if he hadn't missed that 50 bag, he'd only need one of those two. So his chance to be a lot better of getting his point that he's looking to get. But it only costs him time in the end, and right now he's just gotta get through this beginning part, collect some stuff. Because 100% all keys means all the spells, all the hearts, all the items. And so here he's gonna head over to pick up a heart container. Right here he's working on the bubble skip. He's just a little late. If he'd ran into that enemy encounter as he entered this trap tile, he would have been able to skip it. Get just a harmless path encounter instead and shave about 9 seconds off that. If you watch some of the newer routed runs, they'll go for a reverse bubble skip, and it's based on usually a lot of like reading the enemy movements on the overworld before getting to this point, so that they can know ahead of time what enemy formation is ahead of them and use it to skip that encounter. It's quite difficult going backward. The enemies are going to spawn basically on your face. And here we are in Palace 1. Hopping and stabbing Pinsu. Here, that pushback with the beam there is slightly useful. It means he can... I don't know if... I like that pushback when I'm doing it because he pushes him further away. He doesn't crowd you as you're coming out from that low ceiling. He's got 2. Oh, 2 for 3. 2 for 4. Very nice, though. One here. Last one. Very nice showing of the screen ramp. It only goes off the left side of the screen and around to the right. I don't think it works the other direction. I just think that the camera and offsets aren't quite right for that to work. There's He's gonna go ahead and jump over this red one a couple times. Same with the previous. That's to change where his P bag is going to drop. For every 6, there's two different enemy groups for dropping bags and jars. There's a small enemy group, quote unquote small enemy, and quote unquote large enemy. And so every 6 kills of each will individually produce a drop, and like this guy's a large drop group. And so are those Stalfos you were jumping over. And so he's going to try to set it up so that the P bag will drop off the enemy with the lowest stock value, kind of gain himself 20 XP. Back over, I believe, yeah. When he went down the previous elevator, he stabbed the wall to move the camera a little bit as he went down, which changed where that diagonal flying bubble was. And he did the same thing on this screen. It's going to change him again, so that they're in more favorable positions. That one flies overhead, so he doesn't have to deal with it at all. That saves him a second here from getting pushed back. Every time he doesn't have a beam. If he had the beam, he would be able to put the beam through those guys and they'll lose no momentum. Since he lost the beam, he had to give up some time, and so doing that elevator manipulation helped mitigate that time loss. Nice move. Alright, so we have the candle. Not a required item to beat the game. From a technical standpoint, but the game can be very difficult sometimes without it, especially later on. So coming up next, Jan's gonna kill that red Stalfos finally off the elevator, and what he's hoping to see is a 200 point P bag. If he doesn't get it, he will not be able to get attack 4 at the end of this palace. There you go. So this is an attack 3 run, as we'll call it. I wonder if he will skip the next large kill to put his big drop on the next after the gem. Jan gets to the end of this palace. He's gonna beat a boss. He's gonna place a gem. The gem's gonna fill up his current level, which would be the 500 XP that he's heading for. He can get attack 3 if he gets a bag here, but he will not be able to get attack 4 from the gem placement. Very nice. So instead, I expect he'll just skip the life, well, the magic one that he'll have available with the gem. Attack 3 is not bad. It optimally, people say it only loses 20 seconds, but in practice, it can lose a bit more than that. The road ahead for JN now is more hits on enemies in Death Mountain, more pushback, loss of momentum, and more enemy kills in Palace 2. And that's where the time loss will end. Is at the end of Palace 2, presuming that he does get attack 6 out of there. The entire time from here to there is going to be time loss compared to an optimal run. Very nice kill right there. Grinding for 20 XP. Getting 3 more. Every little bit helps. gotta head into Rudo here to get the jump spell. The Trophy of Tantari is going to allow us to get that. It is required to beat the game unless you're glitching it out. And even in most glitch runs, I think you'll still get the jump spell because it's handy. Alright. Back on an adventure. Head to Jump Cave. That's a very satisfying screen, for me at least. Falling with those stabs, blocking the rocks, not getting hit at all, not losing any momentum. Because Jan doesn't have attack 4, these red gorillas are taking one more hit than they would have. Taking one extra pair of steps there in order to manipulate where this spawn comes, so he does not get a favorable set of movement from that enemy. So he takes an unfortunate swamp encounter. But, no big deal. Another encounter. Which tile is Bagoo? You don't want to go to the tile left of Bagoo because that's a separate trap tile that you'll just waste time in. But Bagoo has given JM his note, his signature. He's vouching for Link, saying you can cross the river in the town of Saria. One of the nice things about having to get all the spells is getting the life spell. Without the life spell, this game can be a lot less forgiving. I don't know if Jan will ever actually have to use it, but he'll have it available if he takes some accidental hits. The fact is that almost any runner will be using life once through a Death Mountain. Because beams are nice, and they have chances to refill magic. There we see the life spells already being used. As we taught to jump, do you think that you were born knowing how to walk? Or jump? Crawl? Run? Oh. Uh-oh. Dig shakes in chat. It's all over now, everybody go home. This is a proper stream, I can't say your favorite word. Yeah, we are joined in chat by Digshake, the creator of Zelda 2 Randomizer, one of the most vile and heinous things ever created. Actually, it's fantastic. In this cave, Jan needed to kill... if he doesn't kill some of those bats, or if he kills one and it drops a blue potion, he'll despawn that orange Dyra at the end of the cave, and he'll lose out on that experience, which in this case he very much needs to get all the experience he can. So whether or not he could have navigated that cave killing none of those bats, he doesn't want to do that. This guy is going to take a couple extra hits. Jan's showing off the double hits, which help cut down on the momentum loss. By doing rapid successive hits, just means that he doesn't have to, gain momentum only to lose it again next time he hits the enemy. Using the life right there to get the beam back, you can see that he's got a good way to use the beam there. Want to do the double hits early in the combo. A double hit to finish off an enemy doesn't actually save any trouble because the last hit on an enemy doesn't push Link back, it doesn't cost him any momentum. So if your enemy has 5 hits, you would want to do the doubles. If, maximally you'd want to do doubles on 1, 2, and 3, 4 hits. If the enemy only had 3 hits, you'd want to do it on 1, 2. There's the jar refill that helps get the beam back. Beam's very useful for this screen. So he doesn't bother going for a double hit on the 5-6. We get the screen wrap on the second Aikman. That's a fun beam placement as well to catch the bouncy cats, the Megmats. Alright, up to attack 4 now. The red Dyra's down to 4 hits, and the orange one's down to 3. Watch out for this guy. Holding right entering the screen, you gotta get your your flying crouch stab out way ahead of that orange Dyra, or you'll trade a hit with him. Got the hammer, 1723 about it was. Not bad. So we gotta backtrack out of the cave. That's a lot of Zelda 2. 100% all keys is basically backtracking. Basically, the game in general is about 45% backtrack. We gotta get this magic container. The magic containers are required to beat the game. To beat the game without glitches. And even with glitches, you're gonna need some magic probably. Not gonna attempt any kind of enemy manipulation there, just goes right for it. There are pauses and re-entry of the caves in that section that can make it so you don't run into any encounters, but of course the manipulations themselves cost a little time too, so it's not a big deal one way or the other. Through the back door of Death Mountain. Any percent runners see this cave heading the other direction. Or this bridge. Heading left across this bridge with 111. Fighting this red Dyra coming up. 12 hits, all bubbles the entire time trying to throw you off of your hit combos. Pummels hurt less than axes. Alright, Jan's not going to wait for an encounter at the boulder dash. Is he going to do the cat's tile? Nope. Oh, he's going to do... This is one of his old manipulations here. To step back and forth. And set up the step counter. Oh, but he... Oh, He messes up his own manipulation step a little bit there, and now he's gonna get a couple of counters. All these tinks, dude! Shoutouts to JustinMan114 and CF207. CF207 did a parody song, rock song of Even Flow? Pearl Jam's Even Flow about Justin Man's shield tinks in this game. Yes, the same Justin Man who once said a naughty word on the Speed Gaming Network while commentating this game. I hope I won't let him down. I hope I will lose myself in the moment. Here, will we see the back spawn? Nope. You notice how the enemies spawn on 3 sides of the link. I don't actually know what control, like, what the cycle is for when to expect the back spawn there. I don't think that we have any manipulation for that. That doesn't come down to a frame-perfect manipulation of everything that's happened so far since RNG reset. Here we're gonna go get the greatest ability ever bestowed upon the hero, the protagonist of any side-scrolling combat game, downstab. Press downward to stab. I'm sorry, that's from Randomizer. The guy who made that is really into, well, anyway. That's all we had to do all along, was just press down. But, again, there are things you might not know that you can do. That you could have done all along if somebody just told you to do it. Downstab is an allegory for life itself. This magic word will give you power. Fairies. Fantastic spell. It lets you turn into a small flying fairy who can fit through keyholes, can save you from lava, or if you're BGT, you can just become a fairy and still go in the lava. That's Ben Glass Tube. Famous Zelda 2 player. World record holder for NES's Othello. I don't think we'll be doing that speedrun in this. Ooh, Red Jar. I didn't catch if his most recent drop before that was also a Red Jar, but because he had 2 red jars, well, he didn't have 2, he had 1 red jar and no pea bag from the cave. Because he's behind, in short, he needs to get some 200 bags, not red jars. He could always kill... Oh, stepped up a frame late again, I think, to avoid that encounter. A little bit of, yeah, get it out, stabs out. You can always kill some bubbles, they're worth 50 XP. It's got down stab. You can ram it. Oh, he's getting a little bit of luck there. Lets him get a little farther than he thought he was going to. It looked like he was just resigned to running into it, and they just moved away from him. Can't get to the path encounter. But I think from here, clear walk to the palace. Alright. Let's all forget about the overworld and and watch some smooth side-scroll action again. Excellent kill. Set of triple kill and no loss of momentum. I believe that if there were ever a remake of Zelda 2, the only thing I would change is to give the player bonus points for cool kills and combos. Very nice screen here. Alright, let's see if he gets 5 on the way back. Actually, I don't know if all 5 will be there. They are. Oh! Very nice, he got 4 out of 5. That last rope kill, the little snake head thing, it's pretty interesting, like, simple show of how the downstab ability works with combos. All Jan had to do was get kind of close, jump and hold down, and as he downstabbed while moving upward in the enemy, it just kind of knocked his momentum back downward, and then he just hits the B button, and it does another stab and hits the enemy. It's really simple, but it feels great. Anytime you're downstabbing an enemy, if it's still alive, you just keep mashing B and then down, and you can continue to just rapid fire hits. Fun room. This room is great. Very dangerous. The bots can jump at you and knock you into the lava. I don't know that that last one is necessarily the bot's fault. Oh, teabag. He doesn't need it? I think his thumb's just like, he's dead set on holding left, which is a large part of playing this game. This guy knows his experience values way better than I do. Yeah, I trust whatever JN's doing. Maybe it's misplaced trust. I don't think so. This guy's been playing the game longer than I've been speedrunning anything at all. I've seen better from those blocks. Yeah, the power glove. It is so bad. Alright, Jan doesn't have attack 5, so he can't get a 2-hit kill on this eyeball thing. Wait, let the eyeball fly on by. If he keeps holding right, eventually he's just gonna run into one of those. XP's looking really good. Jumps right between the fireballs, gets 1 tink. 2 tinks there while seamlessly killing that Stalfos. Beautiful. Oh, what a screen. All those tinks, dude. Brief pause there to otherwise you'd run into that bubble without being able to down stab through it. Familiar room here. Similar to a room in Palace 1, just with a little bit of different color and texturing on the walls. Oh, stubs his toe after the downstab bounce. He lost a toenail on that one. Oh, that was a really great kill. So Jan is well ahead of the XP he needed. Nice quick kill for Helmet Head. What's that guy's other name? These bosses, Germafencer? No. Yeah, is that what? Got multi-language names, I'm sure. Somebody can check and tell us what else he's called. Thanks, Cheese. Oh. Oh. All right. Got out of the swamp. What's gonna happen here? Hit a couple of pauses, try to figure out what to do, and just took it. And this is what we needed Fairy for in the proper progression of the game, is to take this underground passage from the mainland to this island. Now, as we come out on this island, I'd like the audience to try to picture what this place would look like in real life. Like a palace built into a mountainside on a volcanic island, or like a former volcano. That would be amazing. I'm sure you all have your own little additions to that, or own way of seeing it. There's only a little bit of catching up to do here in P3, but any run that gets here with attack 6 will have no real problem catching up to typical leveling scheme where you leave here with 633, well 733 after the gem, but as you can see, he's almost there. There's plenty of stuff that otherwise you could skip, but the kills don't take very long either. Such as this upcoming Doom Knocker. Nice kill. You give him a little trouble, he doesn't get the seamless first jump. Second jump, I guess, really is what it is. Oh! Those 4-tile jumps are fairly precise. There's like a 2 to 3 frame range for them. Visual cue for it as well is a little bit different looking going left or right, I think. I guess I look at the back foot and what it's doing. Of course, the back foot is moving rapidly. But I feel like I can get the back foot closer to the edge of the bricks when heading left than when right. So it's a little different each way, it seems. Being very careful here. Oh! He's gotten, and he's casted Fairy, but he goes into lava anyway. In the Joshi D of BGT rooms. Nobody here gets that except a couple people. But even if you save your life with the Fairy spell, you have to backtrack the entire room back out through your hole you carved in the bricks and do the room over again. He would have saved his life. And lives do matter. But he should have an extra. having the jump spell on the trip back is typical routing of magic usage in order to make this room safer. Yeah, Inzal's right. P4 is where you can route in a bunch of death abuses to save. I don't know. I think it's a few seconds per death abuse, like somewhere between 3 and 6 or more, depending on how you're able to manage those rooms without the magic that comes from the death abuses. To put it this way, I think it really is about the same as an extra encounter on the overworld. Which is like a completely different part of the game. It's absolutely like 2 different games, the overworld and the side scroll. Inzalt is currently, nice kill by the way, standing on a certain pixel when waiting for Rebanak, Rebel Knuckle, to charge, puts him on the left side of the screen in a spot where you can just bounce on his head and continue to, like, fall a little bit into his hitbox with your down stab and hit it. Otherwise, normally you'd bounce on top of Iron Knuckle's helmet and you wouldn't damage it, but it's just a weird little quirk there. Yeah, I think Inzalt is trying to covertly summon Attack 9 guy. Kind of like he says it 3 times, it'll appear. Yeah, it sure does. Alright, off to the other continent. This encounter right here is annoying. Baits it all the way down there and then steps back up onto the Y-axis with the town of Naburu. He's gonna come in here and grab the fire spell. Oh, also, Jayan did not take Magic 3 in Palace 3. This is interesting. I wonder, I doubt it though, if you'll be able to route this Magic 3 into a good spot in P4. CF dropping some knowledge that I did not. CF doesn't usually give fake knowledge. What's Thunder is coded to deal Link's attack level +1? I don't think that's true. Can somebody out there besides him tell me if he's putting this on? We got some lucky spawns here. Fairy that left him alone does a little dance there and gets from the Naburu Cave all the way to Maze Island untouched. Fairy spell here to avoid the hoist animation that takes 1.8 seconds, 2 seconds, something like that. But also by standing there, you'll get stabbed by the Lizalfos. Alright, now we're going to set up an amazing little piece of manipulation, the Dazzle. The picking up of the 1-up actually sets random walk timers a certain way so that this walk becomes much more reliable all the way to this encounter skip. And there are 2 encounters here. He's going to do another skip on this tile ahead. There's some recent information that these random walk counters, things that cause enemies to walk randomly over, which would slow JN down there for that second skip, they're based on a timer that starts running when a side scroll is loaded. So by waiting the side scroll a little bit longer, you can set up. But hold on, we've got to do Fairy Claws. You just got to hold down when you cast the fairy spell. That's all you had to do ever. All you had. Why didn't anybody in the game tell us that? Like, if you just hold down while casting fairy, you can fly up there and go in the chimney. And it took until like 2016 or 2017 for Highlander to figure that one out for us. Thanks. So yeah, the Hangry Canuck is saying in chat, the standing stabs are a way to buffer that timer so that you get favorable random walk when leaving town. And yeah, the other way up onto that roof in a speed run is to do a pixel perfect jump where you just catch yourself, you slide up onto the roof of that house. Yeah, let's see if he's gonna do any manipulation out here, or he's just gonna play it straight. Yep. Gonna get a random walk a little bit here. Yep. And that's a reliable thing. If you just hold left after leaving the Reflect House out of town, you're going to get a little bit of random walk there. Very nice. Gets a path to safety here. He's gonna get one more grass spawn, and then, yep, there's his next one. Oh. Woo, nice. All the way from the 4th Darunia skip back to Maze Island without an encounter. Yeah, the going back and forth on that path waiting for the Darunia skip really doesn't do anything at all unless you're trying to spawn a second set of encounters to try to get those to help you do the skip. Nice ride. So, what is there to say about Palace 4? It's an interesting palace because, unlike really any other palace, it has 2 sides. When you come down here, down this elevator, the left wing is the way to the boss, and the right wing is the way to the item. The only connector between those 2 wings. Oh, that was a spiffy little delay and jump. safety jump spell to get over this gap. You don't want to fall in it. Big time loss. This up here is one of the keys he needs. He has another chance if he wants that experience. Will he do this jumpless? No. He's gonna forego this death warp in order to make up for the life that he lost earlier. Oh, yeah, and there we go. The Magic 3 refill. That's handy because it'll save him a couple seconds on the hoist for the boot coming up. Waiting to get that experience, not necessarily for the experience, but because unless that experience starts to tick up, that enemy will just respawn for him. What triggers that enemy's disappearance is that you got the experience. Doesn't decide to use the... I think maybe he's even going to save another death warp here. He didn't go ahead and... That fairy cast would have only cost a couple... or saved a couple of seconds to use it on the boot, and I think he's got bigger plans for that magic. Like jumping through this upcoming screen, and then it's got enough magic, I think, to do... Yeah, he's got plenty of jump magic, so he'll probably death warp on the third screen of this type. That'll be his first death warp. That'll give him a little bit of wiggle room later with his lives in case he has another accident. Good race strat, good marathon strat. The death warps here save such a small amount of time in the grand scheme of what the length of the, not just the length of the run, but also what else you can lose time on. Nice block. And here we got another Minecraft room, just like we saw in Palace 3. Getting out of these is a little bit tricky. If you put on a slight delay when diving down to the key, the heads that are shooting at you will spawn. It will be in a more favorable location for you to just jump out. It's kind of an unfortunate thing because it really kind of bottlenecks how fast you can go in that room. Because if you were able to go faster in that room, it wouldn't matter because you wouldn't be able to get out of that hole that you dug without being shot. So, the damage value for attack 9 would be twice of what attack 7 is, which is what, 18? So it'd be 36 damage. Is that correct? CF? I like this. That's a cool jump. There's a little bit of hitbox over Link's head. But you have to have the jump spell. You have to have enough like upward momentum to maintain it, I guess? I'm not really sure. Because you can get that high without the jump spell, or almost that high. Visibly, it's hard to distinguish. But you need the jump spell to do that particular overhead swing instead of using upstab, which would be just very slightly slower. Wow, 50 points. Nice. Again, third of this type of room, using jump to get over it easily. See the sine wave unicorns are in a certain pattern, so you don't have to worry about them. And now he's going to take his death warp to refill his magic, which he has to have for the boss. Very nice beam under the elevator to prevent him from having to stop or lose any time. You can't like slide off of an elevator, keep momentum. If you try to stab, do like a crouch stab or anything on that elevator, it's just gonna stop Link dead in his tracks. one like slight annoyance to a speedrunner is to have to stop on an elevator to stab an enemy. Very nice kill there. Notice it. Currently, Jan's at 565 XP, and this boss is going to give, it's going to show a value of 300 XP when it's killed. Wow. Wow. What a Karok fight. Oh, that's weird. He's got 866. That's because the enemies that give 300 XP actually give 301. Alright. Jan has loaded up the jump spell. You know what that means. About to see an eco key attempt. Did anybody... I should have counted how many of Karok's shots even left the screen. I didn't expect to see such a great set of Karok RNG. Wasn't even thinking about it. Just the 3? Nice. Low hit, low hit, low hit, low hit. Alright. Slight delay, and he does it. Does the beautiful eco key, then briefly misses the key. But that was excellent. That's a really great trick, and doing it does save a good amount of time, and failing it is a pain, because then you do have to use the fairy spell, and then you do need to get a magic refill in order to not lose the entire time of your life trying to get this upcoming key, which many players say is the worst key in the game to get. It's the worst room in the game for a speedrunner. All Jan needs here are 2 blocks near enough to the right so he can do that. It just takes 2 blocks and then a jump spell to do that. But sometimes you just don't get 2 blocks. Sometimes you get a chain of blocks streaming down in the same spot so that you can't get up without getting hit. Yeah, good block room, good Karok. We're gonna have to inspect the cartridge. This is a great kill rate. Full jump, stab right before you land, very little momentum loss, maybe even none. And then jumping off the ledge to gain full momentum moving downward as you reach the correct X-axis. Very cool. And here we're going to have our second sighting of Horsehead. Oh. No. They messed up. Nobody played a prank on JN and replaced his game with a version with Horsehead patched back in. Room coming up here, yeah, we've got the item room in P5. Chat will share with us their favorite name for this item. It's known by many things. Some call it a flute, some call it a recorder. Got the plunger. Whistle. So flute, recorder, whistle. Yeah. It is obviously. Yep. I don't know that you can't say that in this channel. I'm not going to. chocolate bar? Come on. Alright. Well, anyway, got a great move coming up here. Can he get the key without touching the step? Oh, that's a nice move. I think we call that the porch key, and doing it without touching the step is great luck. Somehow. The most important strat. Oh, what an annoying fire. That was a very... like the worst place that fire could be. JN is some good Mago kills. He's a little bit high on XP for what he needs to finish. Obviously, he's already made the next landmark when he puts in the gem and get 9,000, but I wonder if he'll take Magic 4 before he leaves. He's got plenty of time to get it. Oh. Grabbing his beer, not looking at the screen there as he was reaching the end. Unfortunate annoyance of Palace 5 is you do actually have to keep your eyes on the screen most of the time if you don't want to get hit. But, you know, sometimes the beer is more important. Is he a high stab or a low stab guy? He's a low stab guy. The risk of the high stab is that you can accidentally break blocks and make it difficult to continue to fight the Iron Knuckle. Lets down the bubble. Very nice. Let this bubble down. Oh, he doesn't. He's going for the beam strat to hit it, but he doesn't quite get it. The more common strat is to upstab that final block in order to let the bubble safely pass behind you instead of bouncing into you. Wanted to show us off something a little bit different, which I appreciate. Same with... I mean, obviously we couldn't get Magic 4 but once we passed it, but anyway. Check it out. The Gooma's hitbox, where he damages you from, is in his belly and below. Basically, you can get all up in the top of Gooma and not take any damage. So I think what he was trying to show us there was getting inside Gooma's hitbox and then down stabbing from inside of the apparent body. But he didn't quite get it. So instead, we just got to see, you know, him just work it fast and steady. Oh, he's not getting off screen before 9,000. This is a good place to soft lock your game by getting a level up on the frame that you exit a screen. Causes the game to basically get stuck, hang, and you'll have to reset it. Do a little river dance there, take one extra step, and probably a brief pause before he leaves the path. Perhaps not. There it was. He did the pause in the last square. It helps with that random walk we were talking about earlier. Gets a nice smooth river dance and skip of the first Wilson fence. They're not too bad at throwing. They really do a good job of throwing where Link is going to be and not where he was. Stepping on the bridge to reset the encounter so he can get to the swamp square and spawn the enemies away from him. Get a nice look there. Got a back spawn, so that gives him a clear shot all the way to the cave. That's what you want. Very nice block there of the fireball moving with Link. The slight pause there. He turned around to buffer off time, let that orange Lizalfos fall onto the first step so he could downstab and ride him up to the top. Another great strat. Do a little dance there before he enters the town for good luck. Fill up the life bar now for safety. And this is the town of New Kasuto. The people here are hiding. They're in hiding from Ganon and his minions. Basically the minions, because Ganon's sort of in a state of death right now. It's kind of the plot of the game a little bit. This is the same Link that vanquished Ganon at the end of Zelda 1. It's been 6 years since then. The Zelda that's sleeping in the palace where we started is not actually the Zelda from the first game, but she's some 1,000-year-old Zelda who's been sleeping for a long time. She's been cursed. And, Impa or whoever showed up and was like, hey, you gotta go on a quest. And you gotta find this ancient palace that is sealed away before Ganon's minions are able to do it, because there's another Triforce in there. Aha, there's a third Triforce. I did not... That was a really great pose. I'm sorry, I was supposed to rate the pose there. He did a nice landing. He did a crouching reverse stab, and he was right at the edge of the door, so I'd give that a 6.9 out of 10. And this lady here, she doesn't let you in the house unless you have 7 boxes of magic. Using the last of his magic to avoid the hoist and get a full refill of the magic from the jar. The 8th jar is necessary to pick up the Thunder Spell. Each of these spells actually have a requirement besides maybe an extra item, and that requirement is having the number of bars of magic for where the spell is in the list. So the spell is the 7th spell in the list, and it required 7 jars to get. And the 8th spell is Thunder. Here, there's a nice chance for a slink. There, real nice. Oh, and a back spawn. All the way to the final heart container. These had some really great overworld segments. That's good too. Back spawn. That's not usually a difficult part, but hey, back spawns just make it so much easier. And it was an attack-free run. Safety jump spell. There are a couple strats for that screen. One of them is to not kill the blue Iron Knuckle, who, if you continue to move right without getting hit, he will throw a knife at your back, and you can damage boost. You can jump over the gap, and the flying dagger will damage boost you the rest of the way over that 4-tile gap. Otherwise, you can just try to be perfect at your jump. Pretty risky strat. It'll cost you some time if you miss, because you'll just fall a few screens. That was really sweet. Did that without taking the little helpful boost that sometimes you'll see. Said he beamed it. It's pretty slick. And there it gets over the Canadian hold jump spell. Canadian hold, named thusly for Canadians who chronically fell into it during a tournament. The aggressive right side kill, 2 hits per part. And here we get the cross. The purpose of the cross is it lets you see the invisible enemies. And it looks like Jane's gonna go ahead and set up for a Magic 7 refill coming up. I think that's what we're looking at here, and it's gonna go 877 routing. Oh, he's got that instead. It's the red jar. I wonder. I think 886 is more favorable for late game speed. Little toe pick there, just barely catches the other side of that jump. Knowing which blocks the pit is on and being able to jump over it are 2 different things, though. So, no ceiling walk there. It's possible to, when falling onto that previous screen with the last key door. Oh, using the spell, making a bunch of blobs. The spell is, in other words, a polymorph. A spell to weaken the enemy into the weakest enemy in the game, the blob. And it even works on later blobs in the Grand Palace, which have a lot of health, can be turned into weakling blobs that only take 1 hit. So there it is, a 8-7. That magic refill, that's going to help him keep going full speed here. Tricky part of this place is routing out your magic, because you have to get to this upcoming point with enough magic to cast Fairy, and if you don't, you just get sent on a return trip, backtracking to try again. He's trying to get a really... If he had pulled that off, that would have been an extremely fast kill, because he would have... as soon as the dismount happened, he would have been grinding, like, mashing damage presses in order to kill Rebo before he even got off the horse to the ground, and that would have been really cool. That's a really great kill when Rebo is blowing up in midair, or the Iron Knuckle himself. Alright, so on this screen he doesn't want to stop moving once he enters it until he's stopped the screen at the boss. That way he knows that this barb is going to spawn on the right first, and one cycle it, oof, just misses it a little bit. Didn't, played it a little bit cautiously. Alright. 877, there's gonna be no more leveling up here. Cross these bridges as Link. Show us the power of the shield and beams. Those are one of those invisible eyeballs. If you don't have the cross and you come to this town, it's very difficult to navigate because those things are flying around everywhere. They deal a lot of damage, and they're difficult to catch. You can cast... Maybe they're affected by spell, but I'm not 100% on that. Spell does not affect every enemy in this game. There's a few that it misses. These Moas in town, I don't know if they're really the exact same Moas as the ones in the upcoming Valley Death side scrolls. Back beam, block. Ride, tink tink. beam way in advance, knowing where the enemy's going to be. Catches it and gets him out of his way. Very good. Oof, just barely misses that block, throws off his rhythm. Wait a second. Set up here to get this path encounter, and then try to get the encounter skip here at this one road tile here is a Wilson fence, so he wants to skip that. It's going to bypass the red jar that's off to the right there. Here we go into the Valley of Death encounters, lava pits, and blue moas. Looking for another encounter skip right here. Ooh, just misses by a little bit. That's that first avoidance, but doesn't make it all the way to the next encounter. Being a little careful here. Kind of a weird MOA pattern that was going to give him trouble if he tried to advance. Without the beam here, you kind of slow down a little bit or start to spend magic on spell. Makes the bounce. Gets rid of that. That's handy. That bounce the next step. Very nice. Here we have Scorpion Max. Puts on a slight delay to get Max out a little bit farther so he can do that nice sounding move that he did. Gets the encounter skip here. Looking for an upstab, but didn't quite get it. The upstab is a little bit freaky to use sometimes. This is, as a kid, this getting to the Grand Palace, the Great Palace, is one of the most difficult parts because you just run through your resources, you know, whether it's life or just your lives in general. You can try to use fairy every time you do something, but there's a lot of damage. It's really tricky. And that's what a lot of this game is about ultimately knowing where to use magic and how much you need to get through the next part. And this place is a huge maze. There are 57 screens in the Great Palace. Give it a little bit of lore here. This is an ancient palace, and these enemies in here are not Ganon's minions. They are the ancient protectors of the Triforce. That Zelda, who has been asleep for 1,000 years, is going to be woken up. It's kind of weird. You've got a present-day Zelda who's presumably still alive, you know, from Zelda 1, and then another Zelda. Do you think that they were catty at all with each other? Because, you know, Zelda, I don't know how old Zelda is. You gotta think she's like... She's young. She's probably a late teenager as well. And then some other Zelda wakes up out of nowhere. Very nice from here. We get this fantastic jump move. In one stroke, jump up, break the blocks, and land. There's a good reason for this because it gets over those guys. And we're gonna do it again here. Ooh. That's just time to get out. Yeah, when you do it on this particular spot, the blue Bacher, he can't pursue Link. You can't jump high enough to catch him. Thank you for the spelling. The bouncy red ones here that spit the fireballs are the Faka. There. Okay. Chad's helping out. Thank you. Oh, that's a weird. That's all very weird. This is getting weirder. Oh, he blocks. The shield blocks one from behind, and he's through here with no life and magic. At this point, he's gonna go ahead and take a death refill. That was quite the screen. Very nice. That was all very strange. Somewhere he was going to take a death refill anyway. He's gonna go ahead and get this out of the way. Doesn't get bust undered. This is a common place to take the last death refill if you're on a route that does a death warp at the end. Here we are. Yes, okay. Let's say, what? Wait a minute. Yeah, Magic 7, you only have enough to do a couple of spells. You can't do every buff, but he takes Jump and Shield. Gets up there, does a bunch of damage. Up and down stab don't work on the final boss, final two bosses. So you have to really. It's a tricky boss, but he makes it look easy enough. And here we are, the true final boss. Not that guy. He's done something. What's happened? Oh, it's your own shadow. Sun leads Peter Pan. He's got to wrestle his shadow back into his body here. Shadow's a real pain to fight without this trick where you stay on the left side. Otherwise, you like stab your own shadow and you just don't do any damage because you just don't get any indication of where the hitbox is or when it's active. But there we go. Jan's done it. Run time is minute 17, 34 flat from the look of his own timer. I'm gonna watch this for a second. This is Zelda, who's been asleep for ages, generations. There's some story. Her brother is figures as some kind of bad guy, but he's not around anymore, so you know she can just come back and congratulate her hero. She's just meeting him for the first time, by the way. She's never seen this guy before, except I mean, probably she knew some Link from her time who dressed in green and didn't wear pants. So he's like a familiar face or character, but they do something behind that curtain. It's just a hug. It's just a hug, which is forward enough for somebody you just met, whether or not they saved you. Oh, yeah. Thanks for that. Thanks for hanging out. What's up next? I figured it was like Rambo or Battle of Olympus for the side-scrolling combat block, but no, it's Super Mario. Super Mario Brothers 1, Warpless Race. Amazing. Between Jeremy, MKW, Supersonic 71087, and GTA's 99. Alright, well, I guess that's about it. So I'll turn it over to the people in charge. Thanks, and see you later.
All right. This is the end of my block here on
Our block.
Our block. Oh yeah. Bad Breaks is with me also here. But we're gonna hand it over to Tristan, who's gonna take over the restreaming and get ready for the Super Mario Bros. Warpless race between GTA, Jeremy, and Supersonic. And we're gonna have Roy LT on the commentary, so that's gonna be really good, and lots of good games after that.
Mm-hmm.
We got this huge Super Mario block, this huge Castlevania block.
Yes.
A lot of good games coming up, so don't go anywhere, and you'll probably see the stream go down for a couple of seconds, then back up again. But with Tristan behind the command center. So don't go anywhere and stay tuned.